Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hey! Hello there. Hi, John. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're delighted to see all of you here and have you with us, and I greet you from the warmth of my soul and my heart, and I thank you for being with us.
Thank you. We're a little late.
Go that far.
Oh, not that, okay. Listen, we're all a big fan of Loretta Swit, aren't we? And MASH.
Great lady.
You like doing that show? Do you like doing
Yes, we love it.
Really?
Yes, we have great fun. As much fun as people have watching it, really.
That's marvelous. It's great to, I don't know. Someone needs some oil in a chair. Is there a squeaky chair? What is that? Your chair is squeaking.
I can explain that. I'm sat on a seagull.
Anyway, this is our panel, our collection of goofy celebrities here. You've met them. Now let's say hello to our two players, Helen Molnar and Levon Ogren. Fix that. Hello there, ladies. This is really as exciting as a soap opera, because the last time we met, we were in the middle of round 2, weren't we? And the challenger was ahead 3-0, and we were about to go to your question. And to stay in the game, you've got to match 3 of our celebrities. Okay, we'll see if that's going to happen or not right after this. All right, let's finish this game we started last time we were together. Match game 73. The second half of our final round. Score is 3-0 in favor of the challenger. So, Helen, here we go with your assignment. Remember, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. Everybody plays. Here we go.
Everybody plays.
You can always tell a witch by her blank. You can always tell a witch by her blank. Everybody ready up there? Yes. So, let's call on Helen and get her response. What do you say?
Well, I can always tell a witch by her broom.
Her broom. All right, that's her response. You need 3 to stay in the running. Bert Convy, how can you tell a witch?
Well, I can usually tell by her nose.
Her nose.
One of those long, funny noses, you know what I mean? Never mind, Dawson.
Okay. Loretta, what do you say?
Well, her nose.
Her nose.
Yeah. Like a little hag.
Okay, we're looking for the broom for this
Well,
lady.
there is the broom.
There is the broom, Charles. All right, you've got 1, Helen. You need 2 more to achieve a tie. Marianne?
Well, I always agree with Charles Nelson, and I say...
All right, you got another one. It is now 3-2.
1 more.
You know, you need 1 to tie. However, if you get 2 more, you win the game. And you got Richard and Kay to go. Let's find out, Richard.
Oh, no, don't kill that fly. It could be Vincent Price. It's one of my favorite. No, they do that in the summer. It's my fault.
Yes.
Broom! Broomstick!
Okay, that ties the score. If you match Kay Ballard now, you win the game. Broom wins the game! Congratulations. Okay, would you step down here, Helen, please? Now, we thank you, Levon, for being with us. We've got a gift for you, and we thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 73. Levon Ogren, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there she goes. You can't believe what?
Can't believe it.
You can't believe that you...
Believe it.
Well, this is your 3rd game, right?
So exciting.
You've
Yeah.
won 3 games. You've got $1,050 to your credit.
I do?
And yeah, that's right. And now you're going to have a go here at the super match. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
All right, let's begin. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank foot, or blank foot. I give you both accents there. The answer given most frequently by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second, $250, and the third, $100. You're going to get some help from your celebrities, 3 specifically. Let's start choosing them now. You'll do that and get their responses one at a time.
Marianne?
What do you say?
Hot foot.
Hot foot was her answer. Okay. Richard?
Richard?
Well, it's certainly nothing personal, Gene. Athlete's foot.
Athlete's foot is his answer. Okay, Helen, you need one more.
I'll go with Kay.
Well, now you see, I'm stumped because I was going to say athlete's foot. That's the way my mind thinks.
Blank foot.
I'm trying to think of another kind of foot. Now, wait a minute. What kind of foot?
You got any suggestions for her?
Yeah,
No.
give him some
What's that?
Anybody want to help me? What do they say?
Mayhem, hold it there.
Wait a minute. What did they say? I didn't hear
Don't
it.
listen to them.
Don't listen to
Well,
them.
why not? Can't we have a multiple choice? Give me one.
You-
Go on.
All right. Your time is up. We're gonna. If you can't think
I
of one,
didn't hear
sometimes
it.
you draw a
Rats.
blank on this program.
Rat's foot.
Rat's foot. All right, that's her answer.
That's-
Okay, so you've got hot foot, athlete's foot, and rat's foot. And
I meant to say rabbit's foot.
You meant to say rabbit's foot. All right, let's let Kay change that to rabbit's foot.
Sure.
So you got hot foot, athlete's foot, and rabbit's foot. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll go with barefoot.
Barefoot.
Yeah, as in bare feet.
Oh, as in bare feet. Okay. Anything you say. All right, we're looking for barefoot. May we see the $100 response? Hotfoot is up there. That's up there. Marianne, give you that one. All right, still looking for barefoot. May we see the $250 response? Athlete's foot is up there.
That's
Richard
what
gave
it
you
cost
that
me
one.
to get rid of it.
Right. All right, here's your third and last chance. May we see the $500 response?
It is.
I got that from the audience.
Oh, really? Someone shouted that one out. Well, all right. That was your own judgment. Now you've got the $500. You've won the audience match part of the super match. Now you're going to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and you will be playing for $5,000. There it is, right up there in back of you. That's yeah, you see straight. That's it. Now, to do that, you're going to match one celebrity head-to-head, so choose a celebrity now.
Marianne.
Okay, Marianne, you get ready to write. You face me, and I'll get the question. All right? Marianne, write down your answer to this. Marriage blank. Marriage blank. All right, Marianne is ready. Now we call for your answer, Helen. Marriage blank.
Marriage certificate.
Marriage certificate is her answer. Marianne, for $5,000, show us your answer.
I'm
Marriage go round is
That
what
is a bizarre
Marianne
answer.
has. No, that's a little different than your answer. I'm sorry about that.
Very
She's a
bizarre.
doggone. Well, you've got $1,550 total. You're going to have a chance to play another game because you're going to meet another challenger right after this. All right, here we go. We're going to start a brand new game, so let's all welcome and say hello to Margie Kolfskoten. Margie spells her name Kolfskoten. Did I say it correctly?
Right. Very
Kolfskoten.
good.
Okay.
Excellent.
What else would you like to tell us about yourself, Margie?
Well, I live in Woodland Hills with my husband and 3 children. And prior to becoming a full-time wife and mother, I was an elementary school teacher. And my children could say the name also.
Okay, good luck to you here. You know what you're going to do. You and Helen will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. At the end of the second round, whoever's matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100 and the chance to go for over $5,000 in the super match. All right, shall we have a go at it right now? Challenger, you make the selection if you would, please.
B.
B is what she wants. Brand new games who everybody plays.
All righty, here we go.
Peggy lost her blank in a drive-in movie.
Oh, yes.
Peggy lost her blank in a drive-in movie.
Oh, no, that's... I should have
What it
said...
says. Everybody finished over there. Okay, Margie, would you please give us your response to this? Peggy lost her blank in a drive-in movie.
Skirt.
I didn't even think of that one. And I'm going to do the first.
Marge, you want to catch a show later? Just you and I?
No, none of that. No, not allowed there. All right, let's see what we get here. She's looking for the word skirt. Peggy lost her blank in a drive-in movie. Bert, what do you say?
Oh, she lost everything. I said bras.
Her bra. Poor Peggy's falling apart. Loretta, what do you say there?
Well, I'm more romantic than that, and so I said heart.
Lost her heart. Oh, isn't that a sweet
I
answer?
lost my
Isn't that a cute answer,
No,
Kay?
that's boring as well.
Darling. All right,
But
Charles.
she did lose her heart, but again, as far more noticeable was her bra.
Her bra, yeah.
She just bought one, you must understand.
I see. Okay.
Still in the bag.
So, Margie's looking for the word skirt in her sentence there. What have you got, Mary?
I was so worried about my first reaction and changed it to purse, and after all of that...
Yeah. No match there. All right, sir.
I happened to be with Peggy, and she did lose her bra, her skirt, her purse, and her heart, and I'm sorry to report, her virginity.
Okay.
Oh, I can explain that now.
I don't want you to explain it. Let's go to Kay Ballard.
Well,
See
her
what she-
dad wanted me to explain it. I went for a pizza. I came back. I said, what's the matter? She said, I've been great. I said, you mean raped? She said, there was a bunch of them. Move on.
Filth, nothing but filth.
Would you like to show us your answer?
Purse.
Purse is what she said.
Good.
So, I'm sorry, you didn't do very well with that. Let's go to the second half of round one. Yes. All right, here's another assignment for you. Everyone plays. Evelyn treats her husband like a baby. She even blanks him. Evelyn treats her husband like a baby. She even blanks him.
Can't wait till we get to Peggy again. I got some things to tell you.
All right. You finished with that? Okay, here we go. Helen, may we have your response to this? She even
Bathes him?
bathes him?
Yes, like I bathe a baby.
Okay. All right, that's like a baby, she says. She even bathes him. All right, Bert, what do you say?
Well, she may do that, but she also burps him. Okay?
Burps him.
Gives him a little pat on the back.
Evelyn treats her husband like a baby. She even blanks him, Loretta. She's looking for bathes.
Spoils him.
Spoils him. All right, no match there. Charles, bathes.
Well, I think that she also scolds him.
She scolds him.
Definitely, after the bath.
Oh.
Right. All right, Marianne.
She bathes him, she scolds him, she feeds him.
She feeds him. Okay, no match yet.
Well, she does.
Richard.
Force feeds him, shoves oatmeal in his ear. Feeds.
Her answer is bathes. Feed seems to be yours. What do you say, Kay?
All have the same governess. Feeds him.
Feeds him.
My second choice.
All right, that was your second choice? All right, let's go to round two and see if we can score with this. Which one would you like, A or B?
A.
A. All right, since no one matched in the first round, everyone plays this round.
Except Peggy.
While other people might swear when angry, Mary merely says blank. Did you hear that? While other people might swear when angry, Mary merely says blank. Okay, don't study it. If you finish writing it,
I wanted to change it.
you want to change it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, now she's ready. Now, Margie, may we hear your response?
Darn it.
Darn it. Okay, now these are going to have to be exact matches. Her response...
Now you tell us.
Well, in this case, it would have to be. Sometimes it don't have to be exact, but this case it does. Darn it is her answer. Bert, what's yours?
Yes, I misspelled it, and it came out shucks.
Shucks.
That's probably what she said.
Okay, so Mary merely says...
You spelled it right, you're just dumb. Darn.
Darn. Are you matching that? Darn and darn it. You are. Okay, there's one match for you. Charles, what do you say?
Good.
She says a fudge!
fudge.
Fudge.
No.
Oh, fudge.
Fudge, a
Carl,
simple, lovely
sometimes
word.
your violence frightens me.
I know. I'll try
All right,
to play
Marianne.
against it.
She doesn't say, oh, fudge. She says, oh, darn.
Oh, darn. And there's another match for you, Margie. You're doing pretty well.
Mary
you got two so
actually
far.
dated Jim Neighbors, and so she always says, golly. And he says, get out the car.
Looking for darn or darn it, Kay?
Well, I started out with rats, but I changed it to darn.
So you got another one. And you got 3 altogether. Now, as we go to the second half of this final round, I point out to you, Helen, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4, however, will win it for you. Frank was in such a hurry to light Sally's cigarette, he set her blank on fire. Frank was in such a hurry to light Sally's cigarette, he set her blank on fire.
Real play?
Everyone plays. Watch it.
I'm just
Okay.
thinking of another filthy answer he'll come up with.
Ready, Bert?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Trouble.
Now, let's
ready.
get a response from Helen Molnar, our current champion.
But ready.
He set her
Hair on fire.
hair on fire. That's her answer. What do you say, Bert?
He was on the way up there, but he got her blouse on the way up, is what I said.
All right. Frank was in such a hurry to light Sally's cigarette, he set her blank on fire, Loretta.
Still traveling up, but he caught her eyelashes.
Eyelashes.
We're getting
Her
there,
answer
Charlie.
is hair.
Well, let's bring it down and make Helen happy, and it was her hair.
Hair. All right, you've got 1. You need 2 to stay in the game. Marianne, she's looking for the answer, hair.
Well, I'm afraid she got nose instead.
Set her nose on fire. I've never seen a girl with an inflammable nose before there. Okay, now you got 2 more of these people. You must match both Richard and Kay to stay in the game. Go, Richard. Hair
Without
is
any
her
more messing about, hair.
There you got 1 again.
Ha-ha!
We need 1 and we'll have a tie. Kay?
I am sad to report at this time, hair!
Hair! So we've got a tie game here. Okay. 3 to 3 is a tie, and we'll get to a tiebreaker game right after this. Now, this game between Margie and Helen ended in a tie, and so to break that tie, we've wiped the slate clean, and we will go to the tiebreaker right now. All right, challenger, you may make a selection, and we'll see if we can break this tie. Got 1 question. The one who matches the most celebrities wins.
A.
A it is. Everyone participates. This is it. Name a breed of dog. Name a breed of dog.
I heard you, just that nothing came to me at that moment.
The lower tier is faster than the upper tier.
We're speedy.
Okay, now, Margie, name a breed of dog.
Poodle.
Poodle is what she says. Let's see if she scores with that. Bert Convey, name a breed of dog.
Yes, I put a German Shepherd.
German Shepherd is his answer. Do we get a poodle from you?
A poodle.
We got a poodle from Loretta, so you scored 1. Charles.
I wish I'd put a poodle, but I just got a boxer. So
You
I
just
put
got a boxer?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Marianne, we're looking for a poodle.
Oh, don't be an Airedale.
An Airedale is her breed of dog.
Airedale?
That's right. Poodle is her answer.
That's as clever as marriage go round.
Yeah. Richard, what do you say? Name a breed of dog.
I just got a Sugar Ray Robinson, a boxer.
A boxer. Okay.
They made it.
All right,
The
Kay.
dog of my life, Carmela, a poodle.
Poodle, so you got 2. All right. Helen, you must match 2 celebrities to achieve a tie. 3 will win the game. Here it is. Everybody plays. Married couples frequently argue about blank. Married couples frequently argue about blank.
Never comes up.
Never comes up.
Ready for you, Charles?
I'm sorry.
There you go. Okay, Helen, your response?
What else? Money.
Money is what she says. You need 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. Bert.
I think it's universal. Money. Yes.
All right, there's 1 match. And Loretta.
Trying to agree.
All right, now you got a tie, 1 more match, and you win the game.
I came from a very wealthy family, and we only fought about the kids.
The kids, okay? All right, Marianne.
Money.
Money wins the game. Okay, we can step around here, Helen. Congratulations to you. We've got to say goodbye to this pretty lady. We thank you for being with us. We'll have a gift for you, and let's say goodbye to Margie Cotswold. We'll get to you right after we get to this, okay? Well, we don't have time to do the whole super match or to do any part of it with Helen Molnar, our current champ. She does have her $1,650, and when we get together next time, we are going to go right to the super match with her. In the meantime, I want to thank you. I want to find out about Kay Ballard's going to be doing a Broadway show. I hear they've got $1 million advance. You want to tell us about that?
Yes, it's called Molly, and it's based on the life of the Goldbergs, and it opens at the Alvin Theater in New York, October 8th. And in Boston.
Oh, boy, are we all going to see that one, right? Terrific. And I'll be there in Boston to see you open.
Yes, at the Schubert in Boston.
Good. Okay, Gene Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from West Clocks. A 17-jewel man's calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radio brush dial from West Clocks, Italian Industries Company. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer. Helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is the Match Game 74, production number 0191. Air date to be announced, VTR 4/13/74, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Rosie Greer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
For the enthusiasm of your response, and thank you for being here. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How's everybody up here? Fine. Terrific. We welcome the new kid on the block, Rosie Greer, who's never been here before. Hello, Rosie. Rosie, you've made a lot of records in your time, haven't you? What is
I have one out now called You're the Violinist on A&M Records.
Yeah.
I hope everyone have it. You especially.
Going to be a big one.
Well, a big guy made it.
And we all enjoyed Charles Nelson Riley on the Tony Awards show, which we all saw on television, didn't we? You didn't see him on it?
No, I was
He was terrific on it.
Good?
Yeah, he did a
I
medley.
returned to the theater.
He did a medley of his hit.
Oh, yeah.
It's true, laugh, but it's true.
That's right.
I have an announcement to make.
I didn't ask you for him to make
I
an
have to make it
announcement.
anyway, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Charles Nelson Riley is not wearing any socks.
Oh, okay. Routine announcement. Now let's say hello to our two players, Jack
have an
Houghton and
announcement
Carol
to
Steidler. Jack's our current champ. He's won $600, just one game. And he's being challenged by Carol, and we're in the middle of round one. And you scored once with your half of round one, and we're going to find out how you do with your half of round one right after we find out all about this. I was misinformed about something, and I just want to straighten it out with Charles Nelson Riley. Today is the 19th.
Yes.
And it is 2 days from now that you will be appearing on the Tony Awards. I thought it was something that we had.
That's why
But I
hadn't
was
seen
marked.
it.
That's why Richard hadn't seen it.
It wasn't
yes.
on yet.
But I was.
so glad I didn't lie and say I saw him.
The magic of tape is terrific, isn't it? So, Charles, we will look forward to seeing you.
Well, I still
But
don't
I
see
will
it.
be marvelous.
You will be marvelous, yeah.
On the 20th, 18th, 14th, or 33rd.
It's the 21st of April,
Yes.
the Tony Awards. Look for Charles.
This
He's
weekend.
doing a whole big thing. All right, now let's get back to Carol and Jack here.
Oh,
And I'll push this button.
How
and ask
embarrassing.
Jack Houghton here to respond. Listen carefully to this. Everybody.
Is there anything else that's coming up on that we could look forward to?
Ignore it. Ignore it.
Thank you. I shall rise above it.
Yes.
All right, here's the question. Stop, wait, there's the question. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house, when he shuffled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank. All right. Uncle Gene is looking over your shoulder.
Is that all right?
All right. Okay. And let's see. Are you finished, Charles, old bean? Rosie, you're having a good time, and we haven't even called on you yet. Wait a minute now. All right. Now, Jack Houghton. There was so much static electricity in Paul's house when he shoveled his feet across the carpet, sparks flew out of his blank.
Mouth.
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 They don't like that.
You're really a kind-hearted bunch.
Can I get a new audience?
Throwing them right to the lions, aren't you? Okay. All right, he says mouth. Rosie, what do you say?
Went down below that.
His heel. Heel. Sparks flew out of his heel.
He's a heel.
Listen, folks, I wouldn't boo him too much if I were you.
I wouldn't do it all.
He can give any answer he wants, and it's all right with me. Then. What do you say?
He made me a little nervous there for a minute. I said spine. I don't know what it
Spine.
means. Don't ask me for explanation.
All right.
They're turning on us now.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
going to be another 20 minutes.
Let's see that. Charles, be careful what you say.
Well, since I get sparks in mine, I said hair.
Hair. Okay. So much electricity in the house, he shoveled his feet across carpet, sparks flew out of his, and Jack says mouth.
Yes,
Loretta,
but
what do you
he's
say?
shuffling his feet, and so I said shoes.
Shoes. Yeah, good.
Care for the kid.
Finally got something the audience
Yeah.
liked there. I thought they were going to be unable to satisfy that bunch. How about you?
I could have said zipper with this group and got a standing ovation.
Nose. Nose. All right. That's a dumb answer if I've ever heard one.
Nose.
What do you say?
Not as dumb as announcing the Tonys 2 days before they were.
Okay.
Nose,
Okay.
Richard. That's I never heard of nose.
Nose.
I said nose. We've been hanging
So,
out.
Jack, you didn't do too well with that, and now we'll go to round two and ask Carol to make a choice here.
I'll take A.
A. Last time out, you matched Brett, so this time Brett
What did
will
I
not
say?
participate. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Not guilty.
The Lone Ranger said,
Uh-oh.
I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of blank. Understand that, Rosie. You're a college graduate and all that, aren't you? So what the heck? I don't have to repeat it for you, do I? How about you? Would you like to read it there?
Yes.
The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of... All right, Kay is ready, and Charles is ready. Loretta's ready, and we're all set. So Carol will call on you. The Lone Ranger said, I'll never lend my great horse Silver to the Godfather again. He left the saddlebags full of...
Bullets.
bullets. She says he left the saddlebags full of bullets.
We
Did
would have
that...
matched again. That's what I would have said if I'd gotten to answer.
Really? What did you say, Rosie?
Well, thinking about the horse, I said, hey.
Left the saddlebags full of hay.
That's a college graduate?
That's a college graduate there.
College dropout. It was near the state pen where I went to.
I see. Okay. Charles.
Close. I said machine guns.
Machine guns. Close to bullets.
No, The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Yeah, I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yay!
This audience is with it. I can see that. Richard, what do you say?
2 spaghettis to go.
2 spaghettis to go. Bullets is the answer she's looking for. What do you say?
You're not going to believe this, but I said spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti would have done very well for you there if you'd thought to say that out. All right. Now, we'll get to you in a moment. You'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. First, we've got to do a little business with all of you, and this is it. Now, here we go with the second half of our second and final round. Carol is ahead at this moment, 1-0. Jack, you need 1 to tie. 2, however, will win the game for you. Little prehistoric poem we have for you, friends. The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, "Before it gets dark, let's make a blank." Yes. Little prehistoric poem.
Could you do that one more time,
The
sweetheart?
caveman said to his wife, Lucille, "Before it gets dark, let's make a blank."
No peeking at the bride.
Oh, yes, I'm allowed to peek because it's my show. All right, everybody ready up there, Charles? Yes, indeed. Now, Jack. Here's a little prehistoric poem. The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, "Before it gets dark, let's make a blank."
Fire.
You like that? Yeah, but there's no poem if he says fire.
I'll bring smoke.
I mean, how does that rhyme to his way? He said, caveman said to his wife, Lucille, "Before it gets dark, let's make a fire." You're wrong.
Maybe her name was Lucille McGuire. The only way you can rhyme with fire.
All right, Rosie, did you rhyme it? I said prehistoric poem. Rosie, hello, Rosie. Testing 1, 2.
Yeah, it was a poem, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a poem.
Do you remember that, dear?
Why was I thinking about bed?
Yeah. Before it gets dark, let's make a bed. Okay, I don't care if it doesn't rhyme. I think he's got a good idea. What did you say, Brett?
Oh, I said let's cut right out to the Well, I said let's make a baby.
Let's make a baby. Another great rhyme.
Maybe.
So, the woods is full of poets today, Charles.
Well, I made a rhyme, but I'm plugging another show, and I think I lost my job. But here's your rhyme. Deal.
All right. You're fired. How about you?
Let's
The
make
second
it
poem of the day.
The second poem of
Well,
the
you have
day?
to remember, it's Lucille McGuire.
or Zimmerman.
Make a fire.
Not
Come on,
one
Richard.
poet in the group so far. Aha!
Read it again, please.
The caveman said to his wife, Lucille, "Before it gets dark, let's make a
wheel."
Wheel. Very good.
Well, if you're going to boo an honest poet.
Yes.
Come on,
First
Kay.
poet in the group. All right. Score is tied. It depends on Kay
I
now.
always have agreed with Nelson on most of things.
All right. This game ends in a tie, and that means we've got to go to a tiebreaker. I push a button and reveal the tiebreaker. One question for each contestant. We'll wipe the slate clean here, and the one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Carol?
I'll go with A again.
A is what she wants, and that's what she gets. The cowboy said, "Well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank." Well, I better start read the whole thing over again now.
Do the thing about the Tony again, honey.
Let's all watch Charles 2 nights from now on the Tony Awards on that.
They were very good. I saw them.
The cowboy said, "Well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank."
Is this a poem?
No, it's not a poem.
Well, what difference? You never rhyme anyway. Baby.
Now, what if I could meet a sailor?
You are a sailor, Brett. Deep down inside.
You have to do it again. I can't remember it.
Here it is. The cowboy said, "Well, I sold..." No, that's another one. "I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my blank."
Good gravy, Maria.
Okay, all finished over there. We'll call on Carol. Cowboy said, "Well, I sold my horse, but I'm keeping my spurs. I can always use them on my
Wife?
wife." Yeah! What? All the male chauvinist pigs in the audience are applauding. Yes, and a girl said it. Rosie, how about you?
Don't ever stop riding. I go with a cow.
Cow. Okay. All right, Brett.
She's off again.
That's right.
I don't understand that question. That's for starters. I don't like that question, but I said car.
That's worse than his.
Yes.
Yes,
And
Charles.
I never thought I'd sing
Another
that.
one named McGuire, the mother-in-law, Muggsy McGuire.
Mother-in-law. Wife is the answer Carol's looking for, and it's a good one. She said wife, and a very good answer. Show us your card.
No, boots.
Boots. Okay. No wife, no match so far. Richard?
Boots?
Spurs. Where else do you use spurs?
Not in the boots. You don't want the boots to
On
go
your
to...
boots. You put them on your boots.
Oh, I
But
see.
you gave
Okay.
up.
I have a better use for them.
Carol, I apologize for this riffraff. Wife.
How about TK Stevens? What do you say?
You can always use them on his pie crust.
On his pie crust.
Pie crust.
Terrific idea. Splendid idea. Okay, Jack,
Oh, that's
you
a
scored
good one.
once, and,
Well, you know,
we'll
I
get to
use
you in a moment or so,
Spurs.
but first we've got to get to this, and then we'll come back to our time.
GSN presents...
Finch and I teamed up around 1948. We worked together till 1952, and we had fun. It was all spontaneous and ad-lib, and in those days, I used to do voices. We owned New York. I mean, everybody listened to Rayburn and Finch.
Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
And he had a wonderful quality. He'd laugh at any slightly humorous thing I said.
Today's consolation prizes are Lava Life, the exotic land of a million moving shapes with the soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, the nutritious all-natural snack, high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Learn how to fill in your blanks as Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
We're going to complete this tiebreaker. Score is 1-0 in favor of our challenger, and now it's up to the champion for his question. Jack, you'll need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank. Sorry about these questions for a lady who's a militant. Yes, everybody. Oh, it's a tiebreaker. No, this is a tiebreaker. Everybody plays.
Gene?
Yep.
Would you read the question one more time, please?
Here we go. All finished over there. Dumb Dora, so dumb, when she moved to the North Pole, the first thing she installed in her igloo was a blank.
Okay.
What?
My response is icebox.
Icebox. All right. His response is icebox. How did you respond to that, Rosie?
Well,
Did it
how
strike
about
a-
refrigerator?
A refrigerator and icebox. All right. There's one match. One more wins the game. Attaboy, Rosie
Well,
Brett.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I had the best answer. I don't care what anybody says, and they're both wrong. I said air conditioner.
Air conditioner is very good. Charles.
I had a lousy answer because I said the same as she. Air conditioner.
I was thinking a whole different way.
How were you thinking,
really?
Loretta?
You always have.
Tell us about it.
Yes, it's close to boots. I said stove because it would melt the igloo and she
Oh,
would think...
shut up, Loretta.
All right, you're trying though, Loretta.
Her needle point's low.
Yes, Richard.
Not
Third
hard
lousy
enough.
answer, air conditioner.
Air conditioner. One more
Come on,
icebox.
Kay.
You mean it's down to me again?
It's down to you,
Yes,
Kay. It's up to you to
down me.
break the tie or
Well-
maintain the tie.
Yes, I know. I hope you can speak Italian because I wrote it in Italian. I speak Italian. Icebox.
That's another $100 for you. Carol, we've got a gift for you. Together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. It was a pleasure meeting you.
been
Carol
fun. Thank
Snidely,
you.
ladies and gentlemen. So, Jack, you're going to have another go at the big money here in the big super match where you can win over $5,000. Since you've been here before, we'll get right to it. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Vine. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And if you match that bottom one, it's $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Brett, please.
Oh,
Brett.
I have two, and I can't really see. How about Grapevine?
Grapevine is one.
Richard, please.
Richard.
How about Hollywood and Vine?
Hollywood and Vine.
And Loretta.
Clinging Vine.
Clinging Vine. So, the three answers you have are Grapevine, Hollywood and Vine, and Clinging Vine. Now, Jack, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
Grapevine.
You want a Grapevine? All right. I think you're being influenced by the audience, aren't you?
Yes.
So you're influencing him, audience. You better be right. All right?
So strong.
Okay, here we go. Looking for Grapevine. May we see the $100 response? Hollywood and Vine is up there. That's one that... Yes, right.
I'm still sneering.
Still looking for a Grapevine. Here's the $250 response. Clinging Vine is up there. Uh-oh, that's 2 out of 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if Grapevine is under the $500 response. Grapevine it is! Congratulations. Yes, sirree. Well done, Brett. Now, Jack, you've got the $500. It means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or...
Bing!
Bing!
Bing was like...
$5,000. Now, to collect, you've got to match one of the ding-a-lings over there on a head-to-head basis.
What a terrible...
It has to be direct, an exact match, and which one will it be?
Gonna go with Brett.
All right,
my
Brett.
good gravy.
Get ready now. Don't give your right age, Brett.
I never get that nervous.
She's going to write her answer to this. Blank pocket. Blank pocket. P-O-C-K-E-T.
I know how to spell it.
Okay, she's finished. Now, Jack, we need your response. How do you fill in that blank? Blank pocket.
Pickpocket.
Pickpocket. I think I would have said that, too. Now, Brett, for $5,000, may we see your response?
You know what?
What?
You should never mention anything that has to do with sewing or stuff like that. Why didn't I say? I said patch.
Patch pocket. Oh, Loretta had pickpocket, but you didn't call on her. Okay, so Jack, that means you're now up to $1,200 with what you've won here, the additional $500, and you're going to meet another player. So let's welcome Barbara Figueroa. Hello, Barbara. Barbara, you know Jack Houghton? How's Barbara today?
Fine, thank you.
You look great. Where are you from and all that?
San Diego, California.
San Diego? Yeah. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Do you have any children?
I have 2 monsters.
2 monsters?
2 monsters.
No.
Yes, I do. They're
How old
terrible.
are they?
One's 2, and he's the biggest monster, and one's 5.
Well, they're a handful, aren't they? They're difficult to manage.
They are.
Okay, well, we're going to start this game or get back to you right after we pass along a message of interest to one and all gals today.
Pocket.
Okay, time is up here now. And we're going to have to postpone the beginning of this game until our next meeting. And we'll look forward to seeing you both then. And now we've got to thank our celebrities over here. Did you have? I don't have to thank you because you had a good time. That's very kind of you to say that, Loretta. It's nice to see you again. You've been out of town or something.
I know, I've missed you.
Where have you been?
She's been to Tony's. What do you think of her on him, Gene?
No, listen, Tony's...
Charles was brilliant, by the way.
No, Charles will be on.
And we'll be brilliant.
At 2,
Whether you like it or not.
Wednesday, the 21st, is when you see
Sunday
Charles
night, you can
on the
symbol
Tonys.
it.
Right, goodbye. It's Wednesday.
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the star. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us. I haven't seen you in ages. How nice to, she's been off the show so long. She's been in New York doing a marvelous play and all. It's like having a new kid on the block again, isn't it? So we have to welcome her properly. Brisk round of applause here while we welcome the new kid on the block. Applause, applause, applause.
That's what kept her away the last time.
You know what he said, this rascal? He said, that's what kept her away last time. She goes,
it's the only part of the show she hates.
all right, nice to have you back, George Old Bean.
Hi, thank you, Gene. Nice
How's
to be
everything
here.
on the Blue Night there?
Well, you get to kiss Loretta, and I got a dog that tinkles on my leg downtown.
Now let's say hello to the current champ, Deborah Mitchell. How are you? Now, Deborah's won one game. She has $200 to her credit, and we were into the audience match, the first part of it, and she will be playing for $1,000 on that super match, and we'll see if she'll collect that money in a moment or so. But right now, let's see about this. This lady's just ready to have a go at it now. She won the $100. It means she'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But Deborah, in order to give you the money, you've got to match one celebrity exactly, and you have to choose one now.
Betty.
Betty?
With Richard?
It's you, Betty. It's you. You are the one, my dear. All right, stand on the tape and face me. You're on the tape. Face this way here. I'll get the one that's worth $1,000, and it reads as follows. Organ blank. Organ, O-R-G-A-N blank. Now, Deborah, get your ESP going over to Betty White. You chose her. You must have some affinity for her. Give us the answer she's already written on her card, and we give you the $1,000. Organ blank.
Grinder.
Organ grinder. Okay. Betty, she says organ grinder will match her for $1,000. What do you say to that?
Darling, I am so sorry. I looked at the age of this one, and I thought she wouldn't even know. And I said organ music. I am so sorry.
You rejected organ grinder because you thought she was too young.
I thought she was too young.
Yes.
I know. I deserve it. Sorry.
It's all right. No, you don't deserve it. You're okay. There are a number of good choices there.
Sorry,
Organ grinder, organ music. What else is there?
Well, let's
I guess
not
that's
discuss
about it.
anything else.
When the organ played at twilight. Thank you, John. I'm sorry I asked.
A lot of organ grinder.
Let's press on here, Deborah. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. Now here comes Fran Enoch. You know this lady? So you're Fran Enoch.
I am.
It's 2 words. She made 9 syllables out of those 2 words. Where are you from, Fran?
Originally from Memphis, Tennessee, and I live in Potomac, Maryland now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married to a Navy dentist.
Yes.
Have a marvelous grown son, and I'm thrilled to be here.
We're thrilled to have you, Fran. I hope you win some money.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? There it is, Fran. You may have A or B.
I will take A, please, Gene.
Okay, Fran. Isn't she polite, lady?
Darling.
I love Southerners.
Delight.
I do.
Eddie Bob said to the Northern, he says, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these here parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank. That's how scarce women are.
Where are they?
What happened?
Eddie Bob said to the Norther, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank.
Where are they? Up in the Kentucky mountains or somewhere?
That's right. That's a good place. As good a place as any.
Frame one,
I got it.
You didn't hear it, Fran. Well, I sure am going to repeat it for you 2-3 times.
Thank you.
Eddie Bob said to the Northerner, he says, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these here parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank. Don't say anything yet. Think about it. I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over in the next holler, Zeke just married his blank. Ready over there?
Just
okay,
a
Charles.
second.
Okay, Charles, we're ready. Now we're ready for your answer, Fran. Do you understand the question?
Would you read it one more time?
The idea is one guy is saying to another guy, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over in the next holler, that would be like in the next valley, Zeke just married his blank.
Zeke just married his dog.
Dog.
I know, Gene.
Did you buy a one-way or a round-trip ticket from... Just married his dog.
No.
No?
I had him marrying his mule.
Married his mule. Well, the same idea you
out of
had,
that.
Fran, except it's a different animal. Mule is an animal. Da, 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 da. What do you say?
Oh, give us another chorus.
No.
She's so cute. I love Southerners. There's something about New Englanders and Southerners. They always get on. I'm sorry, I didn't say dog. I said pig. Now it's got 4 legs.
Right.
Thank you, darling.
Well, there's animals. I really didn't expect all those animals to appear. Charles, what'd you say?
I said Zeke married his brother Clement.
Boy, oh boy. Well, I'll tell you how scarce women are in these parts. Over the next holler, Zeke just married his
horse.
His horse. What do we got? A pig, a horse? What was yours, George?
Mule.
A mule. And his brother
dog.
Clement.
Talk to the animals.
Okay.
Zeke, I happen to know, did marry his mule, made an ass out of himself.
Yeah.
Who'd he marry?
2 mules so far, Fran, but no dogs.
No, just a darn minute. Maybe it was a Doberman Pinscher.
What do you say
He
to that?
married his dog.
Good for you, Fran. So there's your first rounder. Yours will belong later. Right now, we've got this just for you. What? Here we go, second half of round 1. Deborah, your question. Listen carefully. Fred said,
Yeah.
in my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called blank. Oh, I got a good one. I'm sorry I'm not playing. Okay. Good.
Charles tried to look at my answer, Uncle
All
Gene.
right. Yes.
Once more, what's the...
Fred said, in my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called blank.
Gotta take a shot at that.
All right.
Gotta
We'll stroll over here to Deborah Mitchell.
Cute. I love it.
Ready, Charles? Here we go. Fred said, in my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called blank.
Pregnant?
All right. So there it is.
Oh, Deborah, I let you down. I went for the rhyme. I thought of that, and I went for the rhyme. Repressive.
She's called progressive. If she's not, she's called repressive. That's very... You are a poet, aren't you, George?
That's
Okay.
sweet.
George, you win some, you lose some. What do you say?
Well, there's many advantages to being over the hill. One of them is you no longer get pregnant.
Brett, I want you to know I'll fight any man in this bar who says you're over the hill.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll fight anybody who says she's pregnant.
What do you say?
I said it rhymes.
It does?
Progressive.
Progressive?
Pregnessive.
Pregnessive. Pregnessive. He made an adjective out of whatever that. What do you say?
I gave her a nickname. I said Preggy.
Preggy, of course. That's 3 for her. Yes, it does count. All right, Richard.
Well, I didn't say pregnant, so would you read the question?
Yes. Fred said, my neighborhood, if a teenage girl is on the pill, she's called progressive. If she's not, she's called...
Several times a day. I said with child.
With child. That's another one for her. 4-1 the score. Now, Miss Betty, honey.
I've got to make it up to Deborah some way. I said pregnant, just plain
Okay.
plain pregnant.
That's amazing. That's really tough to do that in a first round question. And now, Fran, again, you have a choice of A or B.
Do you think I might do better if I change to B?
I don't know, honey. Do you want change?
Yes, I'll
You can
change
have
to
anything
B.
you want. All
Thank
right, you
you.
want B, you got B. Don't take it. Long John Periwinkle.
Would you repeat that again?
Yes. Long John Periwinkle, the 102-year-old pirate, is too old to go, yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of rum. So instead, he goes, yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of blank.
Got it.
That is it. You lay out this round because you
Can I
matched her. No, you can play
Can I
with
just
her.
play with my...
Yes,
Oh,
of course.
my
Naturally, yes.
My card I'm going to play with here.
All right. Everybody got it up there. Here we go with Fran Enoch. Long John Periwinkle, the 102-year-old pirate, is too old to go yo-ho-ho in a bottle of rum. So instead he goes in a bottle of...
Geritol.
Okay. All the teenagers in the audience are yaying Geritol. What do you say to that, George?
I couldn't let that accent down for me.
There it is. Make it 2 for Fran. She's a good kid.
I think I play better when I have pneumonia. Geritol.
Oh, goodness. Charles? Don't cough on Charles. We need him.
Who needs him? Oh, I'm sorry.
She's a very sick woman.
Geritol. Okay, that's 3. Now the score is 5-4 at this moment. Loretta?
Geritol.
Well, look at that. High score now. You wouldn't let that little lady down, would you?
No, I wouldn't. Would you repeat the question?
Oh, yes.
No, not that question. Question.
Oh,
Geritol.
Well, now, this is a very unusual and exciting game as games go because the score is 6-5. There's one person you have to match. That's George Kennedy.
Oh,
if you do that, you get a tie. If not, then Fran Enoch will have won the game. And here it is. The Bionic Woman said, today the Bionic Man is entered in the Bionic Olympics. So to make him run faster, I'm going to blank his ball bearings.
Got it.
Sure, I'll read it again for you, Deborah.
Right.
Anything you say.
Well, it's the obvious.
All right, I'll read it while he's writing his answer. You know who the Bionic Woman is, don't you? All right. The Bionic Woman said, today the Bionic Man is entered in the Bionic Olympics. So to make him run faster, I'm going to blank his ball bearings.
I got charge.
Charge.
You can't.
Recharge his ball bearings. Now, George must say recharge his ball bearings in order for you to achieve a tie here. If he doesn't say recharge his ball bearings, then Fran will have won the game. Okay, George, it's show and tell time.
Does my expression give you a clue? I had grease.
Grease the ball bearings. That's what you do to it. Congratulations, Fran. You won the game. Come on back. Congratulations. Stand on the tape there. I'll get back to you tomorrow. That's right. Stand right there, honey. Don't make another move, Kelly. Well, Deborah, you're not leaving here empty-handed. I'm very happy about that. And your third grade school children will be very happy. Aren't they third grade?
Preschool.
What's that?
Preschool, daycare center.
Oh, whatever it is. Your kids will love the fact that you won some money. Deborah
Goodbye.
Mitchell, thank you very much. And while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Here we are. Fran has won her first game. She's just got $100, but she could win over $5,000 here. How does that grab you?
Great.
Good. Well, we like that kind of enthusiasm, Fran. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Young. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then the third will get you $100, which ain't bad either. Now, 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to help here.
Richard, please.
Robert Young.
Robert Young is one.
Betty.
Too young.
Too Young.
Big song.
Charles.
That's right, it was a big song. Charles, what do you say? Have you got one?
I wanted to go with Brett's Perfume. Forever Young.
Yes,
But I'm going to go with Loretta Young.
So, now we have Loretta Young, Robert Young, and Too Young. You may either choose one of those or reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I would like Robert Young.
We'll deliver him right away.
Yes.
I'll bet he'd like you
What
too.
time do you want him and where do you want him? We'll arrange it for you. Anytime? Okay. Let's see if we got a Robert Young on the premises. May we see the $100 number? Neil Young.
Who's that? I'm sick of those names coming up that I don't know.
You're sick of those names you never heard of, right,
Who
Brett?
are they?
I don't know who Neil Young is. Who is Neil Young?
Brigham Young's brother.
A big singer.
Oh.
A big pop singer. Rock and roll type singer? I'm sorry, Neil Young. I never heard of you. But, you know, nothing personal. We want Robert Young. That's who we want. May we see the $250 Young? Go ahead. Loretta Young is up there. That ain't bad. Okay. Last chance for you, Robert Young. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! There we go. Yeah! Very good. Congratulations. No, you got $600 altogether. Isn't that grand? And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we'll give you the money after you match somebody. Who do you think you got some luck
You
with?
know I'm going with Richard.
No.
I'm going to go with Fran.
A second ago, she wanted Robert Young. Now she wants you. Women are fickle, aren't they? All right. You ready? Stand on the adhesive tape there and face this way, and I'll get the thing that's worth $5,000. Get your ESP going over to Dawson. So far, you're doing great with him. Here it is. Record blank. That's R-E-C-O-R-D. Record blank. Record blank. He took a long time with that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Well, I hope you've got an answer that will match his.
Oh, I do.
And if you do, then you get the $5,000.
Wouldn't that
That's
be
simple.
great?
That'd be great. So there it is. Record blank.
Player.
Record player. They like it.
May I turn
audience.
around?
Yes, you may indeed turn around. Okay, she says record player will match it for
I'm so
$5,000.
embarrassed because that was so good. I thought of record company and record breaker, and I said record album and record player.
Record album is good. Record player is good too. There are two good
we
ones
were in
there.
the same
That's
car.
right. You're in the same ballpark.
I'm sorry.
I'm thrilled. Don't.
But you do forgive him.
Oh, I love him.
Go over and give him a little kiss and tell him you. Good. Now wait a minute. Wow. Always a bridesmaid and never a bride. Okay, Fran, you got your $600. Let's bring on another player down. Welcome, Hal Hatfield. Ready for him? Okay. Climb aboard. Hal, you know Fran. We welcome you, sir, and we want to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I was raised in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
The past 4 years, I was living in North Dakota,
Mm-hmm.
where I met my wife. We've been married a little less than a year. We're now back out here, and I'm a pilot.
You're a pilot?
Yes.
Instrument rated and all that?
All that.
Yeah.
Got them all.
You fly commercially?
Yes, I do, and we're...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have blue eyes. Boy, does he have blue eyes. Oh, I think I'm in love with you, Hal. But you know, it's show business. You know how show business folk are. Well, listen, Hal, good luck to you. We can't start playing now, but we will later. First, this message. Well, I'm sorry, we don't have time to do another question here, or the opening round question, but we will. That'll be the first order of business when we get together next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you, as we will look forward to seeing each and every one of you. I didn't say MASH, did I?
Did you?
No, I didn't say it. It's a big hit CBS show, and it's just marvelous, and this gal is just great in it, isn't she? MASH, CBS. And we hope you'll join us next time here for Match Game 76. My name is Gene Rayburn. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Swit. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
And how are you? Thank you, friend. All right. Thank you very much for joining us. What a joy to see you. Robert, we welcome you. I'm sure you're familiar with this wonderful looking young fellow here from the Lou Grant Show. Nice to have you with us. First time around.
Thank you.
Thank you. Loretta, it's been so long since you've been here.
I know.
And
It's
you've
so good
changed
to be
it.
back.
Thank you. You've changed the color of your lipstick since you've been here last.
You noticed.
See how observant I am?
Things. It's
And
so
you,
nice.
your
I
lipstick.
changed my lips.
And what did you change?
We're not going into that.
Oh, all right. Little kiss, Mary?
Why not?
Okay.
Oh, I love it. Get your hands off that fat lady.
Oh, all right. I guess you're all ready for fun and games here, so let's welcome Rudy Romero, Jr. and Mary Jane Vesledal. Rudy here will refresh your memories. It seems so long since yesterday, doesn't it? Rudy's a cop, right?
Yes.
LAPD.
LAPD, right.
And are you a uniformed policeman?
Not with this hair, no.
Oh, really?
I work a special problems unit. It's a crime suppression unit.
Yeah. And any special area?
Right here in Hollywood.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I won't walk the streets there. And you, my dear,
Yes,
would you refresh our memory on where you're from and what you do with your life?
I'm originally from Minnesota,
Yes?
and I moved to Hermosa Beach 4 years ago, and I'm a waitress there.
And you're happy there?
I sure am.
Do you get on the beach very often? You don't have a suntan.
No, I don't.
You don't? Oh.
Not at all.
Well, I hope your tips are great. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Waitresses can make a great deal of money with
Really?
good tips there. Okay. Let's do a little business. Go to black here. Don't bother me with your... Hello. Oh! Here we go. Mary Jane, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. This is a brand new game, and everyone will play. In the delivery room, the doctor said, this baby is going to be an executive. It's the first time I ever saw a baby wearing a blank diaper.
Get away from me.
The label on your dress is showing.
That's not what you said on the airplane last night when we
Quiet.
were flying.
Really?
Last night?
Last night,
Flying.
we flew together from Boston to Los Angeles. Yay! Okay, Mary Jane, here we go. In the delivery room, the doctor said, this baby is going to be an executive. It's the first time I ever saw a baby wearing a blank diaper.
Oval?
Oval? The Oval Room of the White House is an executive office, and that's why you thought that.
Right.
It's a good idea, but
Not.
I don't think anybody's going to say it over
heavy.
here.
The Oval Office. Did you
Yes,
get it?
right,
Yeah.
I got it. Now, Robert came up with a pretty good answer. Show it to him, Robert.
Yeah, it was either vested, plaid, or...
Button down, you know? Executives wear those button-down
Button-down.
shirts there.
Now you
Button
I
down
don't
diaper.
think it's too cute. All right, now what did you finally...
I said dark gray.
Dark gray is okay. All right.
Don't you boo me.
Charles may have the definitive answer.
I do
I
have
doubt
the
that.
definitive
He might.
answer.
Yeah.
Executive is the, what is the
Executive
word
is
you
the
call it?
operative word.
Operative, I can't speak up caps, operative. What is the most important executive? The what executive?
The chief executive.
Oh.
Right.
Now, a diaper is square or triangular.
Right.
If it was oval, it would be rather hard to choose where to put the pin.
Right.
So I would like to congratulate her and myself at the definitive answer.
Well, Charles, we are dealing with different lexicons here. The definitive answer is not always the correct answer, and vice versa. What did you say?
Well, I said gray flannel.
Gray flannel. Now, there's the definitive answer.
Nasty
Then
noise.
why did it get such a mild applause?
And a buzzer.
Because they're too young to remember the movie called The Gray Flannel.
What does that mean?
No, nothing. I'll kiss your sore toe again later there. Okay. Oh, all right. Anything you say. How about you?
Well, I hate to be a copycat, but I said the man in the gray flannel diaper.
Yes. Remember the movie or what? The Gray Flannel Suit. Right. It was about the advertising industry, executives there. What'd you say, Mary?
Don't use my real name in front of the law.
Oh.
Call me Isabella.
Okay, Isabella.
Gray flannel.
Gray flannel. Well, we had 3 of those down there. Now let's see how Rudy Romero does. You want A or B?
I think I'll take A.
Hey, okay.
It's for the million.
Don't
Susie.
try and make up to the fuzz.
Susie, the Siamese twin, said, "It's tough being a Siamese twin. Once my sister had a date. She had fun, but I got blank."
Oh, I have the most wonderful language for that in the whole world.
Well, put it down.
I can't.
That's the very chair that Lou Grant sits in occasionally, better known as Ed Asner. Ready, Rudy?
Yes.
Emmy winner.
Right. Susie the Siamese twin said, "It's tough being a Siamese twin. Once my sister had a date. She had fun, but I got blank."
The only thing I could think of was Siamese, like Siamese cat, and she got the fleas.
Watch it, he's the law. Watch it.
Can't think of anything else, eh?
No.
No. Okay. All right, Rudy. Okay. Yep. Here we go, Robert.
Fleas?
Fleas. That's his answer, fleas. He was thinking of Siamese cats, you see.
Yes.
Yeah.
I see.
I'll tell you right up front, it's a dumb answer. He's not going to match anybody. Let's just get on with it and reveal him and be done.
But I'd stay off his beat if I were you.
Stay off of Hollywood Boulevard.
Go.
I said pregnant.
Pregnant.
Probably.
All right. That seems to please them.
I think that's a very cute answer.
I think it's a wonderful answer.
I think it's.
She had fun, but I got pregnant. Yes.
I said she got all tuckered out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She had fun, but I got all tuckered out. Okay, Chuck.
I said pregnant also.
All right, 2 of those. Yeah.
One more bright man on the panel.
That seems to be the definitive answer, Loretta.
She had fun and I got into trouble.
Oh, that's cute.
See, she does come from a gentler time, doesn't
Yes,
she?
she
Yes,
does indeed.
Nice.
We just say it. Pregnant.
Right, straight out. You, Mary?
She had fun. The other one got tired.
Tired. Okay.
Sorry to
So
do
there
that,
we are at
right?
the end of round 1, 1-0 score fair. Mary Jane is ahead by 1 point. Round 2 coming up right after this. Let us carry on now. Go to round 2 here. Ask Mary Jane once again her selection.
B again, please.
B again. One person does not play. That's Chuck. Bill said, "I just saw the world's strangest fisherman. Instead of bait, he hung his blank over the side of the boat.
Life is just a bowl of cherries.
Okay, Ethel.
Take it, Ethel.
Isn't she wonderful to sit 5 hours next to on a plane? Don't you get a lot of rest? Don't you find the voice is a little grating in a small cabin?
No. Eric, I want you to know, you one time we had a swell time.
We
He had
really
one
did.
drink, and I looked over, all set for a nice long conversation after dinner. It was like,
Mary Jane, ready. Bill said, I just saw the world's strangest fisherman. Instead of bait, he hung his blank over the side of the boat.
His leg?
His leg. Okay, dragged his leg over the side of the boat. Nothing wrong with that. Perfectly good answer. Any bodily appendage, arm, leg, anything like that? What'd you say, Robert?
I'm going to get as much mail as you're going to get on the last statement.
His wife. Okay. Hung his wife over the side of the boat. I guess she'd attract a shark or two. What do you say?
I didn't say wife.
You didn't?
Because you know me, I'm very militant and all that stuff.
Yes.
About soldiers and sailors and Marines. I said his oldest child. I don't want him.
Oh, really?
I'm allowed to say that.
Mary Jane's looking for the answer. Leg, Loretta. What do you say? He hung his leg over the side of the boat.
I feel very militant also, but I felt sure that she was going to say wife, thereby attracting many fish because the wife is so really wonderful and terrific and...
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay.
Didn't work.
Well,
All right.
I said, first of all, he fed her an anchovy pizza. Then he tossed his wife over the side.
Oh. All right, Mary, looking for a little leg here.
You think we ought to get some help for Brett? I mean, her oldest child. Well, he put his wife over there.
Wife.
He couldn't stand it. Never
Did you think of that, Mary Jane, and rejected it? Okay. Rudy, here we go. Remember the rule? You usually say the first thing that comes to your head.
My goodness, what's this one? Oh, my.
Now hear this. Did you hear that they're making a movie, a sequel to the movie Logan's Run? In this one, Logan weighs 400 pounds. They're calling it Logan's Blank. Sequel to the movie Logan's Run. In this one, Logan weighs 400 pounds. They're calling it Logan's Blank.
Another latest joke, eh? Another.
You have a small body compared to...
You need a new optometrist.
Let's just see if you got the idea. Here. Yes, very good. Excellent. Okay, here we go, Rudy. Now, here's the way it is, Rudy. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Here we go.
Chatting.
They're making a sequel to the movie Logan's Run, and this one, Logan weighs 400 pounds. They're calling it Logan's...
How about roll?
How about roll? Okay. How about roll? He said roll.
I have to confess, I never understood policeman's mentality, so I said crawl. Logan's Crawl.
Calling it Logan's Crawl if he were big, rotund,
What
obese.
did run mean? What did run mean?
Okay, Marion Lauren.
I tell you, it's time to get help.
Just
we got to
show
get
us the answer
I
and get
said
out.
Logan's Landing Field.
Oh, that is rotten. Rotten answer.
You think I should stop reading and start watching television
Yes,
or going
you
to the
should.
movies or
Right.
something?
Chuck.
Logan's Ton.
Logan's Ton. It's not bad, little play. Ton, Logan Run, Ton, Ton, Tun Tim.
Really good.
Yeah.
Logan's Blubber. I think.
Boy.
I think that question stinks.
Yes, I do
You don't like the question there. Jake, did you write that one? No, who wrote that one? You don't know.
Sure.
I bet you do. Okay, what do you say?
I can't say I'm terrifically happy with the question either. It was trying to run, but it just came out a waddle.
Waddle. Now, that's good. That's excellent. Excellent
don't even
response, but you
understand.
must match Mary to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Rudy. Mary?
You know, I'd like to, Rudy. Best in the world, but I said creep.
Logan's creep, so that means Mary Jane wins the game. Rudy, sorry you didn't win more money. That's the way it goes. $100 coming your way. A pleasure to meet a member of the LAPD, Rudy Romero Jr., ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin him off and spin a commercial just for you. Okay, Johnny O, here we go with Jane. It's her first shot at the big money here. Good luck to her. Jane, we pulled a studio audience not too long ago and said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank Hall. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And now, 3 of the stars will assist Mary Jane. Whom do you call on?
Brett, please.
U-Haul!
U-Haul.
Charles.
Hire a hall.
What was that?
U-Haul. Flower Hall. Long Haul. Oh,
Long
that's good.
haul.
So I got an idea. Long Haul.
Long haul. All right.
And Mary, please.
Overhaul.
Yeah.
Overhaul, long haul, and U-Haul are the 3. Mary Jane, do you want one of those, or would you like to give us one of your own?
I'll take a U-Haul.
U-Haul is what you want. Let's find out if it's up there, and so where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Overhaul is Mary's answer. Okay. Let's go up the ladder. Look at the $250 response. Long haul. There we are. We're rolling right along. Chuck's answer via Brett. And now let's see if Brett's answer is on top there. Slide it. Yeah! U-Haul. Okay. Now, Mary Jane, you've won the $500, which means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you have a good lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double your money and play for $10,000.
Wow.
Let's see how it goes. It must make one revolution. Go. If the blue light stays on, it means that it fell in the double area. And it looks pretty good for her. There it is. You got it. Playing for $10,000 with Brett Summers. Good luck, Mary Jane. Ready, Brett?
Huh?
You're ready. You are ready. Here we go. This is what it says here. Blank sale. S-A-L-E. Blank sale. Or blank sale. Blank sale. Blank sale. Have you got yours already? Oh, she made up her mind very quickly. Brett took a little time. She wanted to make sure she tries to match you and vice versa. Mary Jane, if you give us the answer that Brett's written on the card, we give you $10,000.
For sale.
For sale. Simple, straightforward, to the point. Excellent answer. So what do you say, Brett?
I'm going to kill myself.
Why?
Because I put for sale, I put white sale, and I ended up with fire sale.
Fire sale. Oh. Well, I'm sorry I didn't win the money, Mary Jane. You've picked up an additional amount of $500, giving you a total of $600. And you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Debbie Rick. Here she comes. Debbie, you know Mary Jane. Yeah. We welcome you, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you, Debbie.
Yes, I live in Cudahy, California, with my husband of 12 years this week, and my son who is 9, and my daughter who is 4, and I'm a sales service secretary.
Okay, Debbie, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
B, please.
B it is. We're off and running with another game. Harry said I went to a restaurant that was so rotten when I dropped my spoon in the soup, it blanked. I went to a restaurant that was so rotten when I dropped my spoon in the soup, it blanked. I dropped my spoon in the soup.
You have to go in and have them fit. You can't get the teeth by mail.
Right.
You've got to go in and let them fit
It's the
them.
last time I go to Newberry's for my teeth.
Either that or stop flying with Brett.
No, she made the time pass so fast. It was a wonderful trip. All right, Robert's ready, so we'll go over here to Debbie Rich and ask her what her response is. Harry said I went to a restaurant that was so rotten, when I dropped my spoon in the soup, it blanked. Ready? Go.
Dissolved?
Dissolved. Very good. Perfect answer. That sweet little lady came up with the perfect answer.
Woman of my own intelligence. What are you busy tonight with those kids and the husband and everything? That's what I wrote. Dissolved.
Dissolved. Very good. Okay, Brett.
I said it turned green.
Turned green would be another possibility.
I said it bent.
It bent. That's close to being dissolved, but not quite.
What did it do?
It bent.
Bent. Oh.
Well, it was, there was a lot of something in the soup too hot.
Mine bounced.
It bounced. Another good one there. All right, Richard.
I think she's been eating in my restaurant. Dissolved.
Dissolved. 2 for Debbie.
Are you busy tonight?
You make it 3 for Debbie, Mary.
I don't want to have any nonsense.
No nonsense.
Dissolved and melted are the same thing, right?
Yes.
Right?
Right. Yay! 3 for her. Hang around, we got 1 for you. Right now we have this for you. Listen, may I remind all of you to watch this sweet-looking lady on a wonderful show called MASH. Love you. Don't forget to look for the mayor of Carter Country. And Lou Grant. Okay?
Hello.
Now, you're not a cub reporter. You're a seasoned reporter, aren't you?
I'm the best writer on the whole paper.
Oh,
That's what it is.
You are indeed.
But nobody likes me.
We
Brett,
love you.
sweetheart, how many series did we turn down just last week alone? 9? We turned down all the series. They call us constantly.
That's true. I keep calling them, but the things I turn down, I call them.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Swit, Snowy Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Joining us. Thank you for coming here today. Now, would you join me in greeting our stars? Hello, stars.
Hello, dear.
No answer. I guess there are no stars on the stage.
Toscanini said the stars are in heaven, and on earth we are only artists, good and bad. Now, if you can get... Get this show started after that dull remark, let me know. I'll be here.
I think it was touching and beautiful. Only stars in heaven. Isn't that wonderful? I think I'll go off and meditate on that for a while and just see what
Go to heaven.
Would you greet our 2 players here, Barbara Fain and Luann Odenito? Our current champ is Barbara here with $350. And now she's being challenged by Luann Odenito, who had her first round question and did not match any of our stars. And we'll see how Barbara does right now with her first round question, which reads as follows. Bob likes to date really young girls.
Yeah.
So instead of flowers, he usually takes along blank as a gift. All right, Barbara. Bob likes to date really young girls, so instead of flowers, he usually takes along blank as a gift.
A rattle.
A rattle. That's young, isn't it? Talk about robbing the cradle. Okay, David, she said a rattle.
We were right along, we were in the same groove there. Now, this could pass because it sometimes does have a noise-making thing on it. It's a teething ring.
A teething ring. That is really young. Okay.
Well.
Yes.
Well, he's gonna laugh, giggle, and be wrong through another week.
That's why we keep asking him back.
So he does this. I don't know what this is. I was just sitting here and trying to start to
A box of lollipops.
down.
Yeah. Pert down.
It's going to be a long night this thing. So, disposable diapers.
Disposable diapers is a wonderful answer. Well, Barbara, we haven't had any rattles so far. Let's see if we get one from Loretta.
I was thinking along the lines of Brett. Candy bars.
Candy bars. Yes, that's reminiscent of Artie Johnson.
Yeah.
Remember, he used to go approach little girls, ask them if they wanted a, would you like a little walnut, old little girl there?
Would you?
Bob likes it. Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you very much.
Naturally. This guy likes to date young girls, so instead of flowers, he takes a long blank as a gift.
Well, I was thinking along the lines of Charles Nelson Riley. It's going to be a long night. Pacifier.
A pacifier. A pacifier. Hey, ho, hi, how are you?
That's good.
Okay, yes, indeed it is. Now we come to Miss Fanny, honey.
Yes, I said a Barbie doll.
A Barbie doll. Candy. So there we are at the end of round one, and neither of our players here has scored, but we'll see what happens in round two after this for you. Here we go. Bing. Round two. Luann, final round. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. B says, at the buffet restaurant, the manager said to Marvin, when we said you could have anything you want for $5.95, we didn't mean you could have the blank. When we said you could have anything you want for $5.95, we didn't mean you could have the blank.
Yeah.
There he goes again.
Love it. Just love it.
Loves his answer. He's gonna be wrong. He's gonna be great.
Okay, Luann. At the buffet restaurant, the manager said to Marvin, when we said you could have anything you want for $5.95, we didn't mean you could have the blank.
The table?
You do have bus fare home. Okay, Luann.
Back in the bus.
No, he didn't mean the back of the bus. He's a back in the bus. Okay. Now we're ready to see you.
You gotta be careful. I said the hostess.
Very good. Now you got the idea, right, Luann? All right.
Did you like that answer, hon?
I went pretty good.
Oh,
I thought it was an excellent one. That was not a loser.
No, it's not a loser. I said the owner's daughter.
Well, what'd you say, Chuck?
Chuck said, don't you walk over here anymore? I suppose you'll be phoning in from the Cape next season. Blanche the waitress.
What?
Blanche the waitress.
Blanche the waitress. Very good answer.
But it wasn't worth walking over for.
Oh, yes, no, I'd walk over for Blanche the waitress.
He'd walk over for anything on two legs.
No?
That's right. Any waitress.
Any waitress. Thank you. You know me, don't you? All right. There you go. What do you got there?
Isn't this the second round?
There's a second and final round.
Why don't we just go to the tiebreaker?
No. Barbara has to have a shot at it first.
The cash register.
Cash register. Kind of imaginative answers here, but so far no match there.
Yes, sir.
Table.
She
That's
walked
my
over
baby.
and said, can I help you? And he said, uh-huh. Waitress.
So, now, Barbara, again, you're in the catbird seat. All you need to do is match one to win your second game. The Hollywood agent said, I've got the world's most talented canary. Not only does he sing, he blanks. World's world's most talented canary. Not only does he sing, he blinks.
You know what Toscanini once said to a very heavily endowed soprano like this?
No, Mr. Ronnie.
Don't
tell
tell
us what Toscanini said.
You
for
wonder
this.
why he doesn't walk over.
No, wait, just
He
one.
just looked at her and said, if those were only brains. See, some Toscanini stories do work.
Okay, Barbara. The Hollywood agent said I've got the world's most talented canary. Not only does he sing, he blanks.
He dances.
What else? Song and dance canary. All we need is one song and dance canary, and Barbara will have won her second game.
Tap dances?
Tap dances, sings, dances. All right. Blue mark there. Gonna have to bid this pretty lady adieu. It was a pleasure to meet you, Luann, and we'll send some gifts your way for match game 79.
Thanks,
Luann
Bud.
Odanino, ladies and gentlemen. Here you go again. You know how this goes. I'll touch over it lightly here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Barbara, and said write down your best answer to this. I'm in blank. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Loretta?
I'm in the money.
I'm in the money. Yes, great old song.
Charles?
I'm in the mood for love.
I'm in the mood for love.
Brett?
Where I am when I'm not near Charles. Heaven. I'm in heaven.
I'm in heaven. So
Not
those are
even
3 you
going to be
have.
up there.
I thought she was going to say I'm in heat.
So there you have, I'm in heaven, I'm in the mood for love, and I'm in the money. You want one of those?
In heaven.
Well, I should pick money, but I feel good with in the mood for love.
You feel good for the mood for love. That was Charles' answer. Simply because I'm new. All right, let's find out if it's up there. I'm in the mood for love. Charles' answer. May we see the $100 number? I'm in the money.
I'm in
Okay,
the
there's
money.
Loretta's answer. No. Now let's see the $250 number. I'm in the mood. There it is. Well, that surprised me. I thought that might be left there a little higher. What do you think's on top, audience? Heaven? Heaven? Okay, slide it, Ari. I'm in love, period.
Just like
That's it.
predicted.
Okay, we'll play the rest of the game in a moment or so, but right now we want to pause. We're going to do a little business with America, Barbara, okay? Okay, Barbara, you won $250, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Unless you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here, you will double your money if you get a lucky spin and play for $5,000. Good luck and have a go at it. All right, let's see if she gets a double. To get a double, must stop in this gold star area. I think he got it. Not quite. That's called a near miss. All right, Barbara, good luck to you playing with...
Courage, darling, courage.
David Doyle is all ready, and if you are, here it is.
All ready to fail.
Oh, stop that! Colette, I'll see you blank. I'll see you blank. Okay, David's finished. Now, Barbara, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $2,500. I'll see you.
In September?
Now, may I ask what that means, please? I'll see you in September.
That's an old song.
Oh, it is?
How's it go?
Could you sing a little of
Oh,
it
that
for
I
me?
can't do for you.
Really? Does anybody know that song? I'll see you. One person sing it. Stand up and sing that song. You. You know it, sir? You in the first row. The guy with the leather jacket. You started to stand up. Do you know it? Well, do you know it? The lady back there. Would you stand up? Never mind. Never mind. something for her kind efforts, John, will you? Thank you very much, sir. Well, David, she says, I'll see you in September. We'll match you for $2,500.
Sorry, darling. I went to a song, I'll see you in my dreams.
That's it. Yes. I'll see you in my dreams. A very popular song there. Okay, Barbara, you're up to $700. You're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Denise Gallardo. Nice to have you with us. We'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin. You want to tell us where you're from and what you do with your life and all that?
I'm a California girl. I graduated from Stanford University a little over a year ago with a degree in design, which I've temporarily shelved, and now I'm doing the showbiz route. I'm a dancer, and I'm studying acting, and I'm working right now at the Playboy Club in L.A.
What was your major in school? I didn't understand that.
Design.
Oh, a design major. Like costume design?
Graphic design.
Graphic design. That's an interesting
my
field.
favorite kind of design.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Well, it's nice to meet a graphic designer aspiring actress. Good luck to you. Here we go. You can have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A? All right. A it is for Denise. One Washington, D.C. tourist said to another, President Carter is getting strange. Take a look. There's blank growing on the White House lawn. Uh-oh. What's it say there?
Saying where?
In Variety.
Pop singles.
Oh, really?
Out of 1,732 songs, 1,731 place is I'll See You in September.
Oh, I see.
I suppose you want to know what's in 1,732 place?
Yeah, what?
I'll See You in August, which they say is even a worse song.
Where's our ad in there?
This is last week, isn't it?
A year ago. No wonder. Did you write an answer, Charles?
Huh?
Did you write an answer?
Variety, I got to write too?
Yes.
Oh, what does it say?
Oh, my goodness.
You should know that you intent on landing my joke.
One
you
Washington.
Know what, Toscanini wasn't tall at all.
No, he wasn't. He was about right up to here, Toscanini, yes. I'll tell you, well, I'll tell you.
No later.
One Washington, D.C. tourist said to another, President Carter
Oh,
is
I got
getting...
that one. Why didn't you tell me it was that one?
He's hot today.
Yeah, are you ready for this?
Ready.
Okay. As President Carter's getting strange, take a look. There's blank growing on the White House lawn.
Peanuts.
What? If you aspire to the theater, my dear, you must learn to project a little more and enunciate a little more clearly so I can hear you. Remember, I'm a middle-aged man, aging and deafing. Yes.
And other things.
That's right. That's right.
What?
My answer is peanuts.
Peanuts. Okay.
I didn't know Scully was going to sit down there. I thought he was going to sit up here.
I miss you, too.
I miss you too, sweetheart. It's there or peanuts.
Okay.
Why don't you two do Othello in the park? Peanuts.
Peanuts. Desdemona, eh? Look at President Carter getting strange. Take a look. There's blank growing on the White House lawn.
Peanuts.
What do you
If
got?
Brett and I did Othello, she would be Desdemona.
Desdemona. Not Desdemona? Okay, show.
I said grass.
Yes, sir. That'll be the day, won't it?
Yeah, that'd be nice if we balanced the budget.
Yes, I said turnip greens.
Because you see, in soul food, they have
Ask
turnip
Scully, he'll
greens
tell you.
and
Yeah, look who's telling us about soul food.
The hell do you know about soul food?
Well, haven't you ever been down to the West Boondocks restaurant on 10th Street in New York?
Yeah.
The first soul food restaurant I ever been. It was a wonderful place. Oh, wonderful. Do a little commercial here. Denise has 4. You got one more chance to have a go at it here after this.
Show and our star, Gene River.
Okay, Johnny O. Thank you. All right, Barbara. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Tim said, it's tough having an interior decorator for a mother. When I was born, she wanted to return me because it didn't match the blank.
Tough having an interior decorator for a brother.
Oh, round 1, I beg your pardon. Yeah. It's tough having an interior decorator for a mother. When I was born, she wanted to return me because I didn't match the blank.
I got it on.
The blank. The blank.
Now they can read it.
Sure.
All right. Barbara, Tim said it's tough having an interior decorator for a mother. When I was born, she wanted to return me because I didn't match the blank.
The decor of the room?
The decor of the room. You're touching all bases there, huh? Okay, she said the decor of the room.
Yes, well, decor would be understood in this answer, I would imagine.
Bing, it does, indeed. The room. 1 for her, you.
1 what?
She matched 1.
Oh. That's right, exactly. Of course, room.
That's 2 for her.
You know when you have that little picture taken when you no clothes on?
Yes.
The rug didn't match the rug.
Aha.
Toscanini had no rugs in his home at all.
No. That would be a fur rug. Babies are usually posed naked on fur rugs. Remember?
No.
I have a picture of you.
Oh.
Naked on a fur rug.
From last week.
I didn't want to say, Scully.
And you promised you wouldn't.
Yes.
Is it okay if I name the room?
Sure.
The nursery.
The nursery. Here we go.
I said the operating room walls.
The operating room walls.
Let's say most operating rooms are white.
Yes.
Very good. Excellent joke.
It's a Toscanini joke.
Hang in there, Scully. Now we come to Fanny. Here it is. When I was born, she wanted to return me because I didn't match the...
The man she was married to at the time.
I got it. So now at the end of round 1, it's 4 to 3 in favor of Denise, and round 2 will follow after this. Okay, here we go. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you all. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Swit. From Mind Readers, Dick Martin. And Nancy Lane. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. Thank you. Nice to have you back.
Thank you.
Nice to have you back.
Indeed.
Very chic. Thank you.
I like that.
These are coming back. I'm bringing them back. Haven't seen you in a long time, Nancy.
there.
Nice to have you back with us again.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
He's a good-looking guy, isn't he?
His eyes are going.
I'm going to be a perfect person because I was a little funny last week.
Yes.
Funny, peculiar, not funny. Ha ha.
You were a little cranky.
Yes, a little cranky.
Yes. He will be eternally grateful for that.
I have a cold, and the nurse at CBS gave me these pills.
Yes.
And she said that they might make you a little drowsy.
I see.
So if you just bang on my door when you go by, I'll get up. with a question.
Okay, here we have Karen Dolkus and Stuart Narrowmore. Let's welcome them. We'll find out a little bit about each of you, get acquainted with you. Before we begin, Stuart, what do you have to say about yourself?
Well, I live in Glendale with my beautiful wife, who's in the audience tonight. And before I retired a couple of years ago, I was a driver training teacher in the L.A. city schools.
Yes.
I still have nightmares, and this is one of them, I think.
No, we're going to treat you very well here. Although I must admit, this is a foreign environment, and a civilian who comes in here might have a tendency to feel ill at ease. And we'll do what we can to overcome that for you. Now, in her case, see, I can do that. But I don't know what the hell I can do for you.
Well, I've already got mine, so...
Oh, you have? Oh, very good. He's only kidding. Where is she? Right over there. Rascal, isn't he?
Yes.
All right, Stuart, good luck to you. Karen, what about you?
Well, a year ago I graduated from the University of Southern California, and my husband and I moved to San Diego about 5 months ago. I work for a real estate development company, and my husband just started law school about 7 weeks ago.
Well, you have a great future in front of you, both you and your husband. And good luck to both of you here.
You.
Now, you'll each play 2 games, you know. Let's begin with the first one by asking Stuart to make a selection of
Well,
A or
I've
B.
watched your shows, and B is for ball, but I like A for applesauce.
Okay. A for applesauce, B for ball.
He's got the right attitude.
That's right. He's going to go far. Dumb Donald is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
He thinks Billy Carter is blank. That's how dumb he is, yes.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Nipsey's not quite ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
Don't nag.
Dumb Donald's so dumb he thinks Billy Carter is...
Well, I've got 2, so I'll say black. Black.
Black.
Mm-hmm.
What was your other one?
Nipsey Russell.
Oh.
That's dumb.
All right.
One of those days.
You better not go to Watts tonight.
Or any night.
Well, Dumb Donald is so dumb that what he sees on there, he believes. He only half hears. He thinks Billy Carter is president.
That's a good one. That would be dumb, Stuart.
Well, I started to stay sober, but I figured nobody would believe that. So nobody's that dumb. So I said president.
Okay, that's 2 of those. Charles?
As drowsy as I am, I agreed with them.
You didn't bang hard enough on his door.
Oh, well, I can bang harder than that. Okay, Loretta. Dumb down so dumb he thinks Billy Carter is president.
No, he thinks he's smart.
Smart. Now, that's a good answer. Very, very good answer.
I'm with Nipsey. I said president.
Okay, we have 4 of those so far. Nancy, what have you got there?
Well, sorry about that. I said president.
5 presidents and 1 smart. Okay. Karen, let's see what we have for your first round question. Farmer Brown said, I think foreigners are buying up all the farmland. Yesterday I went next door, and my new next door neighbor was milking a blank. I think the foreigners...
Right.
He doesn't have his little...
Wait a minute.
thing.
That's close enough. Before I finish reading, he will have finished writing.
Yes, he's finished right.
I think foreigners are buying up all the farmland. Yesterday I went next door, and my new next door neighbor was milking
An oil rig.
an oil rig.
Another one.
How do you do that, Karen?
I don't know. I'm sure it's pretty difficult.
It must be very messy and dirty, too.
Very profitable, probably.
Slippery. Okay, she said oil rig.
You said foreigner.
I said foreigner and farmer. Were the 2. Foreigner and farmer were
was
the 2.
milking a llama.
A llama. Okay.
That belonged to his mama.
Isn't that a little tricky to milk an oil rig?
I would think so.
Boy,
You can
I'd
look-
like to have one. I don't want to milk it. I just want one. I said camel.
Camel is the answer. See, there are a lot of those over here.
Camel with an adorable picture suitable for framing.
Yes, that is. Now, let's see. This is the front, is it? Yes, I can see which is top and bottom, but it's
Nurse
hard
said
to...
I'd get drowsy. I get.
You can hardly tell that's a camel.
Really?
Don't drive a car, Charles. Yesterday I went next door. My new next door neighbor was milking a...
Yuck.
A yak. Are they coming over in droves, too?
Yes.
He was
There.
milking a drove.
He was...
Milking a yacht.
2 yaks there. Yuck, yuck.
Yuck, yuck. One lump or 2. I said
One lump or 2 is a camel. Okay. All right, there we are at the end of round one, and neither one of you has matched a celebrity yet, but you will. Now we have a little message just for you. Okay, here we go. We'll go to round two here. Stuart, you went first last time, so Karen will ask you to go first this time.
I'll try B, please.
B it is. B says, Wilma said to the psychiatrist, my husband thinks he's a bee. Every night in bed, he blanks.
Did you say B or B?
B-double-E.
B-double-E, B.
Yeah. All right, here we go with Karen. Wilma said to the psychiatrist, my husband thinks he's a bee. Every night in bed, he blanks.
Pollinates.
He pollinates. My choice would have been cross-pollinates, but pollinates is equally good. Yes.
I'm not going into scientific terms. He looks for honey.
He looks for honey. All right. What have you got there? It's a good one.
Yes. Drawing on my own personal experiences, I said he stings me.
He stings me.
And then again.
Mine is romantic and moving.
Yeah.
He calls me honey.
He calls me honey.
Sweet,
Okay.
isn't it?
Have you got a romantic or a moving one?
No, see, I thought of snore, and so I said buzzes.
Buzzes.
Good, good. No, I think I have the one that is, he looks for a queen. Without a queen, she's the only one that can.
That's right.
That's right.
She's the only one.
She's the only one.
And we draw
Nancy, honey.
Speaking of I said stings me.
Stings me. All right, there's a little euphemistic phrase if I've ever heard one. Okay.
We got a scorching score here.
Still got nothing to nothing.
It may go into overtime.
Stuart, you ready?
Oh, yes.
You're
I'm
the
ready.
driver's seat. All you need is one to win a game. Ready for it now?
Sure.
You'll listen carefully. The doctor said to Rodney Rich, it's amazing. Yours is the first case I've ever seen of blank on the knee.
Rodney Rich.
Rodney Rich said. The doctor is speaking to Rodney Rich. He says, it's amazing. Yours is the first case I've ever seen of blank on the knee. Doctor said to Rodney Rich, it's amazing. Yours is the first case I've ever seen of blank on the knee.
Money.
Money on the knee. About 2 people thinks it's terrific.
I only need one over
The
there.
rest of it don't think too much of it, I'll tell you that. I believe your prediction was correct. It's going to end in a scoreless tie.
This is going to be it.
All right.
Well, Rodney was rich. See, he'd never have water on the knee. It's the first case of Chateau Lafitte on the knee.
Chateau Lafitte on the knee. Chateau Lafitte, a fine wine.
No, actually, it was not Chateau Lafitte. It was champagne.
Champagne, of
Even
course.
better knees.
Yes. Classy knees.
What we used to have in the Coldwater Flat in Hartford when we had no money to eat.
Ah,
Champagne on the knee.
Champagne on the knee. You did that, eh?
We had
those
no
pitiful
money.
stories he keeps telling America to try and get a little sympathy for himself.
All right.
I sympathize with
First
him.
case ever seen of blank on the knee. What do you say?
Oh, champagne.
Champagne. So far, no money on the knee?
No money. I had a 1945 Chateau Lafitte.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little.
Yeah,
Yes.
a little better there.
And I was thinking a little cruder. I said
Good.
oil.
Oil on the knee. That would indicate wealth, wouldn't it, there? Okay, so we have a tie.
You think we ought to take time out, Gene, and explain the game to those two?
Yeah.
Nitsy, I've been watching this game for years, and my brother was on it in New York at one time.
Now, in this case, we don't have to turn the lights off because no lights ever got lit up here. We just go right to the tiebreaker, one for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Stuart, A or B?
Well, let's try B this time.
Okay, Stuart, you want B. We're rolling right along here, aren't we? Ned said, when I was born, my parents kept me in the trunk of their car. For years, I thought I was a blank.
I missed the first part of your story.
Ned said, when I was born, my parents kept me in the trunk of a car. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Okay, now, Stuart, you gotta think this time.
Thank you, Nipsey.
Come on.
When I was born, My parents kept me in the trunk of the car. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Spare tire.
I've been wondering why the audience was so quiet. We ain't given... It's the first time we've given anything to yay about. What do you say?
He was just trying to lull us into false security. Spare tire.
One for Stuart.
I was born in a trunk. Right?
Yeah, yes.
Spare tire.
Two for Stuart.
She spilled my coffee that had medicine in it all over the place. Now I'll
Bad enough, right?
Now I'll get drowsier than ever. That's all right, I don't care.
Sop it up with some Kleenex.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She had to sing first, too. I don't mind the coffee. It's the song that
there you go.
Oh, my goodness. As drowsy as I am, a match.
A spare tire.
I need my legs to walk on.
My parents kept me in the trunk of the car. For years, I thought I was...
A spare tire.
All right, four for Stuart. You gonna break the magic spell?
No, I'm going to keep it going.
A tire. All right, that's 5 for him.
You did it.
There it is. He's got all 6. That's the way to go. Good luck, honey. Good luck. And 5 for yours. We got this for you. Okay, wonderful. Now, he's got all 6. And Karen, the best you could do in this game was achieve another tie. Jim said, this weather is really terrible. I haven't seen this much ice since I was at a cocktail party at Blank's house. This weather is really terrible. I haven't seen this much ice since I was at a cocktail party at Blank's house. Here we go. Jim said, this weather is really terrible. I haven't seen this much ice since I was at a cocktail party at Blank's house.
I think that's tough.
Is it a tough one?
I think it shouldn't be, but I think it's tough.
Weather is terrible. Haven't seen this much ice since I was at a cocktail party at Blank's house.
Santa Claus's house.
Well, that's okay. I didn't know that. Now, you got to match them all to stay in the game and achieve another tie. You can hold the sign down now, Marcia. That's all. I got the idea. Thank you very much. Okay.
Santa Claus's big red nose is from going ho, ho, ho. It's not from drinking.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I haven't seen that much ice since I was at a cocktail party at Dean Martin's house.
Dean Martin, WC Field, Santa, and Santa. We got 2 out of that. Come on down here, Stuart. We'll stand on the blue dot there. The winner's little circle. Karen, we're going to spin you off as soon as he gets off the platform. You will wait this time, won't you? Thank you, whoever's back there. And there she goes now. All right. Right on the blue dot. Yeah. Now, the thing is, you see, your back is to the audience.
I know.
Oh,
but you're better looking than I am, so what the heck?
Oh, but they want to see your face there.
But I have to look at them.
All right, all right. Now, Stuart, you're going to have an opportunity to win a bundle here. Stand on the blue dot, Stuart. I'm going to have to belch in the mouth.
First build I've had today.
Don't hang him, Gene. He's left over from the last convention.
Okay, right. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. The national blank. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then for matching the third, you get $100. Now, as you look at the stars over here, don't call on a star who is averting your gaze. Call on one who is looking at you with interest and excitement and intelligence, and that person is likely to have a good answer. Do you understand me?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Am I too close to you?
No, I need something to lean on right now.
Oh, all right.
And you're as good as anything.
You lean on me.
May I ask Charles, please?
Did he call on me?
Yeah, the one with the intelligent, glazed look in his eyes.
This camera 3?
Yes. No, it's camera 1.
I like 3, Gene. When you have
3?
a cold, 3.
I'm sorry, 3 is not available for you.
In other words, the director can't work it that fast, right?
No.
Must be drowsy, too. I will choose. Who could forget?
You just disappeared from view, Charles. Now you're half in the frame. Now you're all the way back in.
How does the hair look?
The hair looks fine.
Better not to mention the hair.
The national anthem.
Betsy, who won the All-Star game this year? The National League.
They did indeed.
Right.
And a winner, please.
The national debt.
Right. The national debt. We had to brighten our day.
Realistic as always.
What is the national debt?
Too big.
Too big, right. You're off the blue dot again. I told you what's going. Okay, there he goes. All right, Stuart, you got the national debt, the national anthem, and the National League. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I like national anthem.
National anthem. I think the audience agrees with you on that one. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? The national debt is Loretta's answer. All right, the national anthem might be under the $250 response.
Then again.
Isn't that a snappy reaction? The National Enquirer is a newspaper.
Publication.
Yes. I shall not characterize what kind of newspaper it is. It is a, quote, newspaper, unquote. There. Okay, last chance for the national anthem. Here is the biggie. Yeah!
Okay, can you get off the blue dot now?
Yes, you can get off the blue dot now and spin the wheel and see if you're going to play for $5,000 or for $10,000. Have a go at it.
That's American? That's one.
That's American, yes. Good luck to you. We're all going to root for a double because he's cute, right? All right, here we go. Don't hurt yourself now. You got Nipsey Russell for $5,000. Good luck to you, sir. Back on the blue dot now. And here we go.
Funny.
Blank slide. S-L-I-D-E. Blank slide. Blank slide. You think about it now. Well, have you got one yet?
Yeah, sort of. Not very good.
Oh, I see.
Wait a second.
No, he hasn't finished. Nipsey hasn't finished yet. He's.
The one I have, I don't think Nipsey will ever think of.
I'm as old as you are, Stuart. Don't be afraid.
No clues, please. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that he's got on the card, Stuart, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
The only word I could think of was snowslide.
Snowslide. All right. What's under the snow, Stuart?
Ice, maybe?
And under the ice?
I don't know what you're driving at, frankly.
Really?
No, I don't.
Well, there's another word that occurred to me. Maybe it occurred to Nipsey, too. What do you say?
Nah, I thought of 100 things and I tried to zero into his mind. Hook slide.
A hook slide. It's a baseball catcher.
Yeah.
Very good.
You know what I was driving at, Stuart?
No, I don't.
Under the ice and the snow, there is earth or land.
Oh, landslide.
Landslide.
We don't talk about that.
Landslide.
You
You
said
said
that
that.
in Glendale.
Oh, we don't. Oh, that's right. You wrote snow, too. Okay, Stuart, you got $500. Let's bring your opponent back, Karen Dolkus, and we'll play the second game after we do this commercial. Thank you all. You were splendid. Join us next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Stocking stuffers in your tree from Lucky Drops. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric that was safely cleansed and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with Claire for total care. And delicious pork products in the silver tray. Roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender love and fare from the national pork producers. And Beech Nut, the baby food with no sugar added to any jars. And your baby sweet enough. Beech Nut for new ideas and baby nutrition. And Franco-American spaghetti, SpaghettiOs and macaroni. Good and hearty values now with money-saving recipes on every label. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Ruta Lee, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You say I'm extremely chic. Well, I think you're a lovely bunch, too. You're beautiful, every one of you. Every one is a beauty.
Something wrong with your eyes, too?
Those are our celebrities.
Them are.
They're okay, and they're ready to have a go at it. Now I think you ought to greet our two players, Heather Browning and Grady Ham. The last time we were together, we had just started the game. We had given Heather her question, and she did not match any celebrities, and we were about to go to Grady's half of the round, and we will do that, Grady. But first, we've got to do this. Here it is. All right, let's go on now with Match Game 73 and finish this game we started last time out. Here we go with your assignment, Grady. Your half of this first round. Everyone participates, and this is it. Irving was half blank. Irving was half blank. Are you thinking about that?
Yes.
All right. I see you've all thought about it over there, and you're all set.
Maury broke himself
So we'll
up.
get Grady Ham's response now. Irving was half, what do you say?
He was
Grady?
half crocked.
Half crocked, he says.
Well, I'm pretty
Irving
close.
was half crocked.
I'm pretty close. I said he was half Scotch.
Half Scotch.
The other half ginger ale.
I see. No match there. Half crocked is his answer. Brett, what's yours?
Well, I had a father who was in this condition a lot of the time. Stoned, half stoned.
Half stoned and half crocked is a match. Charles?
When he married Mona, she was the ugliest girl in the whole place, and they said that he was half blind.
Half blind. Okay. All right.
That's all I can do is pull up my card.
Here we go. Well, the reason I hesitated there because blind drunk is a phrase, and I thought maybe that might match, but I guess they didn't want to match that.
shut
So.
up and drink
All right, here we go. Loretta?
How about half smashed?
Half smashed? Yeah, that ought to be a match. Okay, Richard?
He was half drunk.
All right, half drunk and crocked. You're doing very well with that, Grady. You're up to 3, and now here's Ruta Lee.
Da-da-da-da-da-da, crocked.
Another one, and natural match, and you're up to 4. So at the end of round 1, 4-0, favor of our current champ. And as we go to round 2, I remind our challenger, Heather, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. Would you make a selection, please?
B, please.
B, please. Here we go. Kathy's hair is so long, it covers her blank. Excuse me. Would you stand up a minute, please? Turn around. Okay, just, all right, sit down. All right, Brett is the first one finished.
First time this week.
All right, we're all set over here. Kathy's hair is so long it covers her blank. Heather, what do you say?
Her bottom.
Her bottom. Okay. She said very demurely, it covers her bottom. Wasn't that sweet? Okay. Her bottom is what she says.
I must have been looking at it from another angle. In that case, her hair could have been so long she could sit on it, right? Which comes in handy when you run out of chairs.
Right.
Well, I put down stomach.
Covers his stomach. Well, I suppose if you combed it forward and then, well...
Maybe
no,
she
I guess
leans
you
a
can't.
lot.
Yes. No, not a match there.
Coming or going.
All right, you've got a match 4, so let's go on now, Brett.
Well, now you see, I believe that bottom and behind, oh, wait a minute, let's turn it around, are the same thing, right?
Indeed they are, so you've got 1, 3
Bottom
to go, Heather.
and behind is the same, and also rear. And there's a note to see other cards if you want a couple other names.
All right, right, you've got two. You got two to go, Heather, to achieve a tie. Let's see what happens down here, Loretta.
Her hair was very long. It covered her body. It was Godiva, actually.
Oh, I see. All right, now you must match the two remaining celebrities, and let's see what happens.
Well, at the risk of making an ass out of myself,
Bottom. All right. One to go. You've got to match Ruta to achieve the tie. Let's see it, Ruta.
Well, I thought of her riding the horse like Godiva, and I said covered her all.
That does not match, so Grady Ham is the winner. Congratulations, Grady. I'm sorry, Heather. You're a very pretty lady, and like Kathy, you do indeed have beautiful long hair, and we wish you the very best of luck. We've got a gift for you backstage. Thank you for playing Match Game 73. Heather Manning. All right. This is your second game. You've got $700 at this moment, and you're going to have a go at the big money here, up to $5,000 in the super match. You ready? Let's go. Right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hot blank. Hot blank. Whatever. The answer given most often by the audience is worth $500 if you can match it. Next, $250. And the third most frequent response, $100. Okay, you are allowed to solicit 3 answers from 3 celebrities, one at a time. Let's keep it going with the ladies. Brett?
Hot pants.
Hot pants is what she says.
As in, you know.
Yeah, hot pants, right. Okay, we get the idea. Yes, Ruta.
Hot dog.
Hot dog. All right. One more.
And Loretta.
Hot shop.
Hot shop. S-H-O-T.
Hot shop. She doesn't know any better, folks.
So the celebrities have given you hot dog, hot pants, and hot shot. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own now. What would you like to do? We need an answer now.
Let's go with the dog.
Nothing personal.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure how he means that.
Hot dog is what he wants. Okay, we are looking for a hot dog, folks. May we see the $100 response? Hot pants. That's the first one. That's the one that Brett gave you. Okay, we're still looking for the hot dog. Here's the $250 response. Hot dog, you got it. All right. What do you think? He thinks. What do you think is under there?
Hot lips.
Hot lips. You think is under the $500 response? What do you think is under there? Hot lips. All right. May we see the $500 response? Hot water. Don't book any of these people for contestants, John. Okay, so you've got the $250. You now play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To get it, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Time to choose a celebrity now. Whom do you choose?
Let's go with Ruta.
All right, Ruta, you get ready to write.
Oh, my goodness.
And Grady, you face me.
So much.
Here is the $2,500 question, Ruta. Write your answer to this, if you please. Step blank.
Well.
Step blank. S-T-E-P blank. All right, put it in a little slot there, if you would. She's finished. Now, Grady, we ask your response to that. How do you fill in that blank? Step blank.
Stepfather.
Stepfather. All right, Ruta, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
The wrong sex.
Stepmother. Oh, stepmother. You really both had the same idea. It's as near a miss, I guess, as we're ever going to get here on the head-to-head match. No, can't match that. All right, you're still our champ, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we've got to pause for this message, and we'll be right back. All right, let's meet a new player right now. Here is our new challenger. Let's say hello to Jill Volentine. Hello, Jill.
Hi.
You know Grady? Jill, would you tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
Yes, I'm a professional dancer. I have a wonderful family, and I'm nervous.
Really? A professional dancer nervous? May I have this dance? I don't want to relax you. Well, you know, I find the thing I say all the time is if you get a little more oxygen in your bloodstream, it'll relax you. So take a deep breath. Well, you can't do that because it arouses my libido. So just stop breathing for a while, Jill, and we'll be all okay here. All right, nice to have you with us. You know how we play here?
Nice to be here,
You
yes.
and Grady will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often, at the end of the second round, will be the winner and has a chance to go on to the super match. Okay, Jill is the challenger. You make the first selection, if you would, please.
I'll have A, please.
A, we ask you to do the selecting because some contestants find these questions harder than others. Some are harder than others. Here we go. The 102-year-old man said, "Boy, I'm getting so old, I can hardly blink anymore."
The acting was excellent.
I wish he'd get off this show and take it up as a career.
Do you understand the question, Jill? The 102-year-old man said, "Boy, I'm getting old, I can hardly blink anymore."
Yes.
All right. Are you creating a little old man there? What are you doing? Okay.
I'm ready.
Yeah, you're ready? All right. Now we're all set. Jill, we call for your response now. I'm getting so old I can hardly blink anymore.
Well, if he's 100 years old, I'd say walk.
Hardly walk anymore?
Yes.
Okay. Walk is her answer. Maury, what's yours?
Well, people seem to be living longer nowadays. I said he could hardly play polo anymore.
Why did you say that?
Well, I interviewed a man once, 105. I said, "What do you have to say to the world?" He said, "If I knew I was going to live this long, I'd have taken better care of myself."
I see. Okay. Brett, may we have your response?
Well, walk is already you're ahead of the game, but you don't have to walk to make love.
Making love, that's right. Okay.
Well, in honor of Jill, I said dance.
To dance
She was
anymore.
a dancer.
Right. Okay, no match there. Loretta?
Well, at 102, he couldn't flirt anymore.
Couldn't flirt anymore. All right. Richard Dawson. Walk is her
Well, I
answer.
thought the old codger would say he couldn't love anymore.
Couldn't make love anymore.
Me and you, Dickie.
What do you say, Rudy?
I agree, Dickie.
Oh.
They're all unimportant if you can't make love.
Okay. So, Jill, you didn't score with that. Let's see how Grady does with his half of this round. Everyone plays. Eva couldn't get much sleep because the man upstairs was a blank. Eva couldn't get much sleep because the man upstairs was a blank.
Oh.
Maury, what are you doing?
Come along, Maury.
You're drawing a picture of the fellow.
Oh, I see. Okay, they're all fizzed. Now, Grady, the man upstairs was a
musician.
A musician. All right, now, Maury, what took you so long?
It all depends what kind of a musician. I said a trombone player.
A trombone player.
Practices
Sorry.
a lot.
Well, musician does not match trombone player.
Oh,
because-
trombone players are musicians. You're going to start a whole thing if you don't agree.
Well, he could be a trumpet player. Now, here's the way it goes, folks. His musician could have been a trumpet player or a guitar player or anything, so we can't match that. Brett, what do you say?
I can't get rid of the flies.
Really?
Ruby Keeler actually lived upstairs. She was a tap dancer.
Okay.
Well, I said a flamenco dancer because I personally knew him. His name was Jose, lived directly on
Mona's cousin.
No, his answer is musician. Loretta, what's
Okay,
yours?
could his musician be a drummer?
No, sorry. We don't know what his musician
Dear
was.
me.
Richard, can you help?
Well, this won't help your musician, but we so far now have trombone, drums, and a trumpet player. We'll open in Vegas Monday.
Don't forget Jose there. With the,
Jose is
The
on
pens
the
go into the carpet.
Okay. Ruta?
Could all those musicians just make a noisy neighbor?
No. So neither player is scored at the end of round one. Let's go to round two. Jill, would you make a selection?
I'll try A again, please.
A again. Here it is. Everyone plays again. The private said, "When I look at that sergeant's face long enough, he begins to look a lot like blank."
Would you repeat that?
Yes, the private said.
The private said.
"When I look at that sergeant's face long enough, he begins to look a lot like blank." Are you thinking about that, Jill?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll call for your answer in a moment or so. As soon as you're ready, Ruta.
Yes, I'm ready. I changed my mind.
Now she's ready. So, Jill, we call on you for your answer.
A lot like a dog.
A lot like
A dog.
a dog. When I look at that sergeant's face long enough, he begins to look a lot like a dog, she said. Maury?
Would you define dog?
A dog.
I said he begins to look a lot like my mother-in-law.
My mother-in-law. Well, okay. Can't match that. She's a dog if I've ever seen one. All right, Brett.
Well, this man that I knew was in the jungle, and he'd been away from home a long time, and he was getting very fond of the sergeant, and he began to look like his wife.
Aha! I
Yes.
see. Okay. Yes, it's beautiful.
It's romantic.
The word sergeant gave it for me, you see, because there was one woman who did more for American servicemen than anyone else, and we just lost her, so I'd like to say hooray for Betty Grable.
Hooray for Betty Grable. Okay, very lovely thought. All right, Loretta, what do you say?
I have a match with Maury, mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law? Okay, her answer is dog. Richard?
Well, I thought that the sergeant started to look like King Kong, who actually is a dog, and we're all afraid to tell him.
Ruta?
Well, it all depends on how long he's been gone and how long he's been looking at the sergeant. And if the sergeant starts looking back, he may look like Raquel Welch.
Okay. So there is no match there, and we've got to hold your question in abeyance. First, we've got to do this. Be right back. All right, we seem to have a little bit of difficulty here matching our celebrities with Jill and Grady. Jill didn't do it either in round one or round two, and now we're going to go to Mr. Grady's question here of round two and see how he does. One match will win the game, Grady Ham. Here it is. Tom hasn't washed his blank in a week.
Did you say lost or washed?
Washed. Tom hasn't washed his blank in a week.
Okay, honey.
Did you hear that? Okay. You cogitate there. Celebrities, are you ready? Okay. Grady, Tom hasn't washed his...
Well, let's say shorts.
His shorts?
Yes.
Let's not.
In a week? You're telling us Tom does his own laundry, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Poor Tom.
Tom hasn't washed his shorts in a week, he says. Maury, what do you say?
He's going to be surprised when they break off at the thighs.
One match wins the game for him. May we see your card, please?
Unbelievable.
Face.
Face. All right, Brett?
Tom must be a bachelor. Feet.
Feet. Okay, Charles. Shorts is his answer.
Well,
what's
get
yours?
your board of directors out, because this will give you a little tip-off on Tom. He hasn't washed his undies.
Is that a match or not? Congratulations. Come on down. Got $100 for you, Tom. Our thanks to Jill for being with us.
Pleasure.
We've got it's a real pleasure meeting you. Good luck to you, Jill. A gift for you backstage. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 73. Yep. Okay. Here we go. He says it's like old times. We polled a previous studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank wife. And, you know, the most frequently given answer is worth $500, the next $250, and the third $100. Let's choose three celebrities one at a time.
Well, we've been doing so good this week. Brett?
Brett, how do you do this? Blank wife.
Oh, dumb wife, I guess.
Dumb
is
wife.
about the only
is the only
thing I
thing
can...
she can think of. Who else do you want to choose?
Ruta?
Blank.
Midwife.
Midwife is hers. All right, you need one more. Loretta?
Housewife.
Housewife is what Loretta says.
Occurred to me.
So you got dumb wife, housewife, and midwife. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own? We need an answer now.
House.
Housewife, he says. We are looking for a housewife. May we see the $100 response? Midwife, that was up there, the one that Ruta gave you. Okay, still looking for a housewife. Here is the $250 response. Ex-wife. Third and last chance, Grady, to find a housewife. Here we go. The $500 response. Housewife! You got the $500, and that means you're going to play for $5,000. But first, we've got to tend to some business here, folks. When next we meet, Grady Ham, our current champion, will be back here. He's got $1,550, and he'll have a go at the $5,000 end of the super match. So we hope you'll be able to join us next time. And we thank you for being with us. You were absolutely splendid, and I say this in all sincerity. We couldn't have done it without 6 bodies in those 6 weeks.
We thank you.
Okay, next time we meet, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Stephanie Edwards, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn saying so long from Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Go Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, constant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Spot Stick, the cosmetic touch-up stick that conceals dark circles, blemishes, and lines. For an ideal complexion every day, Spot Stick by Lydia O'Leary. And a supply of Adolph's Meat Marinade works in just 15 minutes to give meat deep down gourmet flavor and juicy tenderness. Adolph's 15-minute meat marinade. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Hi there, Jerry. Sorry, Jerry. This is Match Game 74. It's production number 0. Get ready to match the star. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Dulafrance, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Swit as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Thank you very much for joining us here on Match Game 74. We are pleased at your presence. You're a beautiful sight.
Did you hear that ovation you got?
Was that for me or was that for you?
No, that's for you.
Because you're the favorite on the show, you know.
No, that was for you, I'm sure. Wasn't it, folks?
Oh, thank you.
Now, that
was for me. He gets me every time. Listen, I just want to know, announce to those of you who did not know it, especially those of you in television land, you know Jimmy Walker as a member of a very as a member of a cast of a successful TV series called Good Times, you know, CBS 8:30 Friday nights, excellent show. But he's also thank you. But did you know that he has been for some time a stand-up comic? Did you know that?
I stand up and I do comedy.
That's right.
But not well.
But he plays all kinds of places. For instance, this week, through the miracle of tape, as we are doing this here, he's playing a subway in Jackson Heights, Long Island. A stop. It's called, what is the name of that place?
The Metro.
Well, that's a subway stop.
Forest Hills, Queens, come out to see Kid Blackness.
All right. I don't want to get involved in that.
I ask a question? What was all that about?
I don't know. Hello, sailor. How are you?
New girl in town.
That's right. Let's say hello to our 2 players, Judy Petty and Beth Hornung. Hello there, Judy and Beth. How are you? Judy's a current champ. She's won $450, and she's being challenged by Beth, who had her first round question and scored 1 match. And your first round question is about to appear, right?
Right.
Okay, I just want to make sure that you had that all straight, because I didn't. We will do that with these 2 ladies right after we do this message for you. Ooh, here we are, friends, and I'll push the button and reveal this question, which is for Judy. Everybody plays. The nurse said, Dr. Higgins, I'm afraid Mr. Duffy was very upset that you laughed at his blank. The nurse said, Dr. Higgins, I'm afraid Mr. Duffy was very upset that you laughed at his blank. I guess...
I know him.
You do know him? Well, did he have a laughable blank?
Oh, go home and dye your blouse a brighter color.
That's a see-through blouse.
Put your eyes back in your head, Jake.
Oh, all right. Jimmy and Brett are finished.
Oh.
Richard and Loretta are finished. Okay, now we're all set, and we'll call on Judy. The nurse said, Dr. Higgins, I'm afraid Mr. Duffy was very upset that you laughed at his...
Sickness?
You're right. Okay, she said sickness. That's her answer. What did you say, Jimmy?
What kind of sickness do you have, Judy?
I don't know. We'll find out in a minute.
Thank you very much for coming in. Nose.
Nose. Okay. I don't think that, yes, it is a subway called the Metro in Forest Hills. What do you say?
What kind of comedy does he do?
He's very good, they say.
Yes, but who are they if you ever find out who they are? You don't need psychotherapy. What was the question, dear?
The question was, the nurse said, Dr. Higgins, I'm afraid Mr. Duffy was very upset that you laughed at his...
Rash.
Rash. Is that an illness? Yes.
Of course it's an illness. I've had it for years.
I've never heard of anybody laughing at a rash. Charles?
I said fever. It was 111.
111 degrees. Hey, check your fever. 111, hardy, har. Her answer was sickness. A very general answer. What did you say?
The sickness on his nose.
Nose. How's right? His nose?
He's not supposed to be funny.
Richard, what did you give us a sensible answer.
All right.
Yes.
I didn't mean that.
A sensible answer, of course, as far as Judy's concerned, would be sickness.
Right.
So I've given that to you.
Oh,
Unfortunately, I wrote body.
Body? You mean the guy walked into the doctor's office, the doctor says, take off your clothes, and the guy took off his clothes.
That's what my doctor does.
Okay, that's what you mean. What do you mean, Loretta?
I made him a whole different doctor, and he laughed at his problem.
He laughed at his problem.
On his sickness.
You know, how come no one said he laughed at your appendix or anything like that?
Or your rash, something like that.
You don't have appendixes aren't funny?
No.
Oh, all right. Okay, I'm going back to my room.
Did you hear a laugh when you said appendix?
Yes.
That confirms our suspicion. It's not funny.
All right, Beth, we have our second round questions here. Would you make a selection?
B, please.
B. Now, Richard, you do not
I
participate.
was the best the last
You were the
time I
best,
matched
yes.
Beth.
Confucius say,
Oh, I wish I were playing.
I'll let you help me.
he who lived with cow soon began to blink, or blank, as Confucius said. He who lived with cow soon began to blink.
My shirt's ready?
No,
Just checking.
but I'm trying.
Hi, Sailor.
Sailor, what are you doing over there?
It's the captain.
All right, Captain. All ready. Confucius say, Beth, he who lived with cow soon begin to blink.
Moo.
Moo. What do you say, funny boy? He who lived with cows soon begin to what?
Smell like cow.
Of course! We just got the message, Jimmy. They just canceled you in Forest Hills. What do you say about Confucius? He will live with cows soon begin. I love him. He's adorable. Yes.
He's
He
so
will live with
thin.
cows soon begin to. Yes, he is skinny.
One more time, Jim.
One more. He will live with cows soon begin to.
Act like bull.
No, it's all right. Get the wet sheets out for her, would you? Charles.
Now that these two great nightclub acts are over, I I will give the lovely lady.
Moo! That's one for you. Move for you. And what about you?
I got a move for you, too.
And a move for you. That's a move for her. And a move from you.
I don't think I understood the question. I said, eat hay.
You didn't understand the question.
Oh, shush.
Okay. So that's 3 for you.
Go do the Charleston.
And your question will come up in a moment or so. But now this message of interest to one and all. Okay, here we go. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Now, you must score 3 to achieve a tie. 4 will win the game. Everybody plays. The sleepwalker walked into the Mayo Clinic. And when he woke up, his blank was gone.
Oh, dear. Could I speak to you in the office, please?
Would you repeat that, please?
The sleepwalker walked into the Mayo Clinic, and when he woke up, his blank was gone. All right? He was a heavy sleeper, you see.
Yeah.
He walked into the Mayo Clinic, and he lay down on what he thought was a bedboard.
Right?
Go on.
No, that's as far as I can go.
Charles,
Jimmy's ready.
help me.
You're on your own now, folks. You're creative people. You're supposed to write these answers bing just like that.
I'm done.
Let me just see here what you have done with this. May I peek at yours?
That's cheating.
Did I spell it right?
Yep. Charles, you ready?
I'm ready, sir.
Let me just see what this lady is doing, okay?
And Brett, too.
All right. Yes. Ready? All right. Now, Judy.
Ready or not?
The sleepwalker walked into the Mayo Clinic, and when he woke up, his blank was gone.
Appendix.
His appendix. See, now there's a good answer. Well, that's what I started to say. The guy walked into the Mayo Clinic. He lay down on what he thought was a bedboard. It was really an operating table. And some dingbat walked in there and said, "Nurse, scrub up." And bing, the first thing you know, he opened him up, took out his appendix.
Oh, if you'd only explained it like that, we would all put appendix.
But that's it. That all went through her mind, and I didn't give her any clues. What do you say, Jimmy?
I say his tumor was gone.
No. You've certainly brightened our whole day. Yes. You're not only canceling Forest Hills, they're never going to let you into Manhattan again either. All right, Brett.
And for those of us who have tumors, it's not funny. What, dear?
May we see your answer?
Oh, of course.
You remember the
this
game?
poor soul woke up and his head was gone.
Oh, of course! Terrific answer, man!
We're really going downhill, folks.
Would you like a rally bar?
I said his illness was gone.
His illness was gone. All right, now, Jimmy must match
If his
remaining three
illness was an
celebrities.
appendix, that would be a correct answer.
That's right. Joyce,
Well,
appendix is the answer she is looking for.
Well, that isn't the answer I'm gonna get her. His big toe is missing.
Really?
I had the best answer.
What did you have?
PJ.
Mayo Clinic, his excess weight.
Congratulations. Stand by for one of the show while we say goodbye to Pretty Judy Petty. We'll be leaving here with $450 together with our best wishes, and thanks for being with us on Match Game 74.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
I'm scared.
You what?
I'm scared.
You're scared? There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not going to do anything to hurt you, my dear.
At least not here.
Okay, now, you know how this goes. You've seen this, haven't you?
Yes.
You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Snap blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you match the middle one, it's $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities do you choose to give you a little help?
Richard first.
Why do you say Richard first? Richard the first,
The
she said.
illegitimate Rice Krispie. Snap, crackle, but no pop.
Snap, crackle, and pop.
Snap, crackle, pop. Okay. Snap, crackle, pop.
Joyce.
Joyce Bulifant.
Snapdragon.
Snapdragon.
No Chinese thing, please.
Okay.
Loretta.
And Loretta.
Snap judgment.
Snap judgment. Okay, that's Snap Judgment, Snap, Crackle, and Pop, and Snapdragon. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Snap judgment.
Snap Judgment.
Don't sneer.
You don't like that, huh?
Don't sneer, they were an older group.
Snap Judgment is what she chose, and that's what she's looking for up there, hopefully under the $500 response. But first, may we see the $100 response? Snapshot is a good one, isn't it? That's good.
Over here.
Shows you how bright the celebrities are, right? Okay.
As in
We're still looking for
photographs.
Snap Judgment. Here's the $250 response. Snapdragon is up there. That's the one that Joyce thought up. Okay. Third and last chance for Snap Judgment. Here is the $500 response. Snap, Crackle, and Pop.
You're a disbeliever.
I'm sorry.
If you'd chosen him, not only would you have won the $500, but you could have run over and kissed him. So, well, listen, you've got the $100. That's yours, and you're going to play another game in a moment or so. But first, we've got to play a little game with our audience, and this is it. Oh, yes, indeed. Shall we carry on? Okay, I think we've carried on enough. We're going to start a brand new game now. To do that, we are very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome June Rose. Hello, June. June Rose. That's a very interesting name.
I was born in June, and it sounds fictitious, but it's true.
You were born in the month of June.
Right. My birthday's 17.
Really?
Coming up.
What else would you like to tell us about
Well,
June Rose?
I'm happy to be here, and I'm from England, and when I'm watching the show, Richard, I'm at you all the time, so I hope I do tonight. Today, this afternoon.
Can you translate? I didn't understand a word she said.
I understood
What did she
her.
say?
She said she's a Scorpio.
Yeah?
Born on the cusp of Sagittarius.
Congratulations, June.
I can tell where she's
All right. I see you're all ready for this, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll
Okay. All right. June, as the challenger, would you make a selection?
A B, please.
B. All
Said she
right.
wanted B.
She B. Oh, thank you. Fred's wife is so ugly, strangers often mistake her for blank. Fred's wife is so ugly, strangers often mistake her for blank.
I finished.
That a boy, he's the best.
What'd he say?
But he's the best.
Look at Charles. Come on now, please.
Oh,
Doctor
blue
said it's time
eyes.
for your bath.
Fred's wife is so ugly, strangers often mistake her for blank.
This is a recording.
Charles, come along, sweetheart. We're all
We used to love life.
game now. Isn't it wonderful
The
that
hour
Charles is caught
Oh. Boy. June, Fred's wife is so ugly, strangers often mistake her for
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. Okay. He's an ugly fella.
Antipasto.
Antipasto. What do you say?
Of course, how silly of me. Junebug, how are you doing? The dog, how silly of you, the dog. The dog, my dear. Come to the regatta next week, I shall see you there.
All right, Brett.
Isn't it wonderful?
He's wonderful.
Of course.
Well, actually, this may be a match. I'm not sure.
We'll be the judge of that.
Jack Klugman.
Jack
Is it a match? Oh, God.
Mustn't take out your personal vendettas on this show, my dear. That's not our purpose here. Charles.
Jack, Mrs. Jack.
Mrs. Jack. Oh. All right. Joyce?
Oh.
He loved his accent.
I thought Brett, you might put Brett.
Yes.
Not such
He
a
walked
silly-
his wife in the same neighborhood that Jimmy lives in.
Fred's wife is so ugly, strangers often mistake her for...
For his dog.
Oh, his dog. Really? His dog. Big dog. No one's come to my answer yet. Give my answer. A little mental telepathy. I'm not going to say it.
all right.
No, you say it first.
Said he is so ugly, Fred's wife is so ugly, that strangers often mistake her for Fred.
Fred, yeah. That's what I thought.
Well, that's good enough for me. Let's
How
go.
long have you been doing magic acts like this?
What time is it now?
Yeah, I thought that was a good answer. Well, Loretta, what did you say?
I have a match with Joyce, his dog.
His dog. All right. Well, June, that seemed to have been the answer. His dog. Okay, now we go to this for Beth. Hey, here's a TV Guide listings.
Okay.
You know TV Guide, right?
Sure, I know listings.
Thursday night, NBC. Ironside. Chief Ironside enters a soapbox derby, and somebody blanks his wheels. Chief Ironside enters the soapbox derby, and somebody blanks his wheels.
Wait a minute.
Brett is finished.
I finished.
Oh, you finished. Oh, yeah. You
Novel here.
All right.
Brag out.
Forgot.
Already, everybody. Here we go. Beth. TV Guide listing, Thursday night, NBC, Ironside. Chief Ironside enters the soapbox derby, and somebody blanks his wheels.
Oils.
Have you got any friends or relatives out there? You did? You've lost them now, haven't you? Okay, she said oils his wheels, Jimmy. The audience thinks it's a loser. What think you?
Think what we do in the ghetto a lot. Steals his wheels.
Popular favorite, Brett?
I said Greases, which is like Earl's.
That's a match, yeah. Indeed it is. Charles?
I came from a lot of money and I had a governess since a child. I've never heard of your ghetto. But Mother did say a cook once stole something or other.
Yes. Steals the wheels. Joyce?
Everybody said steals. I must not have listened to it properly. Box derby and somebody, stole his wheels.
Stole his wheels, yeah.
Steals and stole.
All right. Sir Richard?
I know a girl who had a date with Ironside once. Stood him up. I would like to thank the Academy. Wonderful award. I couldn't have done it without the little people.
Oils is the answer we're looking for.
No, I said someone locked his wheel.
Loretta, what did you say?
But she still stood him up.
Yeah.
I thought it was camouflage too, so I didn't say Greases, and I couldn't think of a way to say they let the air out of his in time, so I said Spikes.
Spikes his wheels. All right.
Don't bother to take so long.
It's 1-0 in favor of the champ, and round two comes up in a little moment. Just have 3 seconds to say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Goodbye, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Rhett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Swit. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Mary Wicks. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayler.
Good. Thank you very much. Shall we?
Robert said, how's he changed so fast? I said, she used to be a model.
That's wrong. I have Dayton Anderson who helps me. He's got it all laid out, and bing, we do it just like that. Ready to carry on here? Say hello to Debbie Rich and Phyllis Tucker. Applause, applause, applause. Applause, applause, applause. Okay. Debbie's the current champ. She's really one of the biggest money winners we've had around here in a long time. She has $12,400, and I know she's very happy about that. Her husband says that they're planning to buy a new house. And that will be very helpful in that endeavor. And we just met Phyllis Tucker. She has a 14-year-old son. You really look too young to have a 14-year-old child.
Well, I do.
Well, you're a very pretty lady.
Thanks.
And she has very pretty dimples.
Be careful.
In her cheeks, doesn't she? Yes. Doesn't she? One on each side. It's a matching set. Now, we'll start this game. Round one coming up right after this. We're ready if you are. Round one coming up. Phyllis, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. It's a brand new game.
Right.
Jim said, I think former President Ford is a little confused. He wants to run for president again. But instead of throwing his hat into the ring, he threw his blank. There he is. Jim said, I think former President Ford is a little confused. He wants to run for president again, but instead of throwing his hat into the ring, he threw his blank.
His wife.
His wife. Okay, Robert, what do you say?
Well, I thought he would have done that, but she happens to be one of his biggest assets, so I said football.
It's football. Okay.
That's a good one.
Bang. Yes.
I think she is his biggest asset. I think she's a terrific lady. I said skis.
Skis. He's a well-known skier. Any personal possession would be good. Golf ball, skis, or any of those things.
Hat. So I said ski shoe.
Ski shoe, all right. Yes, he skis quite a bit. And,
Is there something we're not getting, dear?
well, no, you remember the time when he hit the guy in the head with a golf ball?
Yes, dear.
Right, any personal possession that belongs to Jerry Ford would be good here, like skis is excellent. What have you got?
The whole campaign was, is there a Ford in your future? And things. I thought car. But I wasn't sure because I put a question mark.
Yes, all right. Yes, we're not sure either. The jury is still out. Nobody's sure. What
I
have you
am
got?
here to declare myself and throw my shoe in the ring.
You threw your shoe in the ring, and you are now a presidential candidate,
Yes.
Mr. Ford. Is that
Yes.
it?
Where do you dock that, Richard?
Okay. All right. May we have the written documentation for the record, please?
I
Mr.
beg your
Candidate,
pardon.
yes.
My shoe. I'm
Okay,
so
yes.
sorry. I got so excited.
Friends, I'm here to say it's the biggest shoe I've ever seen in my life. And heavy.
Make a
Mary?
nice planter, wouldn't it?
Wonderful.
Well, President Ford was not known to be fleet of foot.
Right.
So I said shoe.
Okay. All right. Now, Debbie, let's see what we have for you. On this here card it says, Joe said, I went to a restaurant where they really served a lot of food. In fact, instead of a doggy bag, I had to ask for a blank bag. They served a lot of food, you see. Instead of a doggy bag, I had to ask for a blank bag.
What is that Mary's got on? She looks like Mrs. Periwinkle.
That's a very smart
Shawl.
shawl.
We call
to
that a
keep her-
shawl.
Cross between Whistler's mother and a bassinet.
Right.
In
All
your
right.
case, it's more like Whistler's mother.
Joe said I went to a restaurant.
She got
Were
resist
they-
things like that.
Really served a lot of food. In fact, instead of a doggy bag, I had to ask for a blank bag.
Laundry?
Laundry bag. Oh, laundry bag. Huh.
Very good.
But the gravy would leak through. If it were a cloth laundry bag, wouldn't it?
Not my laundry bag, it wouldn't.
Why, you carry a plastic laundry bag?
It's insulated.
Oh, I see. You have small children.
No, fleas.
Oh.
I said I wouldn't eat out of a laundry bag, however, but a duffel bag is possible.
Duffel bag is a good answer, Robert.
I'm not crazy about duffel.
Duffel bag is not bad. Yes?
I think a duffel bag. I was looking for one only yesterday. I said hefty bag.
A hefty bag, yeah. Yeah. We used to
forget
use the duffel bags in the service for our laundry
Didn't
bags.
think we could use nicknames. Horsey bag.
Horsey bag versus a doggy bag. Little play on the phrase there, Chuck. That's okay. Loretta?
Or an elephant bag. Which
Elephant
is
bag would be even bigger. Yay, now you're getting to warm up the idea there. What do you say, son? An elephant bag there. Instead of a doggy bag, I'd ask for a...
Elephanty bag.
Elephanty bag. Well, we got a pitcher's duel going here. Zip to zip is the score. 0-0, and we will score a little bit later. Right now, we want to score this commercial for you. Here we go. This is the final round, ladies. Phyllis?
B.
B. Okay. Everyone will play. Norm said, my wife joined the world's toughest carpool, and now she's worried. This week, it's her turn to blank the car. World's toughest carpool. This week she's worried because it's her turn to blank the car. Robert?
Yeah.
Put it in the slot.
Yeah.
Okay. Norm said, my wife joined the world's toughest carpool and now she's worried. This week it's her turn to blank the car.
To drive the car.
To drive the car. All right. Okay. What'd you think of?
I thought of that, but I didn't have the guts to put it down, so I put something worse down. Refuel.
Refuel. Okay.
I went for intelligence. 2 syllables.
She couldn't think of an answer that the writers were reaching for, and she said,
I'd like to listen.
this week it's her turn to steal the car, dummy.
Here, birds in their little nest.
Toughest carpool. This week it's her turn to steal a car.
Oh, you didn't say they were thieves.
Well,
I said wreck.
Wreck the car, okay.
Just because of... Well...
Yes, Chuck?
What you say, hon?
Hang in there, honey. Drop.
One for Phyllis.
That's a wrong... Tough it does not mean you steal.
That's right. You're right. That's why we say it's a
That's
lousy
a-
question. There should have been another adjective in there. Hello, Loretta.
Hung on for Charles. You take a break on mine. Steal.
Steal. She got the idea.
Mug.
Right. Steal. Right. Good. What?
I couldn't think of anything. All I was going to put was drive, and it seemed too dumb, so I stole her answer and said steal.
Yes, Mary?
I'm no help. I said filch the car.
Filch? What does that mean? Wait a minute.
Steal.
Filch, yes. Okay. Filch means steal. All right.
The bottom row had 1 mind and 3 seats.
Right.
Red-breasted filch.
Now, Debbie, again, you're in the driver's seat. 1 to tie, 2 to win. The great white hunter said,
Oh, golly.
I don't think my pygmy guide likes me. Yesterday, I caught him blanking in my pith helmet. Let's go back to steal the car. All right, we're all ready. Come over here to Debbie. Ready, Mary?
Not coming, Mother. Yes, I am ready. I'm sorry.
Great white hunter said, I don't think my pygmy guide likes me. Yesterday, I caught him blanking in my pith helmet.
Tinkling.
Okay. Tinkle, tinkle, little star.
Yeah,
What?
I didn't know...
What the
Any
euphemism
euphemism?
is.
Yeah, I was at a...
Because you're the new kid on the block.
I'm from New York.
Right.
I don't know.
What did you say?
Tinkling. Cooking.
Cooking.
Just
Cooking is not bad.
Just to get out alive. that's
Cooking,
all it
bathing,
was.
something like that. What do you say?
He's a New York street kid, the little devil.
Yeah.
He doesn't know about tinkling. That question still stinks. I wish to lodge a complaint against that question. Tinkling has nothing to do with whether or not somebody likes you and has anything to do with your pith helmet.
Is there anything else you have to say
That's a pithy
before the
remark,
meeting
is
is
what that
adjourned?
I have to say, this show is filthy.
Now, wait a minute, Charles. We are going to excise that statement from the tape.
But you can't because it's connected with my answer, which is cleaning the show, bathing.
Bathing. Good answer. Bathing is a good answer. Score is tied 1-1. Debbie needs one more to win another game, or it'll be her fourth win. Loretta.
Well, I agree with Charles. Bathing.
All right, bathing.
Well, I figured if he was a little tiny pygmy, he could bathe in the pith helmet.
Oh, very good. Mary, where are you? Mary Wick.
He's hiding.
You're hiding.
Filch.
Why are you hiding?
My answer.
You don't like it?
Sleeping.
Sleeping. Well, what do you know? The game ends in a tie. And when we have a tie, we have to push this button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. We erase the score and start from scratch. Phyllis.
A.
A. Here's what A say. A is a match game definition. A short story. That's a book about blank. Short story.
I know it's not me. I give up. I know it's not me. It can't be me.
I changed my seat. I'm very happy on this show. Why don't you leave?
Now, wait a minute. It's a definition. What is a definition for a short story? Definition for a short story? It's a book about blank. Rumpa. That's a perfectly good question.
Here's the match game definition.
A short story.
I get it.
Oh.
Okay, Phyllis. Come on, Chuck, we're going to start without you.
You couldn't.
Yes, we could.
Oh.
Chuck, are you ready?
Got too many of these in.
A match game definition. A short story. You know what a short story is? I'll tell you what a short story is. It's a book about blank.
Endings.
Huh? Nobody understands us.
No, you're...
They don't understand me. She don't understand me. Nobody understands me. You
Does that
understand
tell
me?
you anything? Does that tell you anything?
No, I think it's a perfectly logical, wonderful question. What do you say?
It's a book about this big. No, it's a book about size, I say.
Oh, that's a rotten answer. Show us your rotten answer.
Don't you pick on him.
I ain't picking on him.
He's wearing...
Is there a crosstown bus around?
I said it's a book about nothing.
That is short.
Whatever happened to Mickey Rooney or Billy Barty?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Well, you're cold when you wear brown. Hard and cold. I don't even know you as the man I loved for 2 decades.
Yes.
I said, this is interesting. I said it's a book about nothing is a good idea. A book about blanks.
Short story. It's a book about blank.
I tell you, the upper tier is not well.
Well,
I loved it.
they just didn't understand us there. Loretta, what do you
I
say?
hate my answer, but I thought it was looking. I thought she might think that.
She might think of
yeah,
your
it's
answer?
a book about midgets.
I didn't like it either.
That's quite good. What do you say?
I thought it was a musical question. I went for Paul Williams.
Paul Williams, another good answer.
Yeah, I thought of midgets, but it wasn't tasteful.
Any short person, what?
Mine's a pun.
Yeah.
It's about a bobtail.
A bobtail. Okay, that's short.
Weird day.
Okay. Weird. Well, again, Debbie, you have a chance to win by matching only one. Right now, we've got this message for you, America. Here we go, Debbie Rich. You need one to win another game. It'll be your fourth win if it happens.
Now then, I want everybody to shape up.
Here we go. Ralph said,
Right.
you know, Kojak seems to be having a lot of lollipops lately. I think he's become a chain blanker. Kojak seems to be having a lot of lollipops lately. I think he's become a chain blanker. There it is. You want to read it?
One of 2 ways to go on this.
All right. Any way you want to go, Robert. Okay. Put it right in the slot as soon as you finish.
Oh!
Come to Debbie Rich.
Oh, that's right.
All right. Ralph
It's not
said, you know,
necessary.
Kojak seems to be having a lot of lollipops lately. I think he's become a chain blanker.
Sucker.
Chain sucker. Okay. Go.
See, I would have gotten this. I really have to explain myself. I would have gotten it, but I didn't know you could say the ER as well. And
Well,
I
yeah,
just
ER.
won't be known that way. So I said liquor.
Oh, okay. Okay.
See that?
All right. Brett?
It's known as a lollipop sucker.
All right. That wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up. Okay. Well, now, Phyllis, I'm going to say goodbye to you. Many gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 78. Thank you for being with us.
Sure.
Phyllis Tucker,
Thank
ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Debbie is getting richer and richer. Let's see how she does now. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank deficiency. Remember, for matching the most popular answer, $500. For the second most popular answer, $250. And for the third most popular, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you an assist here.
Mary?
Vitamin deficiency.
You got one?
Richard?
Well, I agree with her, but I think out here on the farm you sometimes get a soil deficiency and you just can't grow a thing.
A what deficiency?
A soil deficiency.
Oh, soil.
You just can't grow anything.
Oh, soil deficiency. You made a 3-syllable word out of it. I had a little trouble understanding it. Soil.
Gotta keep up, you know.
And Charles?
Something that I never had and never will have in my farm, an iron deficiency.
Iron deficiency. Soil deficiency. Vitamin deficiency. Those are the 3. Choose one or give us one of your own.
Think so?
Vitamin deficiency.
Okay, let's see if we got it. And where is it up there on that board? May we see the $100 number? Mental deficiency.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I wrote that down.
I got plenty of, well, anyway. May we see the $250 number? Iron deficiency is Charles' answer.
Hope it's vitamin. Hope it's
All right, Mary's answer is vitamin. That's the one we're looking for. May we see it, please? Yeah! Yeah! You got $13,000 even. You had 12.5. Now you got 13,000. Good luck to you, my dear.
Wow.
You're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000, depending on what the star wheel tells you. Spin that wheel. 5 or 10,000. Will she double it or will she not double it? Let's see if the double comes up. Looking good. A little more. Keep going. A little more. All right, Richard. $10,000. Here we go. Good luck to Debbie Rich. Ooh-wee. Ooh. Blank administration. Blank administration. Okay. Debbie, if you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you $10,000. It'll give you a total of $23,000. What do you say to this?
Well, since I know Richard is a Southern boy,
Yes?
is it Cotter administration?
You say Cotter administration? It's funny, you know, he's trying to match you, and you're trying to, your job really is to try to match him.
I know.
You think he'd say that?
Sure.
All right, we'll find out what he say. Cotter administration. He's from Cotter country, but he may not say that.
Wish I had said that, but...
What did you say?
In school, they have business administration.
Business administration. Yeah, very well-known phrase. Business administration, an excellent answer. Debbie, you've up to 13,000 even. You're going to meet another player later. Right now, we have this message for you.
Yeah.
That's it for today. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Good luck.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Ann Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How do you do? How do you do? Everybody okay? Is there something I can do for anyone on this panel here? Are you
Get
all...
me a double if you'd like,
Oh,
sir.
no. Listen, it's just been great having you here with us.
You're not just saying that?
No, I'm not just saying that.
You really like us as people?
Oh, I love you as people. And I love you as an actress in MASH.
Thank you.
That is one of my favorite shows. I never
Here,
miss
here.
that show.
Did you know we're going to be on Saturday nights this
No.
fall? So
This coming
for
fall,
you who
Saturday
love us,
nights?
so you watch us on Saturday nights at 8:30.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm glad you told me.
Gene, level with us. You also like Gumby, don't you?
Yes, I do.
All right.
That's just little inside stuff. Okay.
They've moved him to 2 a.m.
Now, let's say hello to our two players, Bill Lally and Faith Bitterall. Bill is our current champ. He's won a lot of money, $7,500. He's won 4 games, and Faith is challenging him. We've played 1 round in this game. The score is tied 3-3. We'll go to the final round right after this. All right, let's pick up where we left off last time. We go to round 2. There it is. All right, score's tied 3-3. Faith, would you make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. Last time around, you matched Kay Ballard, Mary Ann Mobley, and Loretta Swit. So now you'll be trying to match all the guys, okay? Here we go. When the little stork asked his mother, "Where do babies come from?" his mother said, "The blank brings them." Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
When the little stork asked...
When the little stork asked his mother, "Where do babies come from?" his mother said, "The blank brings them." Go ahead, fellas, write your answers, and Faith will think of hers. Richard is ready. Okay, they're all set, so Faith will call for your response now.
The only thing I can think of would be the people brings him. The person.
The people, the person?
No,
Yeah,
the
okay.
human.
All
I'd
right.
say it
Well,
that
people,
way.
person, human, that would all be the
yes.
same thing, I guess, if any of those answers occur. So that's her response. What do you say, Bert?
She said that the mailman brought me.
The mailman. No match there. All right. The mailman
That's
is
a
what he
person,
said.
isn't
That's
it?
a person. Okay, Charles.
That's really a stupid question. I went with mailman.
Mailman. Isn't that interesting?
No, I mean answer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I blew that.
Okay.
What do I
Now, Richard.
Present?
Yes, sir. His mother said the blank brings them.
That's right. The doctor brings them.
The
Human doctors.
So, Faith,
Basic
you didn't
human
score with that at all. Now, 1 match, Bill, and you win your 5th game. Now, last time around, you matched Bert, Loretta, and Kay. This time, you'll be trying to match the others. Linda is so rich, she has a gold blank in her bathroom.
That's rich.
Oh, yes.
Very rich.
Finished, Mary?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Bill. Linda is so rich, she has a gold...
I would love to say tooth, but I'm going to say bathtub.
Bathtub. Boy, that is rich. I mean, you don't know what rich is until you've been in Linda's bathroom there. Charles, he says bathtub. 1 match wins the game for him. What do you say? Ta-da! Tub, there it is. It wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, around you come. What did you have down there? Okay, he's done it again, and we thank Faith for being with us. We've got a gift for her, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Yeah, I to $7,600. And here we go with another super match, Bill. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Top blank. Top blank. The answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent answer, $250, and the third, $100. All right, you'll choose 3 celebrities to give you a hand here, one at a time. Get their responses.
I'll choose my young standby there, Bert, first of all.
Okay, there's a couple, 3 that are good. Let's say topless.
Topless. Okay, there's one.
Let's get a woman's opinion. How about Mary Ann?
How about Mary Ann?
How about Mary Ann?
Yes?
Top notch.
Top notch is hers. One more, Bill.
Richard?
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you, but give us an answer.
All right, and the rest of the afternoon to yourself.
Okay.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morn is his. All right, you got topless, top notch, and top of the morn. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own, as you have done in the past. What would you like to do?
They're all good answers. I think I'm going to go with top notch.
Top notch. That's the answer Mary Ann gave you. That's your choice. Here we go, folks. We'll find out what that audience did right now. We're looking for top notch. May we see the $100 response? Top heavy. Not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Still looking for top notch. May we see the $250 response? Top banana. Boy, none of those have occurred to any of us, and they're pretty good now that I see them. Here we go, third and last chance. Looking for top notch, the $500 response. Top hat. Top hat. Yeah, that's a well-known song. That's right. Okay, so you've got $7,600. In a minute or so, you're going to meet another challenger and play another game. We'll come back to Bill, our champ, right after this. We start another game. To do that, we introduce a new player. Here is Chris Jones. Hi, Chris. Pretty lady? Pretty lady. Okay. Chris, where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm from California, and I'm a student nurse, and I'm getting married in 3 weeks to my best friend and buddy. So I hope
best friend and buddy.
Yep.
Well, if it works out that way, that ought to be a great
ball
marriage.
together and everything. So.
Good. Okay. Best wishes to you, Chris.
Baseball.
All right. Just to touch all bases here, Chris, you and Bill will be answering questions and trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. At the end of the second round, the one who's done that most frequently wins, gets $100 and the right to go on to the super match where you can go for $5,000. All right, here we go. Round 1. Chris, would you please make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants. New game, everyone plays. Are you ready?
Yes. I'm the only one.
Archie yelled, "Eat it! We've run out of blank again!" Archie yelled, "Edith, we've run out of blank again."
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, my God, what am I thinking?
Okay. He's ready now, so we'll get a response from Chris Jones. Archie yelled, "Eat it, we run out of..."
Beer.
Beer again. You like that? You think she's going to score a great deal with that? You do. All right. Here's the moment of truth. We'll find out. Let's see how many beers we've got up here. Bert.
Hey, eat it. We ran out of beer.
We ran out of beer. There's one match for you, Chris. Loretta, what do you say?
And also, after drinking all the beer, we ran out of toilet paper.
Okay. Charles, what do you say?
You've been in that army hospital too long. Beer, of course.
And that's for you, Chris. Okay, beer is the answer. Mary Ann, what have you got?
Beer.
One beer for Mary Ann. Would you like a beer, sir?
Oh, no, thanks. I need tissue.
Tissue.
English, you know.
Tissue, that's an issue.
Oh, bless you.
Yes. Kay?
Is the suspense killing you?
Yes, it is.
Beer.
Beer it is. So you pick up 4 matches there. All right, Bill, 4-0. Now let's go to your end of the round. Here it is. Everyone participates in this. Richard said to Chuck, "That's your blind date over there. The one with the blank." Did you hear that?
Not the whole thing.
Richard said to Chuck, "That's your blind date over there. The one with the blank."
What? Can we say that on television?
I don't even know. Well, I haven't even got an answer in my head. Whatever you think will score here, you're going to try and match each other. That's the object here.
I can't believe
Everyone is ready. All right. Hold it. Let's get Bill's answer right now.
I don't think this is right, but I'm going to say big nose.
Big nose is what he says. Okay. Bert, what did you say? What are you laughing at?
Well, because I don't know.
You looked at my nose.
No, that's not what I'm laughing at. I looked at your knockers is what I...
I'm sorry. All right.
That's the way Chuck would talk. He'd say, look at that one over there, the one with, you know.
No,
You know those guys better than I do, Loretta.
He was pulling a joke on him, and he said, "That's your blind date, the one over there with the chaperone."
I see. With the big chaperone.
Interesting, Loretta.
Yes, very interesting. All right, let's go to the authority.
Her knockers were not that great because in order to see them, she had to put on her glasses.
I see. Okay, no match there. Looking for a big nose for this fella here. Mary Ann, what have you got?
Well, this one has a big wart.
A big wart.
The one with the big wart.
Well, it seemed to be the thing to
All right.
say at the time. What is it?
Attractive picture you painted this lady.
Hesitate to ask.
Knocker's nose and wart. Very exciting. It's the blind date with the veil. A very discreet lady.
Please, don't bang the table if you would, please.
I lifted her cash back. I asked for my cash back.
What do you say?
Furious I
Big
didn't
nose.
think a veil I could just hit. Glasses.
The one with the big glasses. Okay. So, now we go to round 2 here. And Chris, would you please make a selection?
A, please.
A, it is. And now, last time around, you matched Bert, Charles, and Mary and Kay, and now you'll be trying to match Loretta and Richard. Here we go. Percy finally got rid of his blank. Percy finally got rid of his blank.
I'm glad I'm
Okay. Chris, how would you respond to this? Percy finally got rid of his
Wife.
wife. She says wife. We call on
Well,
Loretta Swit.
Percy's wife says the nicest things about you, but I said the same thing.
Wife. Oh, that scores for you, Chris. All right, Richard.
It's a marvelous
Wife.
wife.
You got to go some now, you know. She's
tough
up
to beat, isn't it?
It's going to be tough because she's got 6. She's matched all celebrities. You can't miss one. All right. John said to Mary. Are you all ready? Everyone play.
We're ready. We're thinking.
Well, wait till I ask. John said to Mary, "I'm ready for blank." John said to Mary, "I'm ready for blank."
I got rid of it again. Wait a minute.
Waiting for Kay Ballard?
Yeah.
She's worth waiting for.
She's not, that's right. Okay, they're all finished now. Bill, may we ask for your response? John said to Mary, "I'm ready for blank."
For dinner.
For dinner. Okay, you must match every celebrity, or Chris will be the winner. Here we go. Bert, what do you say?
Dinner, but first a little love.
A little love.
Sorry.
There's no match there, and Chris Jones is the new champion. Okay, congratulations, Chris. We'd like to thank Dr. Bill Lally. He's going to leave us with $7,600. And there he goes. So long, Bill.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you very much for being with us. Bill Lally. We'll be back. Talk to this pretty lady right after this. This pretty lady is our new champ. She's got $100 in her account, and she's ready to have a go at $5,000 here in the super match, aren't you?
Right.
Okay, we polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rock blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it in the second, $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help you, so choose them one at a time and get the responses one at a time.
Bert?
Bert Convey, how do
Thank
you
you.
fill in that blank?
I would have to say Rock Hudson, I believe.
Rock Hudson is his answer. Okay, another one?
Charles.
Charles.
Oh. Rock chair. No. I don't know. I was going to go with the same one.
Rock Hudson was your answer?
Yeah.
Can you think of something else before the buzzer sounds? Rock?
Rock Mountain. Yeah.
Rock Mountain? Okay, he said that just
I'll
as...
sing this. I know, but I'll sing Rock Mountain.
All right, it's better than no answer at all, so let's go and
Rock
choose one more
Mountain.
celebrity.
Kay.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. You thought about that, didn't you? Okay, your celebrities have given you Rock Hudson, Rock Mountain, a Butte, and...
Now you know why the doctor never called on me.
Rock and roll. You may choose one of those or use one of your own if you wish, but now we call for your answer, Chris.
I think it's rock and roll.
You think it's rock and roll? All right. The audience seems to agree with you. Let's find out how that audience responded. We are looking for rock and roll. May we see the $100 response? Rock Hudson is there. That's the one that Bert gave you. Okay. Still looking for rock and roll. May we see the $250 response? Rock group.
He's good, too.
Okay, here is your third and last chance. We are looking for rock and roll. May we see the $500 response? Rock and roll! Well, Chris, you were very wise to go along with Kay Ballard's judgment there. You've got $500 now, and you're going to go for 10 times that amount. And as you match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, you will be playing for $5,000. Okay, the time has come now for you to choose one celebrity.
I'll go with Kay.
Oi, pressure. I hate pressure.
All right, Kay, you get ready to write.
Yeah.
And Chris, you just face me, and I'll get the question. All right, Kay, you write your answer to this. Blank B.
What?
Blank B. B-E-E. All right, put it in a little slot if you're finished. Okay, Chris, she's finished. Now we call for your response to blank B.
I'll say Busy Bee.
Busy Bee. K for $5,000. Honey Bee is her answer.
Rat's foot. I'm a poor loser.
Pull yourself together. You got to fight Thursday. I'm sorry, folks.
Chris, you've
But I want to play the violin. You don't understand that.
Shut up and drink your beer.
Chris, here in the regular game, $600 in the audience match. You got $500 in the audience match. You have a total of $600, and you're going to meet another player. And here comes that player right now. And say hello to Sue Yannick. Hello, Sue. Okay, you can take your seat and say hello to Sue Yannick with the rest of us there, Chris. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself, Sue?
I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara majoring in political science.
In political science?
Yes.
Okay, nice to have you with us. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
We'll get back to these two ladies right after this. Okay, our time is just about up, so we have to ask these two ladies to come back next time when we'll start the game. Okay, ladies? All right, we'll look forward to seeing you next time. Now we thank you very much for being with us. You were all just splendid, and I must say to you very candidly and honestly, we could not have done it without you.
Couldn't have done it without. Yeah, I think maybe we.
No. I wouldn't say that. We'll look forward to seeing all of you back here.
Could you plug my new nightclub that's in the San Bernardino Mountains? They just do rock shows. It's called the Rock Mountain, and it opens...
It is.
I'd like to say a few words about Texas, if there's any.
No, there isn't. Next time we get together, we're going to have this beautiful group of celebrities.
Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Carolyn Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Life, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Goober's chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bar. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Swit, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Everything okay out there? Thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a good time because we have all of these beautiful people on this stage. Are you ready, David?
Oh, ready to go.
Yeah. You know why he talks funny? Did you ever find out?
Why?
He told me once. He was a quarterback on his high school football team. And he used to shout so much.
That's right.
Is that how it happened?
All bent over.
You think he talks funny, you should hear his center.
His center. You must enunciate if you expect to get a laugh. Everyone must understand what you say. And now we will hear an excerpt from Lucia dell'Amore by Gaetano Donizetti.
Very good.
Go ahead. No, would you say hello to Barbara Fain and Krista Claffey? Applause, applause, applause. Ladies, are you all set to carry on here? We're in the middle of a tiebreaker, and Krista has matched 5 of the stars with her end of the tiebreaker, and we'll see what Barbara does with her end of the tiebreaker. She has the B question, which reads as follows. Rick said, I went to the world's ritziest movie theater. Every seat had its own blank. World's ritziest movie theater, every seat had its own blank.
Every seat had its own.
Ritzy.
Ritzy.
Oh, let's just do theater. Remember we used to push and pull in school? He's going to do
Palmer
push and
penmanship
pull.
method,
Oh,
yes.
this is just terrible.
Oh, get on with it.
Here we go.
It's good, Jeff. It's just a wonderful answer.
You hate it, don't you?
No, it's good.
Okay, Barbara. Rick said, I went to the world's ritziest movie theater. Every seat had its own
private screen.
Private screen. Every seat had its own private screen.
That's good.
That's not bad at all.
That's good.
You don't like that one? You don't think any of these stars are going to say private screen?
How much do you want to bet?
Guess what David's answer is? What do you say?
I think this is tantamount to it. Monitor.
Oh, that's a private screen, all right. There's one for her. See how wrong you can be? The absolutely most pathetic answer award of all time.
Well, that's
Now
just
let them
wrong.
judge if they think it is.
All
But
right,
these
you can
awards
judge.
are not given out carelessly.
It's a wonderful answer, and very apropos.
Ritzy is the key word.
Right, yes.
Well, it's just a euphemism. A chamber pot.
Chamber pot.
Oh, poo on that.
No, sure.
Not on that.
Oh, really? What did I put up with here?
On is the key word.
Right. Barbara, you got to match all the other stars to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Chuck, what do you got?
Moving right on with Barbara's great answer, screen.
So that's 5-2 for Barbara. You need 3 more here. Show and tell, America.
What was the bet? Did the audience bet about screen? Oh, well.
Yeah, they said it
Screen.
wouldn't come up. Ah, look at that. 5-3.
You know, it's like you said, the operative word was ritzy.
Ritzy.
You can go to Greyhound or Trailway and find a seat with a little screen.
Yeah. Right.
All right? Ritzy. Had its own toilet.
Naturally. That means Krista wins the game. What do you have? Screen. Well, Barbara's leaving here with a total of $1,300 and our best wishes. Barbara, goodbye. We'll spin her off and we'll spin a little message for America and then we'll come back to you, okay? Okay, here we are with Krista Claffey. She's won her first game. Now, all she has is $100, which isn't bad. And she could win a real big bundle here, over $10,000 if she does well. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Krista, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Blank K, K-A-Y-E. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third $100, 3 of the 6 stars will help. Now, look them over and sing out their names one at a time.
Loretta. Danny K.
Danny K.
Charles Nelson Riley.
The wonderful orchestra that played at Brett's graduation, Swing and Sway with Sammy K.
One more.
Scully.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so you have OK, Sammy K, and Danny K. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea of your own?
I'm going to go with Danny K. I think
Danny
he's great.
K. All right, I think it's great too. Let's find out if we have an animal like Danny K up there anywhere. May we see the $100 number? OK is Scoey's answer. That's up there. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Sammy K is Charles' answer. When you take a bow like that, your head goes out of the light. So.
Oh, as long as the hair stays on, I'll
Right,
take the
that's
bow. Care about the head so much.
Krista, here's your last chance for Danny K. Slide the big one.
Yay!
Danny K, congratulations. Very, very good. Now, we're gonna get to that. Okay. Now, that $500 up there means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you must spin the wheel here. The star wheel might double your money, and you'll play for $10,000 instead of 5. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double. Go! Okay, $5,000 with Charles Nelson Riley. And here we go. Good luck to you, Krista. On this card, it says, pinch of blank. Pinch of blank. Swing around here and face me if you would, please. Okay, think it over. Pinch of blank. All right, Charles is finished. If you give us the answer that he's given, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
Salt.
You say salt. Pinch of salt. All right, let's find out if Charles says a pinch of salt for the $5,000.
I said Oh, pinch of pepper.
Congratulations, Krista Claffey. Now let's meet the new player. Here comes Sheldon Metz. Sheldon Metz. Welcome.
How are you?
Fine, Sheldon. This lady's very happy. She's got a big bundle going for her.
I noticed.
And we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself so we can get acquainted before we start the game.
All right. I'm in sales promotion, and I'm heavily involved in community theater in the Los Angeles area.
Uh-huh. You married?
That's it. No, I'm not.
Okay, mate.
Do you have anybody? Not yet.
You're loaded with all kinds of jewelry there. You rich?
Not yet.
Oh, but you're trying.
I have to get up there first.
Okay, Sheldon, good luck to you. Here we go. You gonna have A or B?
I will start with B.
B. Okay. Nancy said, my husband, the short order cook, is a lot like the eggs he cooks. He's blank.
Yes, eggs, for the love of heaven, eggs.
How vicious can you be?
You haven't heard the worst of it yet.
If you're gonna do it, at least spell it right or they're in that vicinity.
Oh, I forgot that letter.
Sheldon, Nancy said my husband, the short order cook, is a lot like the eggs he cooks. He's
scrambled.
Scrambled. Okay. Sheldon says scramble. What do you say to that, David?
With the aid of Brett putting in the R, I said scrambled.
Scrambled? Yes.
No. Eggs rotten.
Oh, he's rotten. A lot like the eggs he's rotten.
I want a whole other route.
Yes.
No kid.
He's fast. Fast. Now you said it. Read it again. Read it again.
My husband, the short order cook, is a lot like the eggs he cooks. He's fast.
He's fast. Now, a short order cook is short order is to me a fast cook.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
Anytime you have to explain them, Charles, they stink.
Howard Fast is a very fine author.
Right.
And I mightn't renew the nighttime contract either.
Promises.
Okay, Loretta.
I said scrambled.
Scrambled it is. That's good to Sheldon. My husband, the short order cook, is a lot like the eggs he cooks. He's
3 minutes and he's done.
Okay, Fanny baby.
I said he was double yolked.
Double yolk. Double yolk.
It's one of them southern expressions.
Yeah, I never heard of that one, did you? Double yolk? Have you heard of that? Okay. So he picked up 2 in his first round. We'll see how you do with yours right after we see about this. Okay. Who's the one weirdo out there who wouldn't applaud while everyone else is applauding there? He's just sitting there, not smiling, not doing anything, just won't do nothing there. Well, I know. Get him out, John. Get him out there. All right, Krista, this is yours. Did you hear that Fat Fred is starring in an episode of Love Boat?
No!
Yes. They're calling this episode Love Blank. Fat Fred is starring in an episode of Love Boat. They're calling this episode Love Blank.
He won't let me see his answer, Uncle G. He won't let me look at his answer.
It'll be a surprise to all of us.
You see what she's wearing? She thinks it's Annie Hall. It's Monty Hall.
Is this an episode of Love Boat?
An episode of Love Boat. They're calling this episode Love Blank.
Oh, I don't know what it is.
No, you Krista, what do you say? Fat Fred is starring in an episode of Love Boat, and they're calling this episode Love Blank.
Battleship.
Love Battleship. You didn't get the idea either.
Hey,
No
you
one's
got
getting this one so far. Jake, did you write this one? Every time we get to a question that drops a bomb like this one is, I ask Jake, did you write this? He says, no, I didn't write this one. He's been here 4 years. I don't think he's written one question yet there. He's one of our writers, incidentally. David?
Love Battleship is a very good answer.
Compared to yours, it was. Yes, I
Love my fat.
love my fat. You didn't understand.
Please bear with us.
Show us your fat, David.
Oh.
Okay, you didn't understand it either. I could tell by the glazed look in your eye. You didn't understand it.
Watch this for a big surprise of the 79 season.
Just you mind your own beeswax. Because that little girl just won $5,600. Battleship!
The last
Woo! Bastion of
Love bloat.
Love bloat.
That's it. You got it. Stinks.
Well, Jake, you can tell him you wrote the question now because somebody did understand it. Charles understood it. Loretta?
No, I said love tubby.
Love Tubby. Well, a boat is referred to as a tub sometimes, yes. Of course.
That was really bad.
Okay. All right, did you get the idea? Say love bloat.
Only.
Only.
That's
Only.
all I got was the idea. I didn't even come close to the answer. You said love Battleship?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, 5,000's enough for you, huh? That's nice. Blimp.
Love blimp. Love
Tub.
tub. Okay. All right, so there is one love bloat there. And now we go to round two. The score is 2-1 in favor of Sheldon. You may have A or B again.
I'll stick with B.
Okay. David, you do not play. Loretta, you do not.
No, I do not.
The others, please respond to this, if you would. Wally the Wise Guy said, when I say that my wife looks like a cover girl, I mean that her face looks like a blank cover. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Isn't that right?
Okay. Sheldon, Wally the Wise Guy said, when I say that my wife looks like a cover girl, I mean that her face looks like a blank cover.
Toilet cover.
A toilet cover. Okay, Ms. Brett, show us your answer, please.
I thought we called those seats.
Yes.
I said a garbage or trash cover.
Garbage or trash can cover is one.
Don't you boo me.
Ready?
That's for the phonetic award. And that's for Annie Hall.
Give me one for Howard Cosell while you're at it. Is
Oh,
it
boy.
any wonder that she's sick? Manhole.
Manhole cover. Oh, it's crazy time. Hello, Scoey.
I tried very hard not to be funny, and I succeeded.
Oh. Why?
I said manhole.
Oh, you said manhole. Yeah, right. Okay, manhole cover or sewer cover. I guess that would be the same thing. They both look alike. Yes.
A surprise. Toilet.
Oh, look at that. Okay, Sheldon, you're up to 3. Means you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Right now, we've got this for you. Thank you, Johnny O. It's 3-1. Krista, to repeat, 2 to tie, 3 to win. Did you hear about the tire company that merged with the donut company? Every 2,000 miles, you have to fill your tires with blank. You don't play.
Oh, I don't play. I'm
No.
glad. I'm not... Put
Tire
that
company
out.
that merged with a donut company. Every 2,000 miles, you have to fill your tires with blank.
Tire and a donut?
Tire company merged with a donut company.
Look there. There.
And
Here,
every-
Pep.
Every 2,000 miles. There you go. Okay. Right.
I don't know.
That's okay.
That's okay. Why should things change?
I'd kill for a donut.
All right, yes. But I'm off of them
I'd
forever.
kill for a donut.
Did you hear about the tire company that merged with a donut company? Every 2,000 miles, you have to fill your tires with...
Jelly.
Jelly! She comes up with the...
Jelly is very good. Jelly is very good. I was in the area. I like powdered sugar.
Powdered sugar. Okay.
Good thinking. Good thinking.
Okay, Chuck.
I was going to put jelly, so I did.
Oh, all right. 3-2 the score. She wants jelly, Loretta. Jelly is what she wants.
Filled it, and all I could picture was a donut with a hole in the middle of it.
Donut? You fill your tires with holes.
Yes. Oh, don't turn on me.
Okay, Scoey.
They didn't turn on you, Loretta. They've been treating you like that since the beginning.
I said jelly.
All right. Tie score. Does the game end in a tie or win, Fanny? It's all up to you.
Oh, dear.
It's a tie.
I said dough.
Dough. The game ends in a tie. Well, a 3-3 tie. So we'll turn these lights off and get to the tiebreaker in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. Okay, it's time to go.
Oh, no.
It's all over.
Oh, no.
Time flies when you're having a good time, right?
I don't want to go.
Absolutely. You don't want to go?
No, I'm not going.
Oh,
Don't listen to Fanny.
you want to
Keep
sleep
going,
over?
Fanny.
I'm staying in this seat.
Really?
That's right, unless Betty White sneaks in.
You didn't answer the question.
What was it?
Do you want to sleep over?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Or under.
You're standing.
well, I think we better get out of here while the getting is good, don't you?
Imagine.
I hope you join us next time for this program. We'll have these same people back. And I'm Gene Rayburn, and this is Match Game 79.
That's who we did.
Goodbye.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Loretta Swit, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Johnny Olson. Ladies, thank you very much. We've got some we welcome all of you people who've been here with us many times before, and we've got new blood that we'd like to welcome, McLean and Ann. We thank you for joining us here today.
Thank you, and may I say the new hairpiece looks very well, Gene.
I love your narrow lapels.
Thank you.
Those suits will come back. Don't worry about it.
Welcome to Mr. Blackwell's hour.
Mr. Who? Now listen.
Well.
Now cut that out. While you're applauding, let's say hello to Jennifer Wilkins and Beverly Ventimiglia here. Hello there, ladies. Beverly is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $350 in cash, right? And Jennifer is challenging her. We finished one round, haven't we, Jennifer? Right. And you haven't scored anything yet. She scored twice in round one. Right. And then we'll go to round two right after we go to this. So we're all ready here. Okay, here we go with round two. You ready, ladies? Right. I push the button and expose the two questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. Now, you must match two celebrities here to stay in the game. Jennifer, here we go. Everyone plays.
Gotcha.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank. That's what it says here. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
I thought I read it pretty well.
Brett always has to do it.
Right,
Yes.
Stop peeking, Dickie.
Okay. Now, everybody is ready, so we'll ask Jennifer Wilkins to respond to this. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
Chair.
His chair. That's one of the things they use. Okay, chair. Her answer is chair. You must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Stu, may we see your answer, please?
Well, I was thinking of something a bit more beneficial for Harry the Lion Tamer. I thought I'd get rid of his dandruff and his head.
His head? Little accident there, eh?
Yes.
All right, Loretta, what do you say?
Yes. Well, Stu and I have a match.
Lost his head.
Lost his head.
Okay, that doesn't help Jennifer much. Let's see if McLean will help her.
This being my first time on the show, I may have made a boo-boo because I wrote down he lost his blank.
No.
Lost his nerve.
So he says he lost his nerve, Jennifer. We still don't have a match for you. Got 3 to go down here. And Brett, we call on you. Chair is her answer.
Chair is her answer.
Right.
Well, it's not my answer. Whip was my answer.
Whip.
It goes
All right.
with the chair.
Now, you must match both Richard and Ann to stay in the game. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his what, Richard?
Well, of course, lion tamers with circuses, they live in trailers. He lost his portable toilet, or as we say, head.
So that is no match, and Beverly wins again. Congratulations. Would you step around, please, Beverly? Okay, here you are. Jennifer, it's been a pleasure meeting you and doing business with you. We wish you the very best of luck. We have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Jennifer, welcome. Well, Beverly, you've been here before, haven't you?
Right.
You know how this goes?
Yes.
Would you want to explain it to me?
Yes. I get to pick 3 people.
Oh, no, I'm only kidding. I'll explain it to everybody. Here we go with the super match where you can win $5,000, and
Maybe it would
we'll...
be better if she did it.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Minute blank. Minute blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it, remember. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Now you may solicit 3 answers from celebrities here.
Stu.
Stu, how would you fill in this? Minute what? Minute blank.
Minute Man.
Minute Man is his answer. That's 1 for you, Beverly.
Next time I'll pick a harder word.
Ann, would you give her a response?
Minute rice.
Minute Rice. The audience likes all the answers you're getting so far here, Beverly.
Richard.
Present. Oh.
Yes.
Minute steak.
Minute steak.
To eat with a minute rice.
To go with a minute
Like
rice.
the Minute Man.
Yes.
I'll be with you in a minute, though.
All right, so you've got Minute Man, Minute Steak, Minute Rice. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Minute rice.
Minute Rice, you think, is the big one up there. All right, Beverly, let's find out together. She's looking for Minute Rice. May we see the $100 response? Minute Rice it is! That was Ann's answer. Just for the heck of it, let's find out if Minute Steak and Minute Man are up there, too. May we see the $250 response? Minute Maid. Nobody said that. All right.
I thought we couldn't do commercials on this show.
No, anything you think that audience said. All right, now let's see what the $500 response is. Minute Man is up there. Stu, that was your answer.
Way to go, babe.
Okay, Beverly, you've won the $100 here now, and that means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect the $1,000, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please pick a celebrity now.
Stu.
Okay, Stu, it's you.
It's nice to know I'm a celebrity.
You are a
anyway.
celebrity. You are a celebrated person. You get ready to write. Beverly, you face me. I'll get the $1,000 question. This is it, Stu. Write your answer to this. Hair blank. That's H-A-I-R blank. Okay, Stu is ready. Now, Beverly, we ask for your response to this blank. Hair.
Peace.
Hair piece is what she says. All right, Stu, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
She look at my head and say hair piece?
I don't think it's anything personal. She just thought that was a good answer.
Well, I'm sorry about that because I have plenty of hair and my problem has always been tonic.
Hair tonic is... So hair piece, hair tonic, they're all good answers. You didn't win the 1,000, but you're up to 550 with the additional 100 you won for winning the game. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player. Let's introduce that player right now. Here comes Bruce Jameson.
Yay!
Hello, Bruce. Would you step up there, please, and say hello to Bruce? Beverly, I guess you know each other. Hi, Bruce.
Hi, I'm very native. I'm a very nervous native Angelino.
Very nervous native Angelino. Would you like to hold my hand and calm down for a minute? Okay, he is shaking there.
I thought you said Ruth Jameson, and
No.
I got a terrible shock when you came.
Under no circumstances would I refer to him as Ruth, I'll tell you that there.
You sure your name's not Ruth, son?
No, that's Bruce Jameson. And what do you do for a living, Bruce, or did you tell us?
I'm an employed engineer, and I'm married and have 4 children.
Okay, nice to have you with us. You know that you and Beverly will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round wins and has a chance at the super match where you can win over $5,000. All set to go? There we go. Bruce, would you make a selection?
Jane, I think I'll try A.
A is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays, folks. This is it. The old hen said to the young hen, are you listening?
Yes. I was just taking a peek at Loretta.
The old hen said to the young hen, that's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a blank.
The old hen
Thinking
said
about that? The old hen said that to the young hen. That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a blank.
And I want you to know I'm offended by that question.
Really?
Old hen indeed.
I've met in a long time.
I'm not. I'm finished. We can go on with the game now.
All right, as soon as we get answers from the others, we'll call on Bruce for his response. Everybody's ready. Bruce, so what do you think the old hen said to the young hen? That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a...
This time of the year, I guess it could be a baseball.
A baseball. Okay, he says a baseball. Stu, that's the answer he's looking for to match you. What do you say?
Well, we had the same idea. I wrote down, oh, yes, I did, golf ball.
Golf ball.
Yes.
Another good answer. Okay, Loretta, what do you say?
That's not an egg you're sitting on, that's a rooster. She was really confused.
Okay. No further explanations are in order there. What do you say, sir?
I could identify just for a moment, if I may, take about 5 minutes to do it.
Sure.
Bruce, being nervous, when you first called on me, I talked into my pen, thinking it was the microphone. Isn't that something, Bruce? I
think it's something.
Wait till
Sure.
he tries to write with his microphone.
That's it.
I love the way Bruce told you everything before you even asked him. Okay.
And who asked you?
I put down a stone. Not funny, but nice.
That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a stone. Okay, that's his answer.
Well, if
you don't
any-
have a match yet, Bruce. Let's see what we get here.
If anybody here has been raised in the country, they would know what a laying hen is. A laying hen is that no longer can lay eggs, but they go and they do that a lot. So you get them a white doorknob, and that is a true thing. You've just gotten a piece of information.
That's what they do for poor hens that
Have given up laying.
Hold everything, folks. Hold everything. A simple answer to the question is all we ask from you, sir.
Yes.
No colloquies of any kind.
That is not an egg you're sitting on. That is an 8-ball.
That's an 8-ball.
Hence the expression behind the...
That's all right. We got it right. He's still looking for a baseball, Ann. What are you offering?
I'm also looking for a baseball, but unfortunately, the young hen was out looking for action, so he was sitting on a chick.
Okay.
Could have been any of us.
So you didn't score at all with that. Bruce and Beverly will get to your half of the round, but first we've got to get to this, so don't go away. All right, here we go with the second half of round one. Beverly, your question. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to blank. Think about that. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to blank. Don't talk into your pen, because it'll talk back to you.
I'm afraid.
No, just trust your first instinct. That is usually the best one to match these people who are trying to win some money over here.
You sure you want me to trust my first instinct?
Okay. Now we are ready, Beverly, to get a response from you. Howard's tongue was so long it got in the way every time he tried to...
Kiss.
Kiss. Boy. That's some answer there. Yeah. Stu, what did you say?
The only possible thing that I could think of that I would have any difficulty doing with my tongue hanging out was shaving.
Shaving.
Well, how often do you shave your tongue, Stu?
You don't shave your tongue very often, except when it feels fuzzy in the morning after the night before there. Okay.
Well, I mean, try shaving around your tongue sometime. I mean, you've only got your lip there and you don't make it now. You've got stuff hanging all down. If your tongue was hanging out, you'd have a beard longer than his.
That's check, waiter, please.
That's enough. Loretta, what did you say? Kiss is her answer.
Well, I took you at your word, and it was really a long, long tongue, so I said he had trouble tying his shoelaces. It was like just really...
That's a mind-boggling answer. McLean?
Now that you've got her mind.
I put down, I think, yeah, spit.
Every time. He did. Oh, boy. Howard's tongue was so long it got in the way every time he tried to kiss, is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
I think Uranus must be in reverse or something. People are acting very peculiar today. I said kiss, and if nobody can read that, it says kiss somebody. I didn't know what
kiss is a match there. There you go. There's one match for you, Beverly. Kiss. Richard, what did you say?
Kiss was an excellent answer, but the tongue got in the way every time he tried to whistle. Now try it. Put your tongue out and go. It's impossible to do.
Can't do it, yeah.
Give us a kiss.
And kiss is the answer we're looking for.
Yes, and I know Howard Cosell very well, so I know he's always had a lot of trouble with his smooch.
Smooch and a kiss. How about that? That's a match, isn't it? Yes, it is. He scored twice with that, Beverly. So at the end of round one, the score is 2-0 in favor of our current champion, Beverly Ventimiglia. Ventimiglia, I love your name.
Thank you.
Bruce, would you make a selection, if you please?
I think I'll try B this time.
B. Now, you must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here it is. Everyone participates. Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate." Dr. Welby said that, Stu. Don't look so astounded. You're in show business. Did you hear that clearly? Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate."
No.
You're changing your mind, I take it?
Yes.
Okay. We're waiting on you, sir.
I don't spell well.
Well, spelling doesn't count. Just give us a clue as to what it is, and you have, and that's it. And now, Bruce, we call on you for your response. Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate. What did Dr. Welby say?
Moment of truth. I think he takes a drink.
He takes a drink. Takes a drink. You like that answer? All right, there's his answer to match our celebrities. Takes a drink. Stu, what did you say?
Well, I have been watching the show quite a long time, and I have never seen the doctor, Marcus Welby, operate. He has always given it to a specialist, so I figure if he ever had to operate, he would probably sweat first.
He would sweat first. All right, Loretta, what did you say?
No, Robert Young, who plays Dr. Welby, kisses Elena Verdugo before he operates.
Kisses for good luck.
That's right.
I see. Okay.
Used to kiss Jim Brolin, you know.
But not yet.
I nearly wrote.
Okay. McLean, what did you say,
I
Dr.
couldn't
Welby?
come up with anything too good, so I put either calls his agent or spits. Yeah, I figured spitting got a laugh
He has
last
this
time.
thing
so
about
for it again.
spitting.
Did you write a new card, or is that the same one?
No, I dropped it down through.
Oh,
the
you
folder.
dropped.
Yep.
Okay, okay. Dr. Welby said nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate. Brett, what does he do there?
To think we could have gone by boat. All right, I said wash up. I am the only sensible person on this panel.
All right. Now.
And I want applause for that.
Okay, for being a sensible lady, there's a brisk round of applause.
I've always
Bruce?
said the breast was washed up.
We must get a couple of drinks from both Richard and Ann to keep you in the running here. Let's see what Richard
Unless
has.
he drinks the water that he washes in, that's the only way he would
So, that's not a match, and Beverly wins another game. Congratulations, Beverly. Round you go. So, you've got another $100, and we congratulate you, and we thank Bruce for being with us. We've got a gift for you backstage, Bruce, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Bruce Jameson. Now, you're going to have another go at the super match, and we're going to do that right after we do this. Here we go. Beverly Ventimiglia has been here before. You know how the super match goes, so let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank hose. Now, you know 500 for the most frequent, 250 and 100. 3 answers from the celebrities, so choose one of them at a time.
I'm sorry. Brett?
Rubber hose.
Rubber hose is what Brett Summers says. Another celebrity?
Richard?
Silk hose.
Silk hose, you're such an old-fashioned. Okay.
Anne?
Ann.
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose. Okay, you got rubber hose, silk hose, and pantyhose. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose.
All right,
Okay,
give me your
we're looking for pantyhose. May we see the $100 response? Garden hose. Not there. Still looking for pantyhose. Here is the $250 response. Fire hose, here's your third and last chance, Beverly, looking for pantyhose. Here is the $500 response. Okay, congratulations to you. We'll get back to you right after we do this. Hope you'll join us next time, and we'll find out if Beverly Ventimiglia will win the $5,000 in the second half of the super match. You were super. You were terrific. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are legs. Super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer. Helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. And a timely gift from West Clock. 17 Jewel Man's calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radial brush dial from West Clock's Atali Industries Company. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0194, air date to be announced, VTR 41374, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Rosie Greer, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much for your enthusiasm. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 74. It's a pleasure to do business with you, and it's a pleasure to do business with you. Thank you very much.
Are you on your way to a funeral, darling?
No, I just thought I'd add a little dignity to the whole thing.
You have that little boy quality.
A little boy quality?
Yes,
That's terrific for a middle-aged guy, isn't it, to be able to have that?
It's just marvelous.
It's terrific of you to be so perceptive. How are you? You know, she made a movie called Freebie and the Bean.
Freebie and the Bean?
Freebie and the Bean. What is that?
That's right.
The story of her life.
Nothing for the
Brett,
bridesmaid.
now you promised to behave this show.
Listen, we've got
Brett wants to apologize for the abuse that she has put me through for the past week. Now, go ahead. You said you would. Go ahead.
What? Oh, I want to apologize to Loretta Swit's mother for the abuse that I hand down to her. I'm really crazy about Loretta. Not really crazy about her.
Just crazy.
And I love gray hair.
All right now, Richard.
I'd like to plug a film I've just made called He Who Gets Knocked on the Head. I played the part of He Who. Move on.
Anything you want to say about Freebie and the Bean?
It's a very good film. It's
Who's in
really
it?
good. Jimmy Caan and Alan Arkin.
Well, that's good, because you're
I'm
in
in
it,
love
and
with
Jimmy
Jimmy
Caan and
Caan.
Alan
We
Arkin.
don't care, Brett.
Now,
Jimmy Caan does.
you've met the Dingalings. Say hello to our two players here, Sharon Lewis and Terry Flynn. All right, Sharon. Sharon is our current champion with $2,850, and she is going to be challenged by this lady whom we haven't met yet. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself, Terry?
Well, I'm married and I have two little girls, a 5-year-old little girl, Jennifer, and a 2-year-old, Erica.
Mm-hmm. Where do you live?
We live in Rialto. It's by San Bernardino.
Okay. Well, it's nice to have you with us, Terry.
Thank you.
My, your roots are white, aren't they? Isn't that terrific, folks? That's really very attractive. You don't see that too much nowadays, do you there? See, we get them all here. Okay, ladies, we'll start this game right after we pass along this message of interest to one and all gathered here today. Okay, here we go, ladies. I'll push the button and reveal two pieces of paper here that contain questions in round one. And Terry, you have to make a selection.
I'll select B.
B. Okay. B is what she wants, and B is what she gets.
For the million things.
Max said.
Mac?
Max. Max. Will you stop talking when the star, coughing when the star is talking?
I have tuberculosis.
Oh. Throw her out.
It's
Throw
called
her off
TV.
the other end there.
Max?
Okay. Max said, that was some wild party. There was a 6-foot punch bowl with a blank floating in it. You went to that party.
She's cheered up. You know what? Kay Stevens is enough to make you dye your hair.
That's right. Okay, the lower tier is ready. Charles.
Charles? His hat slows him down.
His hat is that from The Ghost and Mrs. Buer?
Uh-huh.
That was a sweet show. Now, Terry, here, this is for you. Max said that was some wild party. There was a 6-foot punch bowl with a blank floating in it.
A lady.
A lady.
A lady?
With a lady floating in it. That was some party. I want to go to that one, Rosie. What do you think of that?
Well, I felt that was a girl.
A girl. That was no lady floating in that punch bowl. That was a girl. Brett, what did you say?
Well, it could be a lady or it could be a girl, but it was dead. A body.
A body. Okay.
Well, now, don't whirl so quickly. I may come up with something terrific later on, and you'll be sorry.
But before she passed on, she was a go-go girl.
A go-go girl. There's another match. That's 2, Terry. How about you?
Yes, I don't know whether she was going or what, but a girl.
A girl. 3. What floated in that punch bowl, sir?
It wasn't punch in there. It was martini.
Oh.
And
I
in
love
it
martinis.
was a girl named Olive.
A girl named Olive. Okay.
I was at this party with a banana in the punch bowl, and I don't care. It was a marvelous banana. I don't care what you're yelling.
A big banana in a 6-foot punch bowl. Okay. So that's 4 for you in the first round. That's unusual and very good for a first round question. Now, folks, listen carefully. We all know that Loretta Swit plays...
I've heard this one. Do another one.
No, you haven't heard this one.
all right.
We all know that Loretta Swit plays Hot Lips Houlihan on MASH.
Right.
Well, here's a TV guide listing. Saturday night, CBS, MASH. Hot Lips loses her blank on the operating table. You're right. That's right. You must participate because you're part of the whole thing here. You heard all that? Hot Lips loses her blank on the operating table. Okay, Sharon. You think about it.
Oh, dear.
All right. Okay, these 2 are finished here, and Brett is finished.
May I caution you?
Okay.
May I caution?
Now let the chips fall where they may, my dear. Are you finished over there, Miss Hysterical?
I think we ought to put Brett.
Would you put it at 1 in the slot there? Okay. Now, Sharon, we're going to call on you. I'll just give you the Saturday night CBS MASH. Hot Lips loses her blank on the operating table.
For virtue.
For virtue? Who's booing in the audience? Who is booing virtue?
A guy that was there.
Okay. What do you say there, Rosie?
Well, I say it was her lips.
Hot Lips lost her lips on the operating table.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Okay, there's one, and she's looking for virtue, Brett.
Now, this is fantasy, right?
Yes.
This isn't real life because we know where she lost her virtue. But we won't go into that because this is just a sweet game show. I said innocence.
There's some more. Okay, one for you, Sharon. Charles, what
I'll
say
be more
you?
specific. She lost it in junior high school.
Okay, that's 2 for you, Sharon.
Okay, well,
Now.
I really feel that I have a bead on the character.
Yes.
And an
Right.
invested
And
interest.
I must confess that the virtue and virginity were lost way before she went into the operating room. It's her temper that she would lose with those guys.
I see. Yes, she's playing true to her character there. Now, what do you say?
Oh, I just nodded off.
Yeah. Must
Come
get a
down.
room. Now, I have to
CBS
know.
MASH. Hot Lips loses her blank on the operating table.
Yes, Hot Lips, including reruns,
Yeah.
lost her virtue for the 9th time. That's with residuals.
Yes, including residuals. What did you have
This
there?
is the only thing I had to lose on an operating table. My appendix. Everything else was gone.
Poor girl. So it's 4-3 at the end of round 1 in favor of our challenger, Terry Flynn. And ladies, we'll get back to round 2 right after we pass along this message to you. Hello there. Here we go. We're ready to have a go at round 2. And Terry, would you make a selection?
A.
A, all right. The last time you matched everyone except Brett and Kay.
I don't know why you keep throwing it up in my face.
You are the only 2, Brett and Kay, who will participate.
Okay.
After sitting for 2 hours in the restaurant, Julian finally got the waiter's attention by blanking on the table.
My favorite.
Finally got the waiter's attention by blanking on the table. All right, just put it in the slot there, and we'll call on Terry. Julian finally got the waiter's attention by blanking on the table.
Standing on the table.
Standing on the table. Yeah, that's a reasonable answer, Brett, don't you think? What do you say?
Yes, I think it's very reasonable, and I wish I thought of that. I said vomiting.
Terrible, terrible answer.
Isn't she wonderful?
I take pride in bad
Listen,
taste.
who glues you together every night? Show us your answer.
It's my favorite, banging.
Banging on the table. Okay.
Across this country, and I know
now,
how to get attention. The
Sharon,
bang, that's how you get attention.
One match will tie the score. Two will win the game for you. Now, last time out, you matched Brett, Charles, and Richard, so the three of you will not play. Listen, since you're not playing, would you read the question?
Oh, what?
The Royal Executioner said, I just can't wait till my birthday. My mother is making me a new blank.
Got it? The Royal Executioner said, I just can't wait till my birthday. My mother is making me a new blank. You got the idea, haven't you?
Oh, yes.
Have you got the idea? Quickly. Listen, none of that while she's trying to think.
No, I'm sorry. I just dozed off.
All right. Now we're all set. Sharon, the Royal Executioner. Well, you know that. I just can't wait till my birthday. My mother is making me a new
mask, face covering.
mask. The thing the hood, whatever. Okay. I need one to tie and two to win. Rosie.
Not exactly a mask, but a hood.
Tied the score. Let's hear it for Rosie. Yes, sirree. Boy, Rosie. Okay. Now we come down here to Loretta.
I was going to say that, and I was going to say guillotine.
Yes.
But I didn't.
You didn't.
What did you say then?
What did you say?
Rope.
Oh, yeah.
Rope. Oh. You said that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Now we go over to Kay. Score is tied 4-4. One more will win the game. What do you say?
You know, I was going to say hood. I was going to say mask. And I know my mother, so I said axe.
Axe.
My mother makes axes.
We've got a tie, ladies. We'll come back to you and explain what happens in that event. But first, we've got to do a little business with you, and this is it.
Tune in, turn on, and blank it. Today's consolation prizes are Regina Electric Room Vacuum Cleaner, lightweight, everyday cleaning efficiency, carpets and bare floors, no bags needed. Regina Electric Room by Vacuum Cleaner. And a supply of Elf and a great tasting natural breakfast cereal made from an old Swiss recipe full of good things from the good earth. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Match game 74 will be blank in just a minute.
Okay, now we've got a tie here, and we'll just clear this board and go to a tiebreaker in which we present one question for each of you, and the one who scored the most matches will be the winner. All right, Terry, would you make the selection?
Selection B.
B.
Oh, selection B. There's all waltzes. You'll love this.
1, 2, la, 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 la. Fay Ray said. Are you listening to what Fay Ray
No, I
said?
was busy grabbing Richard. What is
Fay
it?
Ray said.
Yeah.
Who's he?
Do you know what King Kong did at the Christmas? He blanked my Christmas tree.
He what? He what? He what?
Fay Ray said, do you know what King Kong did at Christmas? He blanked my Christmas tree.
I've had him blank mine several times.
Blanked my Christmas tree.
Oh, I love King Kong. King Kong, I love you wherever you
Put it in there. That's it. That's good.
College.
All right. Okay.
I
Put
can't.
it in there. Put one in the slot there. Don't keep throwing them away now. Come on.
Think of something marvelous.
I had 3 marvelous ones, and Richard said they were terrible.
I never said a word.
You did. You
Now,
know
Terry,
everything.
it's up to you. Fay Ray said, and you know who Fay Ray is?
Fairy Ray.
You know? You know who Fay Ray is? This is going to be a very tough question for you, Terry Flynn. If you never heard of Fay Ray, well, I'll explain who Fay Ray was. She was a lady in an old motion picture, which was called King Kong,
Oh, yeah. I know.
who's, a
Yeah.
tall gorilla, and he grabbed her and climbed up this Empire State
Right.
Building with you.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
She
marvelous.
played, that was Fay Ray,
Okay.
the girl under the gorilla's arm. She said, they got to be friends, you know. They liked each other a lot.
They did
Went
the
around
dating game together.
That's right.
They did dating
She said, "Do you know what King Kong did at Christmas? He blanked my Christmas tree." Now, we ask you to put something in that blanket.
He ate it all up.
Ate my Christmas tree. King Kong ate her Christmas tree, she say. What do you say?
This King Kong, he lit hers.
He lit her tree. Light my fire. What do you say, Brett?
I say he spelled it with an E, and I had to take it off for him.
Well, that's
I said 8.
8. Okay, there's one, Terry. Charles?
Hey!
Hey! Did he eat that Christmas tree?
No.
He didn't.
See, no. At the end of the film, when he was in love with her and everything, so he decorated it for her.
Oh, that was sweet. Oh, that was sweet.
That's all right, Loretta.
It was sweet.
You and I
What do you say? Yes. Go.
Who did your tree? Your interior decorator? No, that ape up there did my tree. So I wrote 8.
8. That's 3 and K.
Well, I know King Kong quite well, He's
Yes.
living in Oklahoma City, and he ate the tree.
He did. He did 4. Well, let's see if we break this tie. Sharon, you've got to have 4 to keep the tie going, and 5, however, will win the game. Harvey said, "My dog acts just like a person. He even uses the blank." Harvey said, "My dog acts just like a person. He even uses the blank." Everybody plays.
Oh, everybody?
Everybody plays. We're in a tiebreaker. Okay, Brett and Rosie are ready. Chopper and Charles is ready. Let's go, Kay. Quickly. Okay. Now, Sharon. Harvey said, "My dog acts just like a person. He even uses the blank."
The bathroom.
The bathroom. It's a weird audience. They're applauding John's now. All right, Rosie.
Well, I suppose toilet might be considered.
All right, there's one match. Brett?
Well, the Jack or John.
The John. There's 2. All right,
When he
Sharon.
gets tired of the water dish, he has the water closet.
Water closet. Okay, that's 3. 3 different ways of saying it so far. What do you contribute, Loretta?
Bathroom.
All right. One more. John wins the game. Richard, it's up to you.
You see, the whole world is a bathroom to a dog. Isn't it? They don't care.
Are you saying you're going to break the spell?
I am. I happen to know the dog uses the car.
All right.
Very clever. Richard is clever.
Yes. Are you going to keep the tie going, or are you going to break the tie, Kay?
No, I'm going to use it, John.
John wins the game. Congratulations. So there's another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment. Terry, I'm sorry it was such a short meeting. We've enjoyed meeting you. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. A gift for Terry Flynn backstage. Thank you for being with us. Now, you've been here before, Sharon, so let's get right to it, shall we? Okay. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Mexican blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Mexican
hat dance.
Hat dance. Okay.
K.
Mexican beans. I like Trini Lopez.
Beans. Okay.
Charles.
An old show, Mexican Hayride.
Right.
Mexican Hayride was a marvelous old Broadway show. Now you've got Mexican Hayride, Mexican Hat Dance, and Mexican Beans. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Mexican hat dance.
Hat dance. All right, that's what she's looking for. May we see the $100 response. Mexican food is a $100 response.
That's a winner.
Now, she's still looking for Mexican hat dance. Here's a $250 response. Hat dance it is. Congratulations. Okay. Just for the heck of it, let's find out what's under the $500 response. Mexican jumping bean. There it is. Kay said that. All right. We've got to pause for a commercial now. Before we do that, I want to remind you, Sharon, you're up to $3,200. Here is the message. Just a few seconds to thank all of you celebrated people for your contribution today. I thank you very much. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Swit, from Mind Readers, Dick Martin, and Nancy Ray, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. First thing I like to do is sell 1,000 shares of IBM.
I'll buy it. Suit you could.
I could, yes. This is my IBM type suit. Are you all quite ready to have a go at it?
Oh, yes. Sure.
Would you welcome our 2 players, Anita Willis and Gloria Rudolph? Now, let's get reacquainted with the 2 of you. Gloria, you want to briefly recapitulate your life story?
I'm from Tacoma, Washington. I'm the mother of 4 children, and I'm a laid-off foundry worker.
Yes. And you wore a hard hat. She wore a hard hat.
Oh?
She wore a hard hat.
I can't believe that.
Well, I'll be darned. Who would wear a hard hat? Did you ever save yourself from injury by wearing a...
Yes,
really?
but my boss would always do that to me.
A nut and a bolt would fall on your head, and you'd say, oh, that's a lucky thing. Okay, good luck to you. Anita, what do you have to say for yourself? Don't laugh at me, Anita. Are you laughing at me?
No, I'm laughing with you.
Oh, good. Okay.
I was in the Marine Corps for 3 years. And I married a man who was in the Marine Corps, and he's still in the Marine Corps as a sergeant, and he's going through recruiter school in San Diego. And I was a drill instructor. Should have stayed away from that one. And
you were a drill instructor. You sure had your chance and you blew it. I wanted to drill and march around this stage for you, and you wouldn't let me do it now. Okay, here we go. Round 2. Is this the second game or first game?
Second game.
First game.
First game?
Round 2, first game.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Score is 1-0. Anita, you're ahead, so we'll let you go first.
B.
B. All right. You don't have to if you don't want to.
You don't have to what?
Cute, though.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that.
I don't need the hard hat. I got a hard head.
Here it is. Sherry said, the new secretary is really dumb.
How dumb is she?
Every time the bell rings on her typewriter, she blanks.
Chinese have an old statement.
What is their old statement, sir?
If you wear a toupee, don't put on hard hat, because when you take hard hat off comes toupee.
Okay. That means Charles
But
will
for
be
a
doing the rest.
laid-off mother of 4, I'll do it.
Yes. No, that means he'll be doing the rest of the show with his hard hat on. Sherry said the news secretary is really dumb. Every time the bell rings on her typewriter, she blanks.
She answers the phone.
Answers the phone. She answers the phone.
Every time the bell rings on the typewriter, she says, "Come in."
Come in. Another good one. All right, Charles.
I said goes to lunch.
Goes to lunch.
That's what I would do.
Ding goes to lunch.
You could center your hat a little better.
Yes.
Don't wait for the bell. Why don't you just go now?
You're kind of a chow hound. A chow hound would answer that way.
Yo.
Yes.
Yo.
Okay. What do you say, cutie?
In defense of the bottom tier, answers the phone.
I said when the bell rings, she goes to a neutral corner.
That's what boxers do. Right. What do you got there, Nancy?
I got goes to her corner.
Goes to her corner. Go to your corner and be neutral. So
Come
Anita
on, let's
picked
make
up
some money. Things are
one
bad.
more. Ready? Gloria. All right, here it is. Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that sleeps under his blank every night.
Got it.
Weird Willie. Really weird. Oh, I love this show. I'm having a grand time. Okay, Gloria. Weird Willie is so weird. He's the only man in the world that sleeps under his blank every night.
Sleeps under his bed.
Under his bed. Sleeps under his bed. What do you say?
I just thinking, I'm from a big family, you know.
Yeah.
I had so many brothers and sisters, I used to come home late so I could sleep on top of the pile. Sleeps under his bed.
There's one for her. Okay.
I figured he was really weird. I know a lot of drunks who sleep under the bed, but no offense. I said he slept under the mattress.
Under the mattress.
Now that would be really weird.
That
don't
would
you,
be
Matt?
weird. Flatten them
Would
out
you
a
like
little,
me to
too.
sign this and give it to you?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay.
We just destroy it. Burn it.
When I was on the construction crew, Gene, chicks used to say I could keep my hard hat under their bed, so I chose bed, Gene.
Okay. Okay,
That
Weird
wasn't
Willie.
the hard hat you got from under the bed and put on your head.
Loretta, darling.
I didn't want to break the rhythm. I said bed.
No, don't break the rhythm. Yeah, that's just too tall. I said teddy bear. Nice little teddy bear.
She win already.
Gloria.
He was just
Gloria won the game.
She
And
was
another
weird.
one there. You were weird. Never rang it. Let's go on the spot if you would, please. Anita, now we played one game. We'll be back for the second game later, okay? Don't go too far away. Let's spin her off and spin a commercial for
On
you.
behalf, hold the commercial.
Hold a commercial.
I didn't think is it off?
No, they're just rolling her off. No, we're on. There's a red light.
Oh, hi. Hello.
The light is on.
All the crew guys
Yeah.
who want me to give this sweet thing this hat.
Yeah, she's a hard hat lady?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we're a very hard hat crew.
Yes.
Good luck.
I don't think it's her size. While we're doing a commercial, we'll get her size for her. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, Gloria Rudolph here used to work in a foundry and wore a hard hat. Can we get a better fit for her here? Where's yours? Try it.
If she works in a foundry, she's not interested in fashion. I'm trying to show the style of the real workman.
Well, that's it clashes with your
Try
dress.
it gray.
Try that.
The gray and the brick is really
Yeah, that'll be a
And you
little
can
more.
call yourself Charlene.
Yes.
All right, you can have
Oh,
that.
that's much better. Yes, good. Cute. Okay, here we go. We polled the studio audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blankometer. Now, if you match the answer that audience gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
My favorite Nipsey.
Well, I'm not going too fast right now. I would say speedometer.
Speedometer's 1.
Brett.
What about barometer?
Barometer, that's 2.
And Charles.
Thermometer.
Thermometer. Thermometer, barometer, speedometer. 3 really good answers, it seems to me. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm gonna go thermometer.
Yay! Thermometer. The audience yayed loudest for that. Yeah, didn't you yay loudest for thermometer? Yeah. All right, we'll find out if they're right. Let's see where the thermometer is. Is it under the $100 response? Barometer is there, Brett's answer. Let's see if we got a thermometer under the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. Got $250. Do you think we're going to find a little speed back here? A little speed back here?
Yes.
Okay. Show us your speed. Yeah. Little speed. Now, Gloria, you got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, we want you to spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $5,000. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. Don't hurt yourself. You're safe. You're wearing a hard hat. Let's all root for a double for Gloria
Okay,
Rudolph.
let's make it a double.
Here we go. Right in between the stars there. All right, Loretta, if you're ready, we'll have a go at it now. Face me, if you would, please. Good luck to you. You're playing for $2,500, and here it is. Check your blank. Check your blank. Check your blank. Check your blank. Okay. Now, if you give us the answer that Loretta has written on that card, we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
I say check your wallet.
Check your wallet. No, they don't agree with
A lot
it.
of choices there.
Yeah, there are a number of them. One came to my mind immediately. What came to your mind, Loretta? Check your wallet?
No.
Oh.
With what we have going with us this moment in time, check your oil came to my mind.
Check your oil. Yeah. That's a good one. Now, Gloria, you have $250. You're going to play another game with your competitor, so let's bring Anita Willis back here. Here we go. There you go. Now, there we go. Game number 2 coming up. She's got $250. Good luck to both ladies. We'll begin with Anita.
B.
B.
Please.
Okay. Old Oscar.
Old Oscar.
Old Oscar is the world's oldest swinging single. The first name in his little black book is... Yeah, of course.
Are we all waiting for that?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Double dog dare
Old Oscar is the world's oldest swinging single. The first name in his little black book is...
Who is in the Garden of Eve?
Who is in the Garden of Eden? What,
Eve. Excuse me.
yes. Okay, she goes back to the Garden of Eden.
Well,
she said
you
Eve.
just said he was an old swinger. You didn't say he was strange. She started to say Adam. No, it was Eve.
Eve.
Wait. We're going to give this an award.
An award? Clairol Hair Award?
That's it.
Okay.
I said the lady on the horse with the hair. What was her name?
Godiva.
Sure.
Lady Godiva.
Thank you. I
Godiva.
couldn't think of it.
Okay.
My mind went blank.
Eve Rosenthal.
Eve. The judge is a little slowing up there. Eve, of course. Who else? What do you say, baby? Oldest swinging single. First name in his little black book is...
Delilah at Galilee 52039. Just didn't go back far.
That's going back pretty far, Loretta. Yes. How far did
further.
you...
Eve.
Eve, yeah. Okay, Nancy.
Well, I was thinking of a little sooner than that. I mean, before that.
Not that far
Not
back?
that far back. Thank you so much. When the moon comes over the mountain.
Okay, Smith. Yeah.
A while ago.
All right, so that's 3 for her, and we'll see how you do with yours right after we see about this for you. Yeah! Here we go. Ready, boy. All right. The father of the bride said, "It was a big mistake to invite the godfather to the wedding. Instead of throwing rice at the bride and groom, he threw blank." Just hacking around. Okay, the father of the bride said it was a big mistake to invite the godfather to the wedding. Instead of throwing rice at the bride and groom, he threw
Gunpowder.
gunpowder, she said. Okay, there were 2 interpretations of the godfather here. You could have put the straight Italian restaurant type, or
Yeah, but
the,
he was in a good
the other
mood
thing.
that
Yes.
night, but he just thought if you're going to use a carbohydrate, use one that's associated with Italians. He threw spaghetti.
Spaghetti would be good. Okay.
I'm sorry. I said uncooked spaghetti, or if you will, pasta, linguine, macaroni, etc. I wanted to get it all in.
Would you like a few new
Pasta, spaghetti, rigoletti, mozzarella, ziti, lasagna, rigatoni, macaroni, linguine, spaghettini. And what else?
And meatballs.
Macaroni.
Farinacci. Okay, Loretta.
Oh, I
He
said.
didn't throw that.
What did I do?
The godfather.
Yes,
Instead
well,
of rice, he threw
Bullets.
bullets at the bride and groom.
He threw a fella named Bonzo Gonzanini.
Very good.
Oh, Nancy.
He was really upset because she was marrying out of the family, so to speak, so he threw up.
All right. Here we go to round 2. Anita, your head will ask you to go first.
Very innovative.
A, please.
A. Final round. 3 people play. Brett. Loretta, the 3 ladies. The 3 gentlemen lay out. Jake said, "The owner of that deli must be hard of hearing. I ordered a pound of lox, but he sold me a pound of blank."
Yes, I got
it. You got the idea, Nancy?
Well, sure.
All right. Anita. Jake said the owner of that deli must be hard of hearing. I ordered a pound of lox. You know what lox is?
No.
You don't know what lox is? Lox is smoked salmon.
Okay.
And it's spelled L-O-X.
Shalom.
I ordered a pound of lox, but he sold me a pound of...
Catfish?
Hard of hearing, baby.
No, she might have been better off if she had not known. Because...
Before
if-
Gene's explanation,
yes,
what
that's
were you
right.
gonna say?
What were you going to say? You had no idea what to say.
No, I didn't.
Because you have no idea what this question is all about.
No, I don't.
Hard of hearing question.
What did you say?
Huh?
Did you understand it?
Oh, God love your little heart.
Life
no,
is so difficult.
No, you're gonna love it. It's right on the nose. Pound of lux.
Lux?
Yeah.
Oh, that's close. Now that's the idea we were after. A pound of lux, you know,
Sound
socks,
alike.
anything that sounded like lux.
I'd keep it moving if
Yes.
I were you. I mean, just...
Yeah.
What have you got there?
Yes, well, I tried to think of a rhyme that you could find at a deli that he could have made a mistake about. I just went for a similarity. Bagels instead of the
Bagels. Okay.
He's very
And you?
disappointed
I
in
got
you,
the idea,
Loretta.
and I matched, with a rhyming thing, but it wasn't your thing, it was
Well, socks is perfectly good answer. Any rocks, socks, anything like that. So there we are, 3-0 in the middle of round 2, and you'll have your final shot at it right after we do this. By popular demand. And also because we got a minute to fill.
And I'm the man.
No, because we always enjoy Nipsey's poetry.
Yes.
I was wondering if something off the top of your head comes to you at this moment.
Right out of my head.
You could, right out of your head. Here we go. Nipsey Russell.
I have found the girl I've been looking for, the best one in the nation. She's ugly, old, and out of shape, but she owns a filling station.
You look at that.
Yes, sir.
In the nation's...
Peeling my hard hat.
You're peeling. Why are you peeling your hard hat?
I like to. I like to peel sunburn. Go get a sunburn, honey, and I'll peel you.
You're not
You
touching
see, she
it.
hasn't been the same since she lost the Miss Conchita Banana Contest in 34. She's been peeling ever since. Every pencil on the show for 6 years, she peels the label off.
Oh, I love to peel.
Isn't that sad?
She's not touching any part of my body, whether I get a
What's
suntan
the
or
new
not.
talk about Dick Martin having some kind of show coming on television?
Dick does have a show coming on.
What's it about?
Well, we don't know when it's coming on. It's called Mind Readers, right?
True, it's...
And he's the host of it.
It's on
And
now.
it's probably on right now.
I am called the poor man's Gene Rayburn.
Oh! Thank you. That's a lovely compliment. Listen, I hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. You remember me, don't you? I'm the rich man's Dick Martin. Goodbye.
Cut clear, depth stained wood finish. Lasts twice as long as varnish. Protects and beautifies wood and metal indoors and out. And Lucky Drops, brightly colored Christmas balls filled with candies and surprise toys for gift stocking stuffers to your tree from Lucky Drops. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. And delicious pork products in the silver tray. Roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender love and fare from the national pork producers. And Beech Nut, the baby food with no sugar added to any jar. Isn't your baby sweet enough? Beech Nut for new ideas in baby nutrition. And Franco-American spaghetti, SpaghettiOs, and macaroni. Good and hearty values now with money-saving recipes on every label. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you. Thank you very much. Johnny Olson. Hi, ladies.
What are you, Loretta, what are you laughing at? What?
Not what, who?
Okay.
No, actually,
Who?
what?
You know, I stand back there and I never get a chance to see all the funny little signs you hold up. Would you hold up your sign?
You don't miss a thing, Gene.
Did you throw it away? Oh, it was a blank? Blank? You're all holding up blanks. Well, what are they laughing at if you're holding up
They're
blanks?
clever and provocative blanks.
Oh, okay.
We flash
Blanks
for
with a twist.
Let's say hello to our two players, Diane Babin and Tamira Cook. Hello, ladies. Tamira, if you were with us last time, is our current champion. She's won one game, has $100 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Diane Babin, We have completed round one, and the score is 1-0 in favor of the champ at the end of round one. And round two is coming up in about a minute or so stick around. Okay, we're ready to carry on with match game 73. We will continue now, ladies, as we go to round two. We ask Diane to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Last time around, you didn't match anyone, so everyone will participate.
All right. Sounds fair.
Mrs. Houdini yelled, Harry.
Good.
Harry, if you're such a great escape artist, how come you're stuck in the blank? Mrs. Houdini is talking to Harry.
Wish I knew what they know.
Mrs. Houdini yelled, Harry, if you're such a great escape artist, how come you're stuck in the blank?
I heard you,
Charles,
Gene.
you're so quick. You must have a great intellect.
Thank you. I'm lecturing in the area on the 9th.
Okay, put it in the slot. We're all ready with a celebrity, so we'll call on Diane Babbitt to give us this response. Harry, if you're such a great escape artist, how come you're stuck in the
Bathroom.
bathroom, she said. She said bathroom. That's her answer, Nipsey, and that I think she'll match you with that.
My voice is getting stronger. I'm using it so much more. I have to sing loud because there is no lock on the bathroom door.
Bathroom is a match. So there's one for Diane. Loretta?
He was stuck in the closet.
In the closet. Okay.
The John.
The John.
With the midget.
John
Another
who?
match. That's just show and tell.
Oh, show and tell?
Yes.
He was stuck. I have a stitch on my side, actually, and I'm not well.
You'll have some stitches in
If
your
I
head.
could just stretch real... There, it's much better now. I stuck in the trunk because he was a magician and he used to get in the trunk.
Yes,
oh,
trunk.
I don't care.
Right, all right, that's all right. It was a good answer. Stuck
ahead,
in the
Oscar.
trunk. Okay, Richard.
She's a very good magician. Walked down the street the other day and turned into a bar. Stuck in the toilet.
In the bathroom. Okay, there's another match. And Miss...
The toilet.
Miss Whitebread.
John, if you're such a great magician, why do you get stuck in the Harry?
So there's another match, and you did pretty well with that. Scored 4 times, and now we go to Tamira's end of this round. You must match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. 4 will win the game, Tamira. Ready? Here we go.
We go.
The Lone Ranger whispered to Tonto, actually, I wear this mask because I'm blank. The Lone Ranger whispered to Tonto, actually, I wear this mask because I'm blank.
Oh, I've got a terrific answer for that, and I can't rhyme.
You're the only one who can't. Everyone else
See,
participates.
and you kids think I'm the dummy on this panel.
No, she matched you last time. All right.
See how smart I am?
Upper tier is ready. Lower tier is ready. And now we call on Tamira for her response. The Lone Ranger whispered to Tonto, actually, I wear this mask because I'm...
Ugly.
ugly. Well, we'll find out about that now. That's the answer she thinks will match. So let's begin with Nipsey.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto fell out because he found out that Kimosabe meant you ugly mother.
Ugly. So you score once for that, Tamira.
No, you're wrong.
Loretta?
No, he said, I wear this mask because I'm a girl.
Okay, there he is. There is the Lone Ranger.
I am the Lone Ranger.
Yes.
No, he wore the mask, is this clever? Because he was very homely.
Homely and ugly. How about that for a match? And there it is, a match. You're up to 3. You need 1 more to tie. And now we go to Richard Dawson.
I happen to know he wore it because he was very shy.
Shy. Now you must match Betty to maintain a tie and stay in the game.
And he was, because he was very nearsighted.
He was nearsighted. So that was not matched, and we've got a new winner. Congratulations, Diane. Come around, please.
Come on, baby, give up.
Right here if you would. Okay. Well, Tamira, we're going to say goodbye to you. We thank you very much for being here with us. The $100 will be sent to you. Let's wish her well. Tamira Cook.
Thank you.
Goodbye. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Are you nervous? Well, hold on to me a little bit someplace. All right?
Okay.
Take a deep breath.
I will.
Okay. Now, you know that you have a chance here at $5,000. I shouldn't have said that. That'll make you more nervous, but I have to say that. Okay? Here we go. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank ball. Now, the answer, given most often by that studio audience, is worth $500 if you can match it, Diane. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you can choose 3 celebrities to give you a little assist here and solicit an answer one at a time.
Nipsey.
How do you feel in that blank ball?
Well, if they're thinking at all this time of year, they'd have to say baseball.
Baseball. All right, there's one answer.
Richard.
Well, in England, when we play baseball, there's always some silly person in a striped shirt who says, "Play ball."
Play
We
ball.
always ignore him, but that's what he says.
You ignore him, but you play ball anyway.
Do you play ball, by the way?
Yes.
Cricket.
Here it is. One more.
Okay.
Betty.
Oh, I was afraid you were going to do that because there's football and there's Lucille Ball and there's
We
basketball.
only want one, Betty. Just
Let's
one,
try it.
dear.
I'm emceeing the show, if you don't mind.
Since when?
Now, wait a minute. What do you say?
Football.
Football is what she says. All right, you've got baseball, play ball, and football. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of yours.
Baseball.
Baseball is what you want.
Oh, you'll regret that.
All right.
It's got to be
Answer
one of
that.
the 3.
Nipsey gave you that one. We're looking for baseball. May we see the $100 response. Lucille Ball, you mentioned that.
That's what they say.
That's right. They say Lucille Ball. Okay, still haven't got it there, baseball, but you got 2 more chances. May we see the $250 response. Football is there.
Hardball.
Betty gave you that one. All right, let's see if Nipsey's answer is way up there on top.
I hope so.
Baseball. Last chance, Diane. Here is the $500 response. Congratulations. Try and not be so depressed about the whole thing, would you please? Okay. Now listen, you've got the $500, Diane. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Now, you can't collect unless you match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and we ask you to choose one now.
Nipsey.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
That child has confidence.
That's right. All right, you get ready to write. You face me, Diane, and I get the $5,000 question.
Be logical now, dog.
That is all the communication that is allowed between the 2 contestants.
Indeed.
Write your answer to this. Blank driver. D-R-I-V-E-R. Blank driver or blank driver. No help from the audience, if you please.
Okay.
All right, put it in the little thing there, and okay, well, that's just a little routine. He's finished now, Diane, so you fill in the blank now. Blank driver.
Taxi.
Taxi driver. They must be exact matches. May we see, for $5,000, your answer, Nipsey.
Well, they are sometimes, but I was thinking of safety. Reckless.
Reckless driver. Gee, I was afraid there for a second. Since we have the rule of exact matches, taxi driver and cab driver, I was afraid, would have come up. And just for the heck of it, that would not have been a match, would it? It would have been a match. See, that's why I keep saying we have to have exact matches here. Anyway, you've got a total of $600, and you stay right here, and we're going to carry on right after this. Here we go, ladies. We've got to welcome a new player here. Let's say hello to Nancy Cummins. Hello, Nancy.
Hello, Nancy.
All right, Nancy will now tell us the story of her life.
I'm married and I have a year-old little girl and I'm very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I don't know, I'm just very nervous.
Take a deep breath. Okay, see, you're not nervous anymore. Let's begin. You know how we play? You and Diane will be answering questions, trying to match the 6 celebrities. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round wins and gets $100 for doing that, and then a chance at the big money in the super match. The challenger makes the selection, so if you would, Nancy.
A.
We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others. Everyone plays, and this is it. When the police broke into Dr. Jekyll's lab at 3 in the morning, they found him blanking in the closet. Did you understand the question?
No.
I don't know who Dr. Jekyll was.
When the police broke into Dr. Jekyll's lab at 3 in the morning, they found him blanking in the closet. As usual, my dear, you are last.
The story of my life.
She's consistent.
Okay.
So I got Jack
Already.
Baldwin.
Now, Nancy, what answer would you like to give us that you think will match our 6 celebrities? When the police broke into Dr. Jekyll's lab at 3 in the morning, they found him blanking in the closet. There's many a slip twixt the cup and the lip, as the old saying goes. I hope I didn't influence you in any way.
Kissing.
What's that?
Kissing.
When the police broke into Dr. Jekyll's lab...
Oh, I misunderstood the question.
What did you think I said?
Oh, I
Well,
thought
whatever.
you said when his wife broke in.
No,
Oh, I
when the
was-
police broke into Dr. Jekyll's lab
She
at
is
3 in the
nervous.
morning, they found him blanking in the closet.
Smoking.
Smoking. Okay? That's the answer she gave. All right. Yeah. They found him kissing in the closet. What do you say, Nipsey? Smoking is her answer.
I couldn't spell transformation, so I put changing into high.
Okay, all right. And Loretta?
Well, they were already after him for doing that, so he was hiding in the
Hiding in the closet. No match there. Smoking
I will
is
take
the
it a
answer.
step further. He was hiding in the closet.
Did you get the
And they
the
actually
type shot
could be
there?
kissing.
HYDE blank hyphen
Would you
ING.
announce that I am speaking in the area on the 9th?
All right, Brett.
Now, I put...
Couldn't you
now,
skip
just everybody, it's a terrific answer. I combined everything. I put hiding, H-I-D, in case there was a quibble about
Right.
spelling. Hiding or hiding.
He spelled it
H-Y-D-I-N-G.
H-Y and H-I. Wasn't that clever of you?
Yeah.
And he was smoking.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, Richard, it's up to you.
That
Smoking.
answer did more to hurt television than my show Lucky Pair. Hiding or hiding?
Hiding or hiding.
See, Dr.
No match
Jekyll and
there.
Mr. Kissing.
And Betty, smoking is her answer.
Well, now this could work. He was panting in the closet.
He was panting in the closet, but it was not smoking.
I think this is a...
So you didn't score with that at all, Nancy, and we'll come back to these 2 ladies right after we pass along this message, especially for you. All right, we're ready to complete round 1. Nancy did not score in her end of it. Let's see if Diane scores in her end of round 1.
All right.
Jack said that was some party last night. 17 sailors and 1 blank girl. Jack said that was some party last night. 17 sailors and 1 blank girl. Just trust your first instinct, Nipsey.
I don't dare. That's what gets me in trouble.
Well, then trust your second instinct.
All right.
That's not so hot either.
That's more of a stink than my first instinct. Are we ready? Come on, don't keep me waiting. You're rushing.
No, I'm waiting for Betty White there, who can't seem to make up her mind.
Just got the Braille Award.
Now she's ready. And we'll get a response from Diane. What do you say, John? Jack said that was some party last night. 17 sailors and 1 blank girl.
Nude or naked?
Nude or naked is her answer. All the nude people on that side are applauding. This side is fully clothed over here.
And they're clapping.
All right. Nipsey, what do you say?
I always used to stand on the fantail of the ship and look at the waves behind the ship.
A nude. Okay, a nude girl. That was some party last night, 17 sailors and one blank girl, Loretta.
What was her answer?
Her answer was nude.
Or naked.
Or naked.
Or naked.
Naked, okay.
Naked, N-E-K-K-I.
You okay with that, Diane?
I put swinging.
Swinging.
With a clause N-H-I-T-C. Which means not hiding in the closet.
Not hiding in the... Okay. Thank you, Mr. Hyde. Now let's come down
Moving
here
right on
to Brett Summers.
Well, my mother always told me that the body was God's greatest miracle, so I put naked.
Yes, it is, indeed. So there you go. You're doing very well. You've got 3 so far. Let's see if you're going to get Richard.
There's only one thing better than a naked girl, my dear. That's a willing one.
All right. Please, leave her. Stop
Will you
that.
butt out? Who's robbing
Oh, I
Mr.
see. Okay. What do you say?
Well, I gotta tell you, I couldn't bear to say naked. I said single.
One single girl. Okay. So you scored 3 times with that. The end of round 1 score is 3-0 in favor of our current champion. We go to round 2. Nancy, would you please make a selection?
B.
She wants B. Everybody plays since she did not score at all in the first round. The old vaudevillian said, I once had to share my dressing room with a blank. The old vaudevillian said that. I once had to share my dressing room with a blank.
One more time.
No, write an answer.
In my bedroom.
Just think of the old vaudeville. Think of vaudeville. You remember vaudeville?
Now, what was the number you first thought of?
Brett.
Wrong. All right, here we go. Now, what do you say, Nancy? The old vaudevillian said, I once had to share my dressing room with a
dog.
A dog. All right. Now, since this is our second and final round, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. With a dog, she says. Nipsey?
Well, it was a goat at one time, but the goat couldn't get used to the smell.
Dog. All right, you got 2 to go, Nancy. Loretta?
Yes, dog act.
A dog. There it is. One more, and you got to, and you're going to stay in the game there, Charles.
I said an elephant.
An elephant.
But she's got a good chance.
All right, 3 more here to go. See if we get 1 dog out of the 3 contestants down here. What do you
Should
think?
be easy.
All right.
Slipping right along and just right in it as usual.
Yeah.
Stripper.
Stripper.
And she was a real dog.
She was a real dog. That's that. Okay, Richard.
A hit dog will howl.
Yes, was not a dog. Was
was
a seal.
A trained seal.
I wasn't trained. That was the only reason. All over the place.
An untrained seal. Oh, damn.
Up to his
Right.
collar
Oh, yeah,
and
okay,
blubber.
that's enough.
I should have been there.
Now, she's looking for the answer, dog, and she must match you to stay in the game.
It
Go,
was
Betty.
not a dog, it was a mule.
Mule! So Diane wins the game. All right, another $100 for you. Okay. Nancy, we thank you for being with us on Match Game 73. It's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift waiting for you backstage. Let's say goodbye to Nancy Cummings. And we'll get back to this lady right after we get to this. Our time is up for today. We're going to have to get together next time with Diane Babbitt and see what happens with her when she has a go at the big money. We'd like to thank all of you for being with us and hope to see each and every one of your bodies very soon.
Don't
Did you have a good
mention
time?
it.
Right now.
Next time we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Elvis.
You neighbors say so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's four-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's three-way hair setter gives your curl more choices: water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And a supply of Weight Watcher skim milk, satisfying big milk flavor, surprisingly delicious. Weight Watcher skim milk tastes great. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Fritz and Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Good. How are you out there? Good. Look at these beautiful people here. How are you feeling, George?
So-so.
Is everyone quite ready?
Yeah. Ready
All
for
ready?
what?
Yep. All right, then let's all give a brisk round of applause to our two players, Brian Leary and Carrie Shore. This little lady is the current champion. She has won a bundle of money, $9,050. Now, what are you going to do with that money?
Pay some bills.
Going to pay some bills?
Yes.
You mean to tell me you got $9,000 worth of bills?
No.
Close.
Close.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad we're going to be able to furnish that money to do that. And Carrie Shore here is challenging her. We just had a chance to meet you, right?
Right.
And find out where you're from. Would you repeat some of that information so that people
I'm
know?
originally from New York.
Yep.
And now living out in Los Angeles.
Right.
Married, and have a lovely wife named Kathy. And I ski and play beach volleyball.
Right. Okay. And you ski in the northern part of California.
Right.
All right. Good luck to both of you. We'll begin in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Push the button, round one questions. Carrie, you may have A or B.
I'll try B.
B it is. New game. Here we go. Tex said, boy, am I mad. Last night somebody took my 10-gallon hat and filled it with 10 gallons of blank. My man. Somebody took my 10-gallon hat and filled it full of 10 gallons of blank. Blank.
Take this to the cashier.
Oh, yes. How much is it worth? Oh, not bad. Ready? Are you ready? What? What? Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Little kiss for Loretta Swit, who's so good on MASH. She's just a delight.
Amen.
As George Kennedy is on the Blue Knight, and what's her name is on the Mary Tyler Moore show there. You ready, Carrie?
I think so.
Tex said, boy, am I mad. Last night somebody took my 10-gallon hat and filled it with 10 gallons of...
Cow waste.
He ain't no country boy.
He's my brother.
He's my brother. No. Country boys say cow chips. They don't say cow waste. What do you say, George?
Man-ure.
Well, okay. What do you say?
This is a match.
Manure.
Well, now, wait a minute. She scratched out the word horse at the last second there. And what do you say, Charles?
I went a whole other route. I said Bach beer.
Bach beer.
Good
Well,
for you.
he would appreciate that, wouldn't he? That wouldn't make him mad, now would it, Loretta?
Yeah, no, but I made it even stronger. I made it bourbon.
Bourbon.
I thought he should have fun.
Yes, very good.
I think he'd be pleased with beer and bourbon, wouldn't he?
Right. Shot in a beer.
I don't know how he'd feel about Tinkle.
Well,
I'll drink that.
that's what made him mad. Yes, sirree. He finally did get mad. What do you say, Miss Betty?
Well, now, wait a minute. Let's consider Richard's answer. I mean, that's not, if that isn't waste, I don't know who wants to save it, you know. I mean, I think that's...
Doctors do.
Yes. Well, in a way it is, yeah.
I don't know whether I matched Carrie or Charles. I said Tinkle.
All right. So there you are. One for you, Carrie, and now let's see how Brian does with her first round question, which reads as follows. The waiter said, our chef really puts himself into his cooking, and the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew. The waiter said, our chef really puts himself into his cooking. And the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew.
I gotta go for it.
Okay. Right. Brett's ready? Ready?
Wait a minute, hon.
Okay.
I'm hurrying.
While you're writing, I'll just read it to Brian so she gets the hang of it. The waiter said, our chef really puts himself into his cooking. And the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew.
Shorts.
What?
Shorts.
Shorts? Shorts?
Well, he was a short order cook.
He was a short order cook? Oh.
You go ahead every time.
Oh. Go ahead, George.
Apologize.
That was a sock and trade. No, I had a socks going.
Socks. He said socks. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Have you noticed that Betty's new Shirley Temple cut? She looks like an... Sing on the good ship Lollipop and stop getting
Leave her
in
alone,
trouble.
shows your answer.
I said it's pretty black socks and garters.
Pretty black socks and garters. Oh, boy. Charles?
The good ship Lollipop was not a boat, you know.
No?
It was an airplane.
Oh.
Shoe.
Shoe. We're looking for a pair of shorts. The waiter said our chef really puts himself in his cooking, and the customer said, I know, I just found his blank in my stew, and she said shorts.
And I said hairpiece.
Hairpiece. Okay.
Like tossing a salad and
Yes.
bent over and...
Howard Cosell was the salad chef.
German chef. Hair piece.
German chef, hairpiece, I see. Okay. What have he tore up your cards? Oh, that rascal. Sock. So the score is 1-0. Favor the challenger, Carrie Shore, at the end of round one. Round two coming up after this. Here we go. Round two coming up. And Carrie, you may have A or B.
I'll try A this time.
A. All right. You matched one person. That was George. The rest of you, if you would please respond to this. Thomas Alva Edison said, it's tough being an inventor when your mother is a klutz. Yesterday, she sat on my first blank. Thomas Alva Edison. You know who he was, but don't say. But think about him. He said, it's tough being an inventor when your mother is a klutz. Yesterday, she sat on my first blank. Were you going to change your mind?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very good. Terrific. Okay. While Brett is finishing writing, I'll walk over to here to Carrie.
I'm finished.
All right, Carrie, I'll read it to you. Thomas Alva Edison said, it's tough being an inventor when your mother is a klutz. You know what a klutz is?
Sure do.
Yesterday, she sat on my first blank.
Light bulb.
Light bulb is good. He came up with a good one, Brett. He said light bulb.
He did?
Yes, he did.
And it lit up like a Broadway sign. Light bulb.
Light bulb. That's one for him, Charles.
Yay!
Yay! Two for you, Carrie. You're up to 3 now. Loretta?
I was going to write light socket, and then I changed it back
To light bulb. Yes, good.
Yeah, lucky thing.
So you're up to 4 now, Carrie. You got 2 more to go down here in this tier. What do you say, Richard?
What else did he invent?
Well, he invented the phonograph. He invented the motion picture camera and the projector and the stock ticker, the thing that the ticker tape comes through on. He was really quite a remarkable man.
There wasn't a stock market then, was it?
Oh, yes, there was.
But he was ready when it came along.
Light bulb.
Yes, a light bulb. How do you say, Miss Betty?
His mother was just glowing with pride.
The light bulb. He's got them all. You ready to go to work here?
Yeah.
All right, listen carefully, Brian. Got to match everybody now to stay in the game. Here we go. Harvey ran out of denture grip, so instead he used super glue. The glue held his dentures in so tight he needed a blank to get them out. Used super glue on his dentures, held them in so tight, needed a blank to get them out.
Blank.
Right. Okay, bottom tier is ready.
Honey, come here, sweetie.
Yes. Yes, that's perfect. Yes, excellent.
What that was what you used for that kind of.
Gosh. Come on, George. Whoops, there.
Whoops, don't
okay. No, I won't. Thank you. All right, Brian, are you ready?
Yeah.
Harvey ran out of denture grip, so instead he used super glue. The glue held his dentures in so tight he needed a blank to get them out.
Crowbar.
Crowbar is good. All right.
What is it?
Crowbar. Little kid came up with a good answer there, George.
Well,
what the big kid?
Close. Pickaxe.
Pickaxe. All right, so that means Kerry Shore wins the game. What the rest of you have? Crowbar. Pliers. Okay, come on down, Kerry. Congratulations. Okay, stand around over there. What's that?
I said that's super. I've got
That's
so much.
super. How much money have you got now?
A lot of money.
$9,050 and our best wishes. Brian Leary. Goodbye. Here we are. Now listen, young fella, you could win a lot of money here, you know?
I know it.
Are you ready for it?
Ready to go.
All right, and we'll begin right now, Kerry. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Pickled blank. Now, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. $250 if you match their second most frequent response, and then $100 if you team up with their third most popular answer. Let's see what help we'll get from our celebrities.
Richard.
How about a pickled herring?
Pickled herring. Okay.
Betty.
Oh, I was afraid you were going to do that. Gary. The herring I had, like pickled walnuts.
What?
Pickled walnuts.
There is no such thing as
there
pickled
is.
walnuts.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Just
There
not very
is.
common.
I have them right now at home.
Blah. I would need them on a bet.
I didn't ask you to.
You don't
All
put them
right.
on a bet.
Okay.
Charles.
How about pickled beets?
So, already you got pickled herring, pickled walnuts, and pickled beets. You want one of those?
Yeah, I think I'll go with pickled herring.
Hope you'll be very happy.
He wants a Bissell pickle herring. All right, let's find out if pickled herring is up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 response? Pickled beets is a good answer. That was Charles. Let's see if we get a little herring under the $250 response. Pig's feet.
Walnuts I had.
You
You
bet.
mean walnuts? It's going to be walnuts, right? Pickled walnuts. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we get a little herring with a little bagel and sweet butter under the $500 number. Yes, we do. Attaboy, Kerry. You got $600 now. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity. And this has to be an exact match, so you choose one now. Someone you think you got a little empathy with, some ESP flowing between you and that individual.
I'll go with Richard.
Okay?
Pickled walnut.
No, we're past that already. Yes, already we finished that.
Yes,
All right.
pickled walnut.
Here it is, the $5,000 question. Carrie reads as follows. Army blank. Army blank. Army blank. Now he's finished. Carrie, give us an answer which you think will match his, get your ESP flowing over to him, and you'll collect the $5,000. What do you say to that? Army
Cot.
cut?
Cot.
Oh, Army cut. Oh, Army cot. Yeah, that's a common item. Most households have one when an spare guest shows up. All right, Richard, he says Army cot will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
There were a million. Army camp, right? Army. I said, your mother wears Army boots.
Army boots. Audience,
Army
what would you have
Navy.
said? Army, Navy, a little bit of everything there. All right, that is a tough one indeed. Now, Carrie, you picked up some money. You got $600 here. You're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we've got a little message for you. Hurry back. Would you all look over here and applaud briskly our new player, Johnny Beetleman? Is that the way you say it? Johnny Beetleman. I swear I said that's Johnny Beetleman, and it is indeed. Where are you from, Johnny?
Los Angeles.
What do you do, if anything?
I'm a library clerk. I've been
You are?
dealing in library services for 23 years.
Do you read a lot?
Yes.
I guess you do. I mean, for pleasure.
Yes.
Well, that's marvelous. And you have an opportunity to do that because you're connected with a library.
Yes.
Anything else you want to tell us about Johnny Beetleman?
Well, I'm married and I have 3 children, and my hobby is making wine.
Making wine?
Yes.
Good girl. You make it from the essence, or do you squeeze your own grapes?
Well, I make my favorite, and my expertise is fig wine.
Fig wine. You're under arrest, Johnny. All right. Good luck to you, Johnny. You have a choice here of A or B in round 1.
I'll take B.
B it is for Beetleman. Beetleman. Hey, did you hear about the Double Mint twins?
No.
Let me tell you about the Double Mint twins. When they posed nude for the magazine centerfold, they got double blank.
Did I miss something?
Again.
When they posed nude for the magazine, they got there. I'll
Double
finish then.
twin. They
Hear
posed
about the
double
double-
mint twin.
When they posed
Nude
for the magazine,
They
centerfold,
got
they got double.
I think we could nail ours there.
Couple
Oh, I
of good choices.
get it.
You got it. You got it. A couple of good ones there. Very good, George. Put that in the slot and away we go here.
Just a minute, Bob.
All right, I'll walk over here to Johnny Beetleman and read it to her one time while they're finishing writing. Don't say your answer yet. I say to you, Johnny, did you hear about the Double Mint twins? When
Charles
they posed,
hasn't finished.
Charles, what are you doing? All right. When they posed nude for the magazine centerfold, they got double blank.
Staple.
Double stapled. Yes. You read those
Well.
magazines? She reads a lot, you see.
What did she say?
She said double stapled. You know, that's the Mort Saul's old joke. He's had a girl, she had a staple here and a staple there, a picture of his girlfriend. What do you say?
I thought they got double exposed.
Double exposed is one good answer. Very good.
That's a terrific answer.
It's excellent.
I thought I had the definitive answer.
What do you got?
Turns out I'm wrong. I said they got double pneumonia.
Well, that's the second. I mean, I think that's as good on a par with that one. They're both very good. Yes, Charles.
I went a clean route. They got double pay.
Clean but dumb, Charles. Okay.
I thought it was sweet.
It was. When they posed nude for the magazine centerfold, they got double stapled. Exposed. That seems to be the answer, Johnny. What do you say, Richard?
Double exposure.
Double exposure.
Double your pleasure, double your fun with double mint, double pneumonia.
Double pneumonia there.
That doesn't rhyme.
Okay, Carrie, we've got one for you coming up. Here it is. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
I didn't hear that.
How old are you? I think my wife is out to get me. For my birthday, she gave me a blank.
I got it.
I think my wife is out to get me. For my birthday, she gave me a blank. Put something on the card, son.
I got it.
Oh,
That's
good.
nice. Isn't that nice?
That's very nice.
Oh, I like that.
Okay. Ready over there? Now, Carrie, 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said,
I think my wife is out to get me. For my birthday, she gave me a
Waterbed.
a waterbed. Ha! funny answer. George, what's yours?
No, I couldn't think of it. Jogging.
Jogging suit is a good response. Brett?
I said bicycle.
Bicycle, another good one. Get his cardiovascular system going. Charles?
Gravestone.
Gravestone. All right, Loretta, what'd you say?
Well, she's a pretty terrific lady, and I said kiss, because that would really...
Oh, that
come
would
away, yeah.
arouse his blood.
18-year-old girl.
That'll do it every time. Wow. Betty? A blonde 18-year-old girl. So there we are at the end of round one with no score. And before we go any further, we've got to do a little business with you. Well, you were grand. And some of you will return next week, and some of you won't.
Yikes.
And no, you were all terrific, and we'll look forward to seeing all of you at some time in the near future. And meanwhile, next time we get together, these other celebrities will be here.
Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn asking you to join us next time for Match Game 76. So long.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Swit, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Yes, full static electricity. Well, shall we get right to it?
Come on.
All right, let's get right to it. Say hello to Sheldon Metz, our current speaker. Sheldon has a total of $700. You want to come around over here, Sheldon? And when time expired last time, he had won another game, and that means we got to do a big super audience match right here. Here we go. Stop. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Sheldon, said write down your best answer to this, 16 blanks. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular one, $250. Then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you a little assistance here. Let's see whom you call on.
I will call on Brett since she has...
16 bars.
Oh, you took it from me.
I did not take it from you.
How about Charles?
16 tons.
16 tons.
And Scoey.
16 years old.
Right.
16 years old, 16 tons, and 16 bars are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Tennessee Ernie, 16 tons.
You load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Let's see what we got on the $100 number. 16 years, Scoey's answer.
16 year it is. 16 year.
That's all right. Close enough. May we see the next one, please? 16 ton. Well, now that surprises me. I thought it'd be up there a little bit higher. What do you think is going to be under the big one? Can't understand you. You are not of one voice. What do you think it's going to be?
Candles.
Oh, 16 candles.
16 candles?
That was a hit record.
Okay. Slide the big one, Ori. 16 candles. Did you think of it? Anyway, you got $250 multiplied by 10 is $2,500. That's the least you'll play for, but if you get a good lucky spin of the star wheel, you're going to play for double that amount of money or $5,000. We'll all root for a double, and here he goes.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, sir. double it to $5,000, and this is what you have. Blank warning. Blank warning. Are you thinking?
I'm thinking.
Okay. All right, you keep on thinking. Now, Fanny's finished. If you give us the answer that she's got on that card, we give you $5,000. You're playing for a double. Here it is. Blank warning.
Early warning.
Early warning. Early warning. Okay, Fanny, what do you say?
Oh, sorry. I thought of storm warning.
Storm warning. Both good answers. Early warning. Last warning is another one that crossed my mind. Final warning? Yeah.
Early warning.
2-minute warning. Yes, all right. Sheldon, you got a total of $950, and you're going to meet another player right after we do a little business with America. Now let's welcome a new player. A little bit of applause, a lot of applause for Christy Cannell. We want to get acquainted with you a little bit, Christy. Before we start the game, tell us where you're from, any vital statistics you wish to contribute.
Well, I'm from Orange County, and I attend Cal State University Fullerton. I'm going into psychotherapy, but I work right now for the Department of Motor Vehicles. I'm a driver's license examiner correction clerk, and I translate Spanish. And that's what I do.
Wow.
You're a driver's license what?
Examiner correction. You know, I correct tests.
Well, that'll put you into psychotherapy, if
Yes.
anything will. Are you a patient or a student of psychotherapy?
Well, a little of both.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we help each other out.
Yes,
and,
you have to go through the process to learn how to do it.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Well, good luck, Christy. Nice to
Thank
have you
you.
with us here. I will push the button and reveal first-round questions. You can This is so funny here because we had a little accident. I don't know what happened, but the thing broke and they just had to tape it there, and it just looks goofy to me there. That's all. I think there's a silly little thing sticking. This thing here is sticking out there.
What is it?
That's the button that broke. You see, it fell down in through there, so they just taped it up there facing Mecca. And there it is. Now, you want A or B here?
Let's try B.
Let's try B, says Christy. Okay. Did you hear that there's a sequel to the movie called Magic? It's called More Magic. It's all about how blank got elected president again. A sequel to the movie called Magic. The movie's called More Magic. And it's all about how blank got elected president again. No, it just put a little rubber thing that's
John, you just scared me to death.
Okay, Christy. Did you hear that there's a sequel to the movie called Magic? It's called More Magic, and it's all about how blank got elected president again.
Well, let's go with my man, Richard Nixon.
All right. Okay, that's what she said. What'd you say, David?
I want this perfectly clear. I didn't vote for it.
Okay, that's one for her.
I am not a crook.
I'm in jail.
Why did you bring a snake out before the Nixon question? Nixon.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, well, no, wait a minute. There.
There it is. One for Christy. Yes, sir?
Yeah, I hate to see you make money off him.
Okay, Fanny.
Next.
Well, look at that. Well, you left 2 shots at it, Sheldon. The best you can do is achieve a tie. She's got all 6. Jonah said, the economy is in such bad shape. Last week, I had to move out of the whale and into a low-rent blank. Jonah, you know the fellow who's inside the whale?
I think tall is cute.
Right.
How tall are you?
Jonah said the economy is in such bad shape. Last week I had to move out of the whale and into a low-rent
Shark.
shark, he said. A low-rent shark, he said, David.
Low-rent shark. Oh, heaven forfend. I put porpoise.
A low-rent porpoise, yeah. Heaven forfend, yes.
I thought
it's a
he was
popular
really
saying.
in a lot of terrible financial trouble. So I said goldfish.
A goldfish, that would be very tight quarters.
Low rent was the key word, and I chose the cheapest fish going, mackerel.
A mackerel, yes,
When
of course.
did you have mackerel last?
Last week I had some mackerel.
Oh.
Yes, I
When's he
did.
going to stop with all that nonsense?
Wearing a cape?
No, I haven't been to the Cape lately, but I did have some mackerel last week. Yes, ma'am.
Shark.
You say shark. Okay, that's one to Sheldon. Scully?
I couldn't think of anything, so I just sort of looked over there on Loretta's and said shark.
Oh, you did? He learned how to play the game, didn't he? Economy in such bad shape, I had to move out of the whale and into a low-rent...
Trout.
Trout. That's another small fish, very tight quarters. So there we are at the end of round 1, 6-2 the score. Round 2 coming up after this. Okay. Now we go to round 2 here. And Christy, since you've matched all of the stars, we'll give him a shot at A or B.
I'll take B again.
B it is. All right, 4 people play, the upper tier and Fanny. Shirley said, I think that doctor used to be a dog trainer. Whenever I go into his office, he asks me to roll over and blank. All right, David's just about finished there, Sheldon. Shirley said, I think that doctor used to be a dog trainer. Whenever I go into his office, he asks me to roll over and blank.
Play dead.
Roll over and play dead. They all go together. Now you got to match everybody over here to achieve that tie. What do you got there, David?
I have got, needless to say, dead.
All right. Roll over and play dead. Yes?
I have a responsibility to Sheldon.
Yeah.
Play dead.
Play dead. That's 2. Okay, Chuck?
I have no responsibility to Sheldon. Play dead.
All right.
I just think it's disgraceful.
What?
That it always comes down to Fanny saving somebody and she doesn't. I think it's disgraceful.
Well, maybe she does, maybe she doesn't. Sometimes she does, and sometimes she don't.
The whole point of it is there are no correct answers.
That's right.
And I don't think like a lot.
I don't think... You don't even sound...
Hey, listen, we could do a song. If you open your mouth, you know how they do that in vaudeville?
I just don't think it's funny.
Listen, wait a minute.
The man's trying to win money. She's going for jokes.
Wait a minute, here's this A flat. See that? Now listen.
Can I get on password?
Whenever I go to his office, he asks me to roll over and...
Well, play dead.
All right. So that means we have to go to the tiebreaker. We'll turn these lights off here. Push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored most will be the winner. Christy, A or B?
A.
Okay. Christy's tiebreaker reads, Ralph said this weather is really terrible. It's so cold, today I saw a snowman buying a blank. It's so cold, today I saw a snowman buying a blank. Christy, Ralph said this weather is really terrible. It's so cold, today I saw a snowman buying a
coat.
A coat. Okay. Good, straightforward, direct response.
I don't know if this is tantamount to being equal, but a parka.
A parka, yeah, that's kind of a coat, sure. That's right. Put your sleeves in it and all that, yeah.
He almost did Sidney Greenstreet. Do Sidney Greenstreet. Go ahead.
Again, what to do with this number, my dear?
Isn't that dog stinks? Overcoat and a scarf and earmuffs and what does that say? Oh, mittens. And long underwear.
Okay, you get it. That's 2. All right, Chuck.
I said a heater.
A heater. So far, Christy has 2. Let's see if Loretta makes it 3.
Yes, overcoat.
Overcoat it is. 3 for her. All right, let's go.
Overcoat.
Overcoat. That'll do it. Fanny? Fur coat. Okay. 5 for her, and you got your work cut out for you. But first, we've got this, especially for you. Now, Sheldon, what you have to do is match 5 to tie, and you can win it if you match 6. Rick said, last Thanksgiving, we couldn't afford a turkey.
Aha.
So, my wife came home with 15 pounds of stuffing and a blank. Here's the way it is. So, Rick said, last Thanksgiving, we couldn't afford a turkey. So my wife came home with 15 pounds of stuffing and a blank.
A small chicken?
A small chicken. That's all right. It's okay.
Coffee.
What do you got there, David?
This is an answer I borrowed from a radio show called Mirth and Madness, 1937. A picture of a turkey.
A picture of a turkey. Now you got to get everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie here. Very good. There, yes.
I hated that question. I'm
Yes.
with you, Sheldon. It's stumped. I said a pound of hamburger.
A pound of hamburgers, so that means Christy wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold your cards up there. Chicken, brown paper bag, a rooster, and a sausage. Right there, if you please, ma'am. Okay. Sheldon, you're leaving here with a total of $950 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here. Come on. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Seeing blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular one, you get $250. For matching the third, $100. And if you're stuck for answers, 3 of our 6 stars will suggest a few for you.
Okay, I'll go with Brett.
Seeing eye dog.
Okay, Charles.
Seeing is believing.
And Loretta.
Third is tough. Just take your time.
Seeing double.
Seeing double, seeing eye dog, and seeing is believing.
Okay, the first thing I thought of was seeing eye dog, so I'll go with that.
Seeing eye dog. All right, that was Brett's answer. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Seeing double. Okay, that was Loretta's. And Scully's answer, a joint venture there. And the next one says... Seeing eye dog. You got $250 more. What do you think's under the big one there, Chuck?
Which camera will be on, the revealing?
For the revealing? Well, the number 4 does the reveal. Okay, reveal. Seeing is believing. You were right, you rascal.
Now, who do I speak to about my own show?
Where are you going? Oh, you want to go over there? Okay, go over there. Says she wanted to go over there, so let's see, what'll we do out here? No. You're going to try and double your money is what you're going to try and do, because you got $2,500, the least you could pay for. But if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you go for $5,000. Good luck and go. All right.
Well, like they said, seeing is believing.
Okay, Christy, here it is for $5,000. Good luck to you, my dear. It says blank salts. S-A-L-T-S. Blank salts. Okay, now if you give us the answer that Scoey has written on that card, you get $5,000.
Epsom. Epsom salt.
Epsom salt? Well, that's one of the salts on the market, yes. All right, Scoey, she says Epsom salts will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
Baby, you don't know how badly I want you to get that money. Smelling salt.
Smelling salt. Yeah. Smelling salts would be generic and cover just about everything there. What is it you were trying to say? It's not exactly...
It's Epsom.
Is it Epsom?
Epsom.
E-P-S-O-M.
It's salt.
Epsom salt. Yeah, Epsom salt.
not
You soak
salt.
your feet in it, don't you? Yes. Yeah, I haven't done that
Don't
in
worry
years,
about it,
but
baby.
that's
Go
what
on and
I
win it next time.
All right, Christy, you got a total of $350 and a new challenger coming your way right now. Here's Steve Kinnett. We welcome you. You know this pretty lady, Christy?
Yes, I do.
And we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself. Before we begin, like to get acquainted?
Okay, I graduated from the University of Oklahoma in May of '77,
Yeah.
moved out here, have done some substitute teaching, worked in a psych hospital, a little modeling and singing in the meantime, so that's
Yeah.
what I do.
Well, you're making a living, putting it together here and there. Okay. We can't start this game at this instant because what we have to do is a little business with America, but you two stand by. Now this for you. All together. 5, 4, 3. Listen,
Go.
it's
Yes.
almost the end here. Just have a second to thank you all for being such splendid people. You're all just wonderful. Don't forget to watch him on Charlie's Angels. He has one of the most enviable assignments in show business. And this lady, center of attraction on MASH. Well, next week when we get together, these are the stars you'll see.
Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Betty White.
Join us next time for Match Game 79. Gene Reardon here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Loretta Swit, Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hey! Hello there. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, ladies. Thank you, Johnny Olson.
Talk about pretty.
You're a dandy bunch.
Oh, thank you.
Coconuts, and we're delighted to have all of your beautiful bodies here, especially yours, Ann. Not you, her I'm talking to.
Yes, I like a girl with a pretty red dress. And I'll tell you why.
No, now I'd like to greet you and have you greet our two players here, Sheila Domes and Beverly Ventimiglia. Let's welcome them. Ladies, last time out we had finished round one, and at the end of round one the score is 2-0 in favor of our current champ, who has a total of $1,750 to her credit. And this is this lady here, and she's happy about that. And Sheila didn't do too well the first round, but we got round two to go to, Sheila, so just hold on there and hang in there, and we'll get to it right after we get to this. All right, here we go, ladies. If you're all set, we'll finish the game we started last time out. And as we go to round two, I point out to you, Sheila, you must match two celebrities to stay in the game. Please make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants, and this is it. Everyone participates. Here is your assignment. Herman nearly blanked his nose off. Herman nearly blanked his nose off.
Okay, sweetheart.
Herman nearly blanked his nose off. Are you thinking about that, Sheila? Okay. Sheila will attempt to think of an answer that will match our celebrities.
Whoops.
Okay.
No peeking at the bride before the wedding, dear.
Here we go, Sheila. They're all ready, so we'll get your response to this. Herman nearly blanked his nose off.
Shot.
He nearly what?
Shot.
Shot?
S-H-O-T.
Herman nearly shot his nose off.
Did anybody tell her about violence on television this year?
Sheila Domes, that's what she said. What do you say, McLean?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but what I did say was that Herman nearly blew his nose off.
Nearly blew his nose off. Okay.
Not funny, but accurate.
Loretta, what did you say here? She's looking for shot.
Yes, he nearly blew his nose off.
Blue seems to be the answer so far. Stu, do you blue?
I think that she definitely has a problem. Had she thought of a handkerchief instead of a gun, she'd know that he blew his nose off.
Blew his nose off. Okay.
You know why Herman blew his nose off? Because he had a terrible cold. He blew his nose off.
Blue, so far it's happened 4 times. You must match the 2 remaining celebrities with your answer, shot, or the game is over. Go, Richard.
Well, you'll need this answer like you need a shot in the nose. Blue.
Blue, it doesn't match, so Beverly Ventimiglia wins again. Congratulations. Right around here. There. Here you are again. Well, she's done this so many times. She's won 5 games now, and she knows how to make her way around here. Sheila, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you. We thank you for being with us on Match Game 73. Sheila Doan. All right, everything is in place. Beverly, are you ready?
Right.
All right, here we go with the super match here. We'll go to the audience match part of it first. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Rubber blank. The answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now you can get 3 celebrities to help suggest answers for you, so you can call on them one at a time now.
Richard?
Rubber duck.
Rubber duck is what he says. So there's one answer for you.
I get in the tub with one every day.
McLean, would you like to give an answer to this?
Yes, I would like to give an answer to this.
Good. Please tell us what your answer is.
Rubber band.
Rubber band is McLean's answer. All right, one more, Beverly.
Stu.
He said rubber band, right?
Right, we've got rubber duck and
rubber hose.
Rubber hose.
Hose.
We already did
like
that.
In 3rd degree. Yes.
Okay, that's it. So you got rubber band, rubber hose, and rubber duck. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but we need your answer now.
Go with rubber band.
Rubber band is the answer McLean gave you. That's the one she thinks is going to be the winner. We'll find out right now. We're looking for rubber band. May we see the $100 response? Rubber tire is the first
That's
one.
what I have.
Is that what you had? Oh, you do.
No, around me.
Oh, you have one now.
I've been using polyester lately.
Here we go. Still looking for rubber band. May we see the $250 response? Rubber ball is there. No rubber band yet. Let's all hope it's here now for her sake. Here is the $500 response.
Yay!
Rubber band it is. You blow him a kiss?
Yes. Big stuff.
You have to watch out.
Just sorry, you can blow him a kiss. I can't, but you can. You can blow her a kiss back if you'd like.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whatever's fair.
Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you know you've got to match one celebrity head to head, and it's time to pick a celebrity.
Richard Dawson.
He's your man, you say. Huh? Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Beverly, you'll face me. I'll get the $5,000 question out of the slot here. Here it is, Richard. Please write your answer to this. Blank father. Okay, he's finished. Beverly, how do you fill in that blank? Blank father.
Grandfather.
Grandfather. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer, and it must be an exact match.
We see, I made an offer I didn't think she could refuse.
Did you think of that?
Yes.
You thought of Godfather and Grandfather, and you chose Grandfather. Well, don't cry, my dear. You're still our champion. You've got over $2,000. You got $2,350. That ain't bad. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Margie Dale. Hello there, Margie.
Hi.
Okay, you ladies know each other, do you?
Yes.
All right, Margie, we welcome you. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 73. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I graduated from UCLA last year, and now I'm working in advertising and promotion.
All right. Anything else you want to offer to us?
Anything you want to know especially?
Well, I don't know.
I'm a stranger in town.
No,
Could you direct me to your house?
That's enough of that.
I live in Studio City.
Okay,
And,
that's enough. Now, you know that you and Beverly will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, and we'll have a go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. All right, Margie, we ask you to make your selection here.
B.
B is what she wants, and this is it. Everyone plays. Lorraine was ejected from the movie theater for throwing her blank over the balcony.
I hate these.
Now, so let's write something on the card. It's a serious program with a lot of money at stake here.
Throwing her.
Lorraine was. Are you thinking about that, Margie?
I'm thinking.
And you will attempt to come up with an answer in a moment or so that will match our 6 celebrities there, or as many of them as you think. Ready, Stu?
Yeah, I'm ready. It's just a machine here that ain't ready.
Oh, all right. Now, everybody's ready. Margie, so would you give us your response to this? Lorraine was ejected from the movie theater for throwing her blank over the balcony.
Popcorn.
Popcorn, she says. For throwing her popcorn over the balcony is what she says. That's the answer she hopes will match you, McLean.
Well, of course she does, but silly goose, I said her husband.
I would imagine the theater would eject her for that. Yes.
Oh, I don't think the theater would put her out, but the police might object.
Yeah, they would object. Loretta, what did you say?
Well, popcorn.
Popcorn is a match. So, Margie, you score 1 score. Stu, popcorn is her answer. What's yours?
Well, I had the same idea, only I was trying to cover a wider area, so I said cup that you would have the drink in. Cup.
Okay, a little soda cup or something like that. Brett, we're looking for the answer, popcorn.
You know, I could have said husband, but Jack and I made up.
Oh, you did? Good.
Yes.
I'm
Our
happy.
marriage is off the rocks, folks. I want you to realize that we're getting on very well, so we don't have to worry about us for another 3 days. So I said coat.
Coat. Threw her coat over the balcony.
Neither funny nor accurate.
No,
That's sincere.
that's right. A very sincere answer. Richard?
There's an alligator. Don't put your... You don't feed them, they go bananas. What did I...
Yes, Lorraine was ejected from the theater for throwing her blank over the balcony. What did you answer?
She did spill her drink and her popcorn, and she, had to get rid of it, so she threw her undies. I wasn't with her, so it's hearsay.
Okay. Popcorn is her answer, Ann?
And after she threw the undies over, then she threw her date over.
I'll
Okay,
teach
so
you to go see
once
Deep Throat.
with that. The score is 1-0 at this moment. We'll get to your end of the round, Beverly. But first, we've got to get to this, and then hurry right back. All right, here we go, folks. We've finished the first half of the round. Now, Beverly, we get to your half of the round. And this is it. Everyone plays. Sally said, I went dancing with a guy called Pinocchio last night and got a splinter in my blank. Sally said that. I went dancing with a guy called Pinocchio last night. Come on now.
Which hand am I supposed to
you're
write?
southpaw. That's
She went dancing with who?
with a guy called Pinocchio and got a splinter in my blank. Is what
I can
she
tell you where she got a splinter on it. Oh, wait in. Da-da-da-da.
Okay, we're just about set, I guess. Yes, we are. So, Beverly, we call for your response now. I went dancing with a guy called Pinocchio last night and got a splinter in my...
Shoulder.
In my shoulder. I guess that would be logical. See if his nose were... Yeah, that was...
How
All
tall
right.
was he?
Well, I don't know how tall. Well,
How short was she?
we've got a... Doctor, would you tell us what you see down there, Doctor?
I'm terribly sorry. I can't be bothered now. I think I've just discovered the cure for the common hickey.
We've got a call for your answer. The answer the lady gave to this, I went dancing with a guy called Pinocchio last night, got a splinter in my shoulders. What she said, what do you say to that?
Really? I'll tell you what I say to that.
Tell me what you say to that.
I say ear to that.
In my ear to that. Okay, no match there. Looking for shoulder, Loretta. What have you got?
Close. Neck.
Neck. All right, still haven't got a shoulder.
Now that's a hickey you get.
For some reason, I've always admired Jimmy Durante, and he always is covered by a bevy of ladies. And since his outstanding feature is the same as Pinocchio's, I said that she got a splinter in her lip.
In her lip. No shoulder yet. No various parts of the anatomy, Beverly. Let's see what you have, Brett.
Well, in my youth, I went out with some guys, and I got a splinter in a lot of places. And particularly in my lip, and they didn't necessarily have to be made of wood.
Okay. No match yet. Looking for the
wish
word
I'd
shoulder.
said that.
3 days.
If you ever go out with a girl with a toothpick in her mouth, you'll get a splinter in your lip, too.
I'm glad I didn't say that. I said neck.
Neck. No shoulder yet. Ann, it's up to you.
Yeah, well, they were dancing, unfortunately, nose to nose.
Nose to nose. And got a splinter in her nose. So, Beverly, you didn't score with that, and we'll go to round 2 right now. 1-0 in favor of the challenger at the end of round 1. Margie, what do you say here?
I'll try B again.
B again. Last time out, you matched Loretta, so you'll be trying to match everyone but her this time. Oh, no, cried Harry.
Oh, I love it.
I got
You just ate Selma, my pet blank. How was the reading?
It was a very good reading, Gene.
Shall I do it again?
Fine, we'll let you know. We're going to see a lot of guys, but it was very good.
Okay. Do you understand it?
He just ate his what?
Oh, no, cried Harry. You just ate Selma, my pet blank.
My pet.
Do I get the part?
You're too tall. Thank you anyway.
All right.
My
Looking for a girl with a...
Now we're all set.
Yes.
Okay.
My last. Yeah.
Now, Margie, how did you fill in that blank? Oh, no, cried Harry, you just ate Selma, my pet...
Spider.
Spider.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, cried Harry.
Not again, Gene. We have the question.
I think there's something wrong with that.
Harry Dracula is his name. Harry Dracula.
What do you say,
yes.
McLean?
I said, oh no, cried Harry, you've eaten my pet snake.
Snake. No match yet, Margie, Loretta?
Spider.
I mean, Stu?
My tastes are slightly more towards the gourmet side. I thought of something at least edible. I thought that possibly she might have a pet frog.
Ate my pet frog. Okay, no spider yet. That's the answer she's looking for, Brett.
Oh, no, cried Harry, you've eaten my pet snake.
My pet snake. All right, Richard?
They're weird people. They eat snakes and frogs. We eat hens at our house. Of course, they're not our pets. But
all right.
Remind me to
Her
invite you
answer
over to my
is-
house for a chitlin dinner.
Oh, no,
Spider.
cried Ann.
Harry.
Harry ate a pet fish.
A pet fish. Okay. So you didn't score with that. Now we'll go to Beverly's end of the round. Beverly, you must... we'll go to your end of the round in a moment or so, but we've got a little business to take care of. We'll do that now, so hurry right back. Now we're going to finish this round. Beverly, you must score 1 match to stay in the game. 2, however, will win another game for you. It'll be your 6th win if it happens. Here we go. John's a little strange. He sent out engraved invitations to his blank. Are you thinking about that?
I'm thinking.
Okay. Is that lady molesting you?
I've been
Yes,
trying
thank
all-
He wishes.
Everybody ready? We don't, I mean, we appreciate your artwork, but we really would like to get on with it. Thank you very much. Okay, here we go. Beverly, John's a little strange. He sent out engraved invitations to his...
Party.
Party. All right. She said party. She's got to score 1 match, stay in the game, 2 will win it. McLean, what did you say?
I said his funeral.
To his funeral. All right. Party is your answer, Loretta?
Yes. Well, I was going to say funeral. It was a bit too somber, so I made him really strange. His birth, he
His
said.
birth. Okay.
Okay.
Stu.
Moving right
I know there.
I felt that it would be rather weird if John sent out invitations to his operation.
To his operation? Come and watch my
Yes,
appendectomy.
come see the opening.
Right, oh yeah. Okay, no match yet. Her answer is party. She must score 1 to stay in the game. Brett.
I don't think there's any... well, funeral is as strange as birth. I said wake.
Wake.
Yeah.
All right, Richard, it's...
I only wish you had saying away. Funeral.
Funeral seems to be the answer. You must match and to stay in the game. If not, Margie will be the winner.
Sorry.
Funeral! So we've got a new champion, Margie Dale. Congratulations. Would you step around, please? Okay, congratulations to you. Beverly, you'll be leaving here with $2,350, and our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Goodbye. There goes Beverly Ventimiglia. Now, let's see how far we can get here with this super match. You have a chance to go at $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank tower. Now, you know how the answers are worth 500, 250, and 100. You can get some help from their celebrities, so choose them one at a time.
Ann Elder.
What do you say, Ann? How do you fill that in?
Eiffel.
Eiffel Tower is 1.
Brett.
London.
London Tower is 2.
And Stu.
And Stu. What do you
Leaning.
Yeah.
Leaning Tower. So you've got a Leaning Tower, a London Tower, and the Eiffel Tower. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you wish.
I like Eiffel Tower.
You like Eiffel Tower. Okay, we're looking for Eiffel Tower. May we see the $100 response? Ivory Tower. Oh, that's not a bad answer.
I never would have thought of that.
Here's still looking for the Eiffel Tower. May we see the $250 response? Leaning Tower is up there, one Stu gave you. Last chance for Eiffel Tower. Here is the $500 response. Very good, Ann. All right. We congratulate you, and we're going to tell you what's going to happen right after this happens. We'll get right back to you. Margie Dale will be back next time to have a go at $5,000, and I hope you'll come back too. And will you come back too?
Mm-hmm. Yes, Uncle G.
I'm so happy. You know, I want all of you to know that McLean is a writer in addition to being a fine actor. You're writing one of the MASH episodes, are you?
The graffiti on the restroom wall.
He just can't spell
Okay, we look forward to seeing that. Gene Webber saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer. Helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better. Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. And the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction. Strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, and it's production number 0240, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the star. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Boulefonte, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Swit as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, assembled kooks, one and all. I'm delighted to have you here at Match Game 74. Well, I guess you're ready. Your motors are going already. Hers is all set and wound up and going.
Perpetual.
I see. You're all set there. How's the sailor doing up there?
He's asleep.
Fine, Gene.
Oh, thanks a lot. All right. Now, would all of you celebrated folk give a brisk round of applause to our two players, Beth Horning and June Rose. Would you do that? Thank you. Beth is the current champion. She's won one game. She has $100. And she's being challenged by June Rose. And at the end of round one, the score is 1-0 in favor of our current champion. And we're about to begin round two. Ladies, are you ready for that?
Ready.
Good. We'll begin that right after you have a look at these commercials. There's a lady sleeping here in the second row, and I'm very upset about it. It's a big hit show. You woke
Show
her
who
up.
they are. Look.
Yeah, she's really awake now.
You're left to
She's
call,
pretending
sir.
she's enjoying the whole show, and she's been asleep all the time. Look at the guy next to her with the sand in his eyes. How can you sleep through the #1 show on television, madam? Hello there. I'm sorry about that, lady, but we'll go on anyway. Now, June, this is the beginning of round two, and it's up to you to make a selection here.
I'm going to switch to A this time and give that.
You're going to switch?
Yeah, have a two.
I suspected that of you. All right. Here we go. Everybody plays. Ben, who worked for Consumer Reports, said, "We had a wonderful time at the office. We spent the entire day testing blank."
Could you swing that in ragtime, dear?
Ben, who worked for Consumer Reports, said, "We had a wonderful time at the office. We spent the entire day testing blank." You're finished. You're the best.
I'm going to join those two people down there and sleep.
Do
Yes,
you
you
live
should
in the
not-
neighborhood, sir, madam? Are the two sleepers together? Are you together? You mean you don't even know each other? They're sleeping together and they don't know each other? Well, let's get out of it now.
I think that's class, when we can show people sleep on our show.
All right, they're all set over there, so I'll give it to you here. Ben, who worked for Consumer Reports, said, "We had a wonderful time at the office. We spent the entire day testing blank." June?
Testing. Yeah, I can't think of what they were testing.
They loved it. They had a wonderful day at the office. We spent the entire day testing.
Testing the secretaries.
She finally thought of it, didn't she?
I wish I'd said that.
Yeah, Jimmy, what did you say? She said the secretaries.
Of course, how silly of us all to even think anything else.
Yes.
Testing products.
Products, yeah.
Get this crowd out of here!
Okay, Brett, what do you say?
Do you know that I looked at his answer and I didn't have my glasses on, and I thought he said testing dropouts. And I thought, now, is that a dumb answer?
Yeah. Not as bad as products.
Quite as dumb as mine. I said Gordon's vodka. Now, I don't want the vodka. Well, wait a minute, I haven't finished my commercial.
Charles.
They won't call you or get in touch with you because Gordon's doesn't make vodka.
Oh, yes, they do, honey.
May we see your answer, sir?
Yes, I think this is a match. I hope so for England's sake, my
I hope
dear.
so, now.
Broads!
There it is. What do you say? No, I wouldn't say that,
It's the
Joyce.
nicest compliment I ever had.
What do you say?
Well, I think before they tested the broads,
Yes.
they tested the booze.
The booze. Testing booze. There.
I'm glad you asked me that. I'm glad you asked me that.
Yeah, what?
Could you repeat the question?
The question is, we had a wonderful time at the office. We spent the entire day testing.
Oh, yes. I said Joyce's answer, booze.
And you hit her right in the nose.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you wake up.
Better than elsewhere.
Booze, Loretta. She's looking for secretaries.
Yes. I couldn't think of anything that wouldn't get bleeped. And I thought of products, which I didn't want to write. So I looked at the camera and I thought TV sets she would say maybe, but she didn't.
She didn't say TV sets at all.
You thought of it though, didn't you?
I thought of it, yes.
Did you hear that?
I did.
So now, Beth, you're in a good spot. It's a tie score. You need one match to win the game. Everyone plays except Brett, and here it is. Fay Ray said, King Kong always carries me in his hand because once he let me ride on his blank and I bit him. Hello, cutie. Fay Ray said, King Kong always carries me in his hand because once he let me ride on his blank and I bit him.
Once more.
Yes. Fay Ray. You remember her?
I remember Fay Ray.
King Kong always carries me in his hand because once he let me ride on his blank and I bit him. Big Brother is watching.
I don't know what Charles would have been if he lived.
Okay. All ready. Over there, Beth, it's up to you now. Fay Ray said King Kong always carries me in his hand because once he let me ride on his blank and I bit him.
I hope it's Nick.
What's that? Ride. So once he let me ride on his neck and I bit him. That's a little Count Dracula-ish, isn't it, Jimmy?
Of course it's ish. Ish, get it? Ish kebab. No, I said nose.
You right in his nose and I bit him.
Who is this crowd? Who brought these people in here?
Friends of yours.
What did you say, Brett?
I didn't write, darling.
Oh, you didn't.
I laid out the stuff.
Okay, all right, Charles.
I said back.
Back. A very inspired answer if I've ever seen one. Joyce?
I said right on his finger.
On his finger. Well, we're getting some dumb answers to this dumb question.
Now let's examine the question carefully.
No,
It's about
a dumb
oh yeah,
question.
Fay Ray and a gorilla.
Yeah.
That's an unnatural act in most countries. But anyway, I said I rode on the shoulder.
There's a good answer.
Well, thank you.
Oh, you always say that about
No, that's a good answer. Shoulder, because then now what do you say?
Monkey on the back and just reversed it and put the girl
Oh, I
on
said
the
put the
monkey's
girl
back.
on the monkey's back. Oh, I see. Okay.
Now I'll bet you
Very
wish I were
interesting.
playing.
So at the end of round 2, at the end of the game, we have a tie score. That means we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker, and we'll tell you about that right after we tell you about this. Oh boy, here we go. Now we got a tiebreaker, and what happens to the tiebreaker is we got to wipe the slate clean here and push a button and reveal a tie-breaking question for each of our players, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. June, would you make a selection?
I'll go to B this time.
All right, B it is. A tiebreaker. Everybody play. Tony said. Tony said, you should have been at Scarface's birthday party. When they gave him the cake, instead of blowing out the candles, Scarface blanked them out. See how good he is? He's the voice. All right. All ready? There we go. June, Tony said you should have been at Scarface's birthday party. When he gave him the cake, instead of blowing out the candles, Scarface blanked them out.
Shut him out.
Shut them out. He said shut. What say you?
Over here is what I say. I like that, you know? We'll do something for you, you know what I mean? You're a nice kid. Shot.
Shot is the man. There's one. All right, Brett?
Yes, dear.
You participate because it's a tiebreaker.
My old butcher's name was Harold. And I say God save the Queen. Shot.
Shot. And Charles.
I say another shot, really.
Another shot. Instead of blowing out the candles, Scarface blanked them out. What do you say, Joyce?
Dear, you couldn't eat it because he stomped them out.
He stomped them out. No! All right there, Richard.
She's got to stop dyeing her hair.
That was a good answer. Stomped out is good.
Yeah, nothing wrong in that. Poor devil.
Shot.
All right. Loretta, are you having a good time?
Was that a question or
Yes.
a statement? Yes, I'm having a wonderful time.
Good.
Shot him.
All right, shot him. That's 5 for you. Now, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. The old organ grinder got so hungry he ate his blank.
Would you read that again? Could you read that?
Yes, of course. Listen carefully as I read it now to Beth. Here it is. I'll do it for the two of you. The old... I'll read it. Read it out loud there so everybody can hear it.
The old organ grinder got so hungry he ate his monkey.
Monkey. All right, Jimmy. It's up to you, sir. What do you say? Your lips are moving, but I don't hear any sound coming out.
If you didn't say monkey, I'm going to push you off that chair.
She's a little hostile occasionally, but she's all right.
You mean it's on Kid Blackness?
That's right. It's all on your shoulders.
Monkey.
Monkey. Okay. There's one. Brett, I assume.
Well, I myself didn't say monkey. Of course I said monkey.
Of course you said monkey. Charles?
The old timer to my left.
What does the old timer say?
Why can't you just simply show your card and smile?
Yeah, that's it. Very well done. Okay. Now, Joyce.
Instead of grinding his organ, he ground up his monkey.
There you go. Okay. Richard?
One more monkey then, and it will be a tied game again. Is
That's
that right?
right. It's up to you to tie the
You mean
game.
to say it's all on Kid Whiteness?
Well, monkey.
That's what I mean to tell you. And I mean to tell you.
Now the bad news.
Got a tie score now, and you can break the tie or not break the tie. Loretta, it's all up to you.
All right, now, does everyone recall when I asked you to repeat the question?
Get it over with quickly.
It was too late. And so what I thought you said was, what did the old organ grinder's monkey do when he got hungry? And I wrote, eat his organ grinder. See, I did not understand.
We have to play another whole round because of...
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
We'll be back. Sooner or later, we gotta come back to this whole mess and finish it up. I don't know when, but you come. Hello there, friends. Now, since this game ended in a tie, we gotta wipe the slate clean all over again and push the tiebreaker button. And lo and behold, there are 2 more tiebreaker questions. This is the last one, though. You see. This one doesn't go anywhere. You see, it's really fixed and solid. So, ladies, all right, would you make a selection?
I'll have number B again.
B. All right. B it is. Everybody plays. Hilda called to Sally. Hey, this phone call's for you. There's a guy blanking at the other end. Let me do that for you one more
Who wrote that question is the first
Hilda
question I want to
called to
ask.
Sally. Hey, Sally, this phone call's for you. There's a guy blanking at the other end. Or there's a guy blanking at the other end. I'll give you all the inflections, and you all make up your mind how you want to handle it. It's all up to you.
No wonder I've developed a frown between my eyebrows.
It's difficult, isn't it? Jimmy, would you do something while we're waiting for the slower ones? Would you give us that marvelous smile that you do?
Oh, of course.
That's it.
Now sing, boy. Let's see you dance a little bit. See what you do there. Let's get those feet moving, boy.
He's thinner than Sammy Davis Jr.
Yes, he is.
But with as much talent.
Okay, they're all set. So, June, we call on you. Hilda called to Sally. Hey, there's a phone calls for you. There's a guy blanking at the other end.
Cussing, swearing, like, you know.
Swearing? What?
Swearing.
Cussing.
She said there's a guy swearing at the other end. Jimmy, what did you say?
There's a guy at the other end.
just came to her now, breathing hard. Brett?
I've had a couple of those in my day. They're wonderful. I said inhaling because all my callers went...
Not an obscene call. That was an asthma attack.
Charles?
Well, sometimes I'll call a chick, and what turns her on is if it's breathing heavy.
Okay, sailor.
Hilda, right?
Hilda. Hilda called us, Sally. Hey, this phone call's for you. Does that have any significance in your answer?
Yes.
What?
Well, I think Hilda's sort of a Switzerland name, Swiss name.
Yes.
Switzerland. So, yodeling.
Yodeling. Oh.
Is it a Swiss name?
Yes, that's right.
Yodeling.
Is that... Listen.
No, but that's where we're going to send you.
Is that what you had in mind? Yodeling? Was that it? So what did you have in mind
right?
when you wrote this question? Breathing. Oh, yeah. Well, those are the good
You
answers
gotta
that are
take a
coming
deep
up.
breath to yodel.
That's right. What do you say,
I'm gonna
Richard?
just for the future.
Yes.
Alps is a Swiss name. Just in case that ever comes up. I happen to know the guy who made the call, and he was uttering obscenities.
Uttering obscenities or swearing in the match. All right, Loretta, it's up to you. Does she match you?
I thought he was blowing kisses.
Blowing kisses. That's a sweet dog.
You haven't had a winner all
Bring time now. You need one to match, two to win. All right. Remember the song? I'm sitting on top of the world.
No.
Not the way
You
you
don't
sing
remember
it,
that?
I don't remember.
Oh, dear. The song is I'm Sitting on Top of the World. Well,
Right.
the Galloping Gourmet has a new song out called I'm Sitting on Top of the Blank. Just rolling along. Everybody plays, including you, my dear.
The world. Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, well, why didn't you sing it that way?
I'm sitting on top of the world, just rolling along, and singing a song. Hallelujah, how the folks will stare when they see that diamond solitaire. A little sugar baby is gonna wear.
Did you do a musical?
That's another song, isn't it? All right, y'all ready? Okay. Beth, this is for you. Yeah, you heard the whole thing. I don't have to sing it again for you, do I? Oh, you want to sing? You want me to sing it again? It's a request, folks. You remember the old song, I'm Sitting on Top of the World? Well, the Galloping Gourmet has a new song out called I'm Sitting on Top of the Blank.
Stove.
Stove. She says, I'm sitting on top of the stove is what the Galloping Gourmet's new song is called. Jimmy, what do you say?
Of course. I think this is a match, contrary to old popular belief. The oven.
Oven? Stove? Yes,
Of course. I knew all the time.
Okay, Brett. There's
Honey,
one.
I'd rather burn my blank than cook. Stove.
Stove wins the game. Congratulations. Stove. 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 Now, June, it's been a pleasure meeting you and doing business with you. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
Good. June, we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 74. June knows. Now, Beth, you've got to stand by for a moment or so before we get to the big money super match. We've got to get to this. Next time we get together, we're going to start with the big money super match and see how much money that lady is going to win. And I hope you're going to be able to join us, and I hope all of you will be able to join us again. This is the first time we've had Jimmy Walker here, who's one of the stars of a marvelous CBS show called Good Times, which is seen on Friday nights.
My new best friend.
Would you say dynamite just once?
Of course, dine old mate.
Loretta, you don't come around much very often. Would you come around more often here?
I would love to.
Would you say dynamite for us?
Dynamite.
Oh, yeah, by the way, these are the celebrities we'll have next week.
Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Don Adams, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall.
So those are the stars we'll have when we get together next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Swit. From Mind Readers, Dick Martin and Nancy Lane, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. Are you ready?
Yeah, ready. Eugene Rayburn.
That's me. You, Dick Martin. Yes, but Eugene Rayburn. Eugene Rayburn. Me, Tarzan. You.
Me, Loretta Jane. That's my name, Loretta Jane.
Loretta Jane, is that right? Mm-hmm. Loretta Jane, would you greet Mona Kong and John Macker? Okay. Now, let's reacquaint ourselves with you. John, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself again? You used to be stationed on ships, and now you're on land, right?
As Nipsey said before, yes, I had some shore duty. Stationed in San Diego. I've been in the Navy now for 16 and a half years.
Yes.
I'm married. I have a son 11 and a daughter 3.
Is your wife here? You said she was here.
Yes, she is. I believe she's in the second row.
The second row. Would you raise your hand, please, Mrs. Macker? Oh, she's a very pretty lady. Anybody else there representing you? Okay. Mona?
Hi.
Hi. Now, you were born in
Hawaii.
Hawaii, right?
Mm-hmm. And right now I'm living in Denver, Colorado, and I'm working for an airlines.
Yes. Do you like Denver?
I do, yes. Not as nice as California. But
Really?
The people are
But the
really
people
nice.
are wonderful, yes. Okay. We're in the middle of the second round in this first game. And, Mona, we have this question for you, if you're ready for it. Let's see how it goes. Sally said, "This weather is really terrible. It's so hot. The only way to..." That's the best I've ever heard it. Sorry, it's the last chance. "It's so hot, the only way to stay cool is to put a snow cone in your blink." Sally is speaking. You don't play. All right, here we go. Sally said this weather is really terrible. It's so hot, the only way to stay cool is to put a snow cone in your blink.
In your pants.
In your pants. Whatever turns you on, Mona. It's okay with me. Okay.
I don't play.
You don't play. How about you?
I play. What do you have in mind, hon? Okay, I think this is the match. I think we can go right along here. I said your pantyhose, which is like your panty with your hose.
Okay, that's one for her.
I said in your cleavage.
Cleavage. Not a good answer.
If he'd known what it meant, he wouldn't have said it.
The only way to stay cool is to put a snow cone in your...
I couldn't write anything that I thought of, and Vic couldn't spell anything that he thought of. I said armpit.
Armpit.
That'd keep you cool.
That really would keep you cool.
I was about a foot and a half above the pants. I was in the bra.
In the bra. That means John Macker wins the game. What do you have? You have a match there. You missed it by one. Come on, over, Mona. Head down the blue dot. Now, Mona, you'll be back later to play the second game, okay? We'll see you a little bit later, Mona. Now, while she's spinning off here, we're going to have a message, are we? No, we'll just go right here with John Macker. All right. Here we go. You can win a big bundle of money here, buddy. Okay. You're as tall as I am, aren't you? Stand.
He's taller.
Taller.
He's taller.
And younger.
Okay.
And so cuter.
I don't want to hear another word out of you, big mouth.
And
They call
doesn't
the
get
studio
sick
audience.
on a boat.
We call him Ship, sailor. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, said write down your best answer to this. Blank resistant. If you give us the answer they wrote down, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. Then for matching the third, $100. Now, look over your stars and see which ones you think might be likely to come up with a reasonable answer.
Loretta?
Crease resistant.
Crease resistant.
Wrinkle resistant.
A real
Nifty.
Boo!
What the nose corn and heat resistant.
And Brett.
stain resistant.
Stain resistant, crease resistant, and heat resistant. You think it over now. And give us one of those or choose one of your own.
Well, there's two good answers there. I'm going to go with heat resistant.
Heat resistant. That was Nipsey's answer. Okay.
Either that or wrinkle resistant.
All right.
She got that.
Chief Petty Officer John Mecker says he wants heat resistant. Let's find out if we've got it up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? Shock resistant.
That's what you
Okay.
have to be on this panel.
It's not
That's
water.
true. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Fire resistant is another good one.
There goes
Yeah,
heat.
that's close heat. Heat may be blown on this one. I don't
Heat
know.
went with the fire.
What do you think is under the big one? Water resistant. All right, slide the big one. They were right, water. I didn't think of water at all. Did you think of it?
No, I didn't.
I didn't think of it. Well, listen, we're going to do a little commercial now, and we'll wheel Mona back in here, and we'll see what happens. Watch this, if you please. Here we go. Mona Kong is back. You ready?
Mhm.
All right, I'll push the button here, and you can have a choice, Mona, of A or B.
I'll take B.
All right, another game. William has a really weak stomach.
How weak is it?
He even gets seasick watching reruns of blank. That's how weak his stomach is. He has a weak stomach. He gets seasick watching reruns of blank. Okay. All right, Mona. William has a really weak stomach. He even gets seasick watching reruns of
McHale's Navy.
McHale's Navy. That's one of them. McHale's Navy is one possibility. Pretty good
Yes,
answer.
but I think his stomach was even weaker. He gets sick watching reruns of Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island. Yes.
I figured he got just so seasick he couldn't sit up watching Sea Hunt.
Sea Hunt, another good possibility.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Voyage to the bottom of the sea.
Oh, another good one. A lot of good answers over here, but none of them match you, my dear. McHale's Navy is what she's after, Loretta.
Well, she's got it.
She's got it.
Reruns of Popeye.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
I love you, dear.
Nancy.
Some of us got it, and some of us got it.
You got it. Now let's see what we have for you, John. Or Chief. I'll call him Chief. Frank said, I'll never fly on Snow White Airlines again.
Why?
Well, I couldn't believe it. The pilot was Blink. Snow White Airlines.
Snow White. Oh, I got it. Snow White. Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Frank said, I'll never fly on Snow White Airlines again. I couldn't believe it. The pilot was Blink.
It's a dwarf.
A dwarf. We were kind of hoping you might have named one of them, you see.
Oh, I see.
Don't want no...
You leave him alone.
Okay.
Short people. Well, the reason I'd never fly on Snow White Airlines, the pilot was sleepy.
Sleepy. What do you got?
He's a perfect gentleman. He just didn't take that next step. Dopey.
Sleepy.
Sleepy.
Drawing on his own personal experience.
Can you name all of them, Loretta?
Just Sleepy the Dwarf.
Just Sleepy. Uh-oh. Now, wait a minute. She says Sleepy the Dwarf. So you can't do that. Okay.
All of them are dwarfs. Come on.
Yeah.
I misunderstood the question.
You did?
Yes. First time in over 20 years. The pilot was dead.
Oh. I guess he did misunderstand it, didn't he?
No, that seemed clear. He'll never fly on that airline, and neither will the pilot again.
Right. Well, maybe once more.
Did you understand it, Nancy?
I sure did. I'm into pharmaceuticals. He was dopey.
Dopey.
Just kidding.
Okay, don't say that.
All right. 2-1 is the score at the end of round 1. Now we go to round 2. Mona, your head will ask you to go first.
I'll pick A.
A? Okay. Larry said, in the old days, kids who wanted to be clowns ran away with the circus. Now kids who want to be clowns become blanks. Now you don't play. Yeah, the only reason you got a match was the word dwarf was on your card. All right, Mona. Larry said in the old days, kids who wanted to be clowns ran away with the circus. Now kids who want to be clowns become blanks.
Government officials.
That's very good. Excellent answer. And a commentary on our times, and you were there. Okay.
The opposite of pro is con. That fact is clearly seen. If progress means move forward, then what does Congress mean?
Aha.
I hope this is a match. Become politician?
Politician.
I have been so mean about all the politicians in this country, I didn't have the heart to do it one more time. I've started picking on the nightclub comics.
Nightclub comics. That's one way to become a clown.
You're out of it. You're out of it.
Thank you, folks. Speak for us.
Game show MC.
I am employed in a dignable.
Yeah, she's right.
Stop right there, Gene.
I like that.
Dignified, honorable profession. What do you say there, Dick Martin?
I say they become contestants on a gong show.
That's right.
That's a clown.
Okay.
Or host of the Cheap Show.
There
All
you
right.
go.
You ready, John? All right, here's yours. Have you seen this new television show about an arsonist?
No.
Yeah. It's called You Light Up My Blank.
An arsonist?
Yeah. New television show about an arsonist called You Light Up My Blank.
Am I ready?
Well, you see, you matched him in a previous round. No, it wasn't. It might have been on momentarily. A momentary lapse. Okay, John. Have you seen the new television show about an arsonist? It's called You Light Up My Light. You light up my light? Yes. I think you misunderstood, John. Arson. What do you got there?
Well, we don't want to be too hard on the widow old man because we light up my wife.
You light up my light. You light up my wife. An arsonist, would he burn a wife?
Oh, yes, he would. And
really?
No, he only burns inanimate objects. I have the definitive. Cheer up, all is not lost. I have the definitive answer. You light up my house.
Yeah. See, light up in the sense that an arsonist would burn the house.
Light up my house.
House, okay, so that... Where are we here? All right.
I don't like all this talk about lighting up.
You don't?
I'm not sure about that.
All right. Now you got to match the two remaining ones, John, to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
I'm afraid.
What do you got here?
I have You Light Up My Town.
My town. So that means Monacom wins the game, and you have what? House again. Okay. We're going to send some prizes your way, John Macker. Chief Petty Officer John Macker, it's a pleasure to have met you. Good luck to you. Thank you very much. We'll spin them off. I'm going to spin a message for you, and you hurry back, okay?
you lost your head there for a moment.
Yes. I wish those headaches would go away. Okay, Mona. Now comes a shot at the big money here. You ready for it?
Yes, I am.
All right. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank heels. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Now, take a look at the stars and see which ones you want to call on. Don't call on one who's not looking at you, because that means that person don't have no answer. Only calls on the ones who's looking at you.
Okay.
Okay.
Nancy?
High heels.
High heels.
Nipsey?
Rubber heels.
Okay. Loretta?
Hey, I know what I wear. Rubber heels.
Down on your heels.
Down on your heels, high heels, and rubber heels.
Hear it.
That's the way to do the varsity drag.
Yes.
Okay.
Musical group.
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
You can have rubber heels, high heels, or down on your heels, or one of your own.
High heels.
You've got them.
What about
all
flats?
Right. High heels, what she says she wants. Let's see if we got high heels up there. May we see the $100 number? Kick up your heels, they said there.
No, I
That's
said
not a
down
bad
on your
answer.
heels.
Okay, let's see if high heels is under the $250 response.
What did I tell you?
Last chance for high heels. Here we go with the big one. High heels it is. Congratulations. So you've got $500, Mona. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we want you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double your money and play for $10,000. Step right up here into my dressing room and have a go at it right there. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double for Mona. By Jove, Charles, it's you.
Big Chuck.
It is thou.
$10,000. Here we go. Good luck to you.
That's a whole crowd of money.
Ready? All right. It says, blank and milk. Blank and milk. Okay, Charles is finished. Now, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card and already put in that slot, you get $10,000, Mona. Here it is, blank and milk.
Cookies?
Okay. Charles, she says cookies and milk will match you for the $10,000.
You're Oriental, right? No.
Yes, I am.
See, that threw me. I was thinking of fortune cookies.
Congratulations to Mona, and there's your boyfriend. Now we've got a message for you, whenever you want to take it. Well, I'm very happy that Mona Kong won the money.
Yes.
Because she was a sweet lady.
25,000 in 2 days. That's a lot of
That's
bread.
a lot of, yes, we're giving away a lot of money here. Any parting shots from anyone before we leave
Give
for
me
the week?
some.
Got a gun?
I'm going to ride home with him tonight. I'm
giving her a ride
He's asleep
home.
at the wheel.
Oh, that's right, her car is on the fritz again.
Yes, never
Yes.
buy a German
If you ever see a car driving around in this area without fenders, chances are it's hers.
She's not a swift driver,
No.
is she?
I hate to drive.
We'll give you some private lessons.
You
All right.
already have.
She's only joshing. She's only joshing.
No, she's not.
No, she's only joshing. You come back again sometime here. Okay, join us next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Consolation prizes are tough, clear, death-stained wood finish. Lasts twice as long as varnish. Protects and beautifies wood and metal indoors and out. A lucky drop, brightly colored Christmas balls filled with candies and surprise toy for gift stocking stuffers in your tree from Lucky Drops. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. And delicious pork products in a silver tray. Roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And Beech Nut, a baby food with no sugar added to any jar. Isn't your baby sweet enough? Beech Nut for new ideas and baby nutrition. And Franco-American spaghetti, SpaghettiOs, and macaroni. Good and hearty values now with money-saving recipes on every label. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to have all of you here with us in the studio, and those of you who are watching from television land, too. Is everybody ready there?
Yeah.
Good. How are you feeling, Richard?
Well, I have a bit of a cold.
You ought to take something for that.
Make me an offer.
Okay, I'll make it out. See, that's the way it's going to be all night long here. Let's say hello to our current champion, Kathy Carillas, here.
Pretty late.
Hi, Kathy. Kathy just won a game. She's only got $100 to her credit, but she's going to have a go at the super match now, the audience match and super match where she could win $5,000. Wow. We'll all wish her well, and we'll begin that process right after this. So stay with us. Now the super match here with Kathy Carillas. You ready, Kathy?
I'm ready.
Okay. You've done this before. You will. All right. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Kathy, and we got their best response to this. Egg blank. And now the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You may now turn around and enlist a little help from 3 celebrities.
Nipsey.
Nipsey, how would you fill in that blank?
Egg yolk.
Egg yolk, he says. Okay, there's one response. Another one?
Loretta.
Eggnog.
Eggnog. She's wearing one today, Charles. Have you noticed? What do you call them?
A farfalla.
Farfalla
Means bow tie in Italian.
bow tie in Italian.
It's
Okay.
farfalle, I think, from where I'm sitting.
All right, one more.
Betty.
Egg salad.
Egg salad. So you have an egg yolk, an eggnog, and egg salad. And now, Kathy, you can choose one of those or think up an answer of your own, but we need a response now.
Eggnog.
Eggnog is what you say. That's what we are looking for, an eggnog. Let's all find out now what's under that $100 response. Egg roll is under there. No eggnog yet, Kathy. Here we go with a $250 response. Egghead. That's not a bad answer. Still looking for an eggnog. Here's your third and last chance, Kathy. The $500 response. Eggnog! Ho, 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 ho. Isn't it exciting? Okay. So you've got the $500.
Who is doing all that shouting down there? Who's got to be
Who is
removed?
your sister, right?
Yes.
What's her name?
Patty.
Okay.
Crazy Patty.
She's the best quack anyone could have. There's Patty right down there. And
Little
that
wave, Patty.
Red, white, and
There
blue
we
thing.
go.
Hello, Patty.
Have you promised to split with Patty? Is that why she's doing all that shrieking?
Patty's very excited about the whole thing. Okay. Now you've got the $500. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now to collect, you've got to match one of those 6 celebrities on a head-to-head basis. Please choose one now.
Loretta.
Oh, my heart.
All right, Loretta. You get ready to write? You face me if you would, please. And here is the $5,000 question. Write your response to this, Loretta. Blank cracker. Shh. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but your answer may be rotten. That's why we ask you not to respond. That's all. All right, Loretta's finished her answer. Now we ask you, Kathy, to fill in the blank. Blank cracker.
It'd have to be soda.
Have to be soda cracker.
Yes.
You think
My
that's
little
it?
girl loves them.
Your little girl loves soda crackers. Loretta, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Has to be soda crackers.
Soda? Got the money.
That's enough.
What'd you say?
Come on, Kathy, cheer up.
It is
Betty
happening to
White.
you.
Really?
Yes, it is happening to you. I'll pinch you, but not on your arm. You've got a total of $5,600, and we congratulate you for that. Your sister is very excited, and we're all very excited, but you've got to calm down because you're going to meet another player now and play another game. So let's say hello to Rosemarie Salas. Hello, Rosemarie. You want to go back up there, Kathy? Isn't it exciting?
I'm so nervous.
Are you nervous?
Yes.
Well, you got 2 of them there now. Rosemarie, where are you from?
Excuse me, I'm from Burbank. I'm a full-time housewife and a full-time mother of a beautiful 5-month-old son, Michael.
Have you got rooters here in the audience?
My husband.
Your husband is down there? All right, we'll see how it goes. You know how it goes? You and Kathy will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the second round wins and goes on to the super match where you can win big money, as she just did. Okay, challenger, would you make a selection?
B.
B is what she wants, brand new game. Are you sufficiently calm to carry on?
Yes,
She was so excited.
It is exciting when you participate and put $5,000 in her purse that way.
I thought that Betty White went a little too far, but of course, it's her age, I suppose.
Don't take any notice of her. She's crackers.
I'll take whatever I can get.
Thank you.
Will.
Okay, let's play another game.
Yes.
Let's play this game.
Well, let's play another game.
No.
How about post office?
Quiet.
I think we're losing.
Arnold's blank is attached with Scotch tape. Arnold's blank is
I've
attached
known
with
Arnold
Scotch
for
tape.
years, and it's a lie.
Did you hear that, Rosemarie? Well, you think about it. Arnold's blank is attached with Scotch tape. Think about it for a second until they finish writing. Not too much thinking.
I told you that.
Right. Just do your thing there, your first. You're going to show that when it comes to your turn. You really are.
I have 2 others on it.
No, that's enough. All right. Rosemarie, Arnold's blank is attached with Scotch tape.
Arnold's hair.
His hair is attached with
My
Scotch
hair's
tape.
attached with Scotch tape.
Hair is it really? You're revealing all your secrets. Hair is her answer. Nipsey, what's yours?
Toupee.
Toupee and hair. That's a match. Very good, Rosemarie. You're on the right track.
I would have said toupee, except I didn't know how to spell it, and Charles Nelson Riley was no help whatsoever, so I said hairpiece.
Hairpiece and hair. There's another match. Very good. Well done.
Actually being rather sensitive to the artificial
Oh, I'm
hair
sorry
area.
we brought it up. I'm sorry we brought it
Even
up.
my barber doesn't know. Hello, darling. I put Fender because he's had trouble with his car. I mean, if everyone put hairpiece, it would be such a dull program.
That's true.
Rally Fender.
Okay, let's go down to this lady here.
Well, I was going to put hair, and then I remembered Charles crying in the dressing room one of the
You
weeks
should throw a stone.
About what, dear?
You should throw a stone.
Oh, well.
So I decided
Come on now,
to
please.
put nose.
His
Harold.
nose
So,
is
was
attached
it
to
Harold
Scotch
or
tape.
Arnold?
Pretty dumb
Oh,
answer.
I thought it was Harold. You see, I got it all wrong. Harold's nose is
Let us
attached.
briefly move ahead to Richard Dawson.
Actually, you should do what... She's early today. She does not put her hair on with Scotch tape. She nails hers on. I said wig.
Wig,
That's
what about
hair,
that? Is that a
little
match?
bell.
That's a match, another match. Okay, you're up to 3, Rosemarie. Arnold's blank is attached with Scotch tape. What do you say?
Is mustache. Now, what is a mustache made
Hair.
of? Right, right?
Wrong.
Say goodnight, Betty.
Judges are saying not only wrong, but they're laughing, too. What is that for? Just a simple buzz is all we want from you people. All right.
No
editorial comment.
That's right. You have 3, and you have yet to have a go at your end of this round, and you will have a go at it right after we have a go at these messages. Okay, let's carry on with match game 73 as we finish this round. Rosemarie scored 3 matches in her end of it, and now, Kathleen, we'll see how you do with yours. Everybody plays. Right. Snow White said, "My 7 little dwarfs have 7 little blanks." Snow White said that. "My 7 little dwarfs have 7 little blanks."
No, you don't. Not this time. No.
Yes.
I never did like Snow White.
Never did like Snow White? She was a darling girl.
She had no morals.
7 little dwarves have 7 little blanks.
Oh, I...
All set over there. So, Kathy, you give us your response. My 7 little dwarves have 7 little...
I think they'd have 7 little beds.
7 little beds.
Sure.
Okay. 7 little beds is her answer for 7 little dwarves. What do you say, Nipsey?
Well, Snow White couldn't tell the difference because dwarfs all look alike, but they had 7 little beards.
Little beards. Beards. No match there. Let's see if we get one from Hot Lips over here.
Well, yes, the 7 little dwarfs ran around a lot, and they had 7 little girls.
7 little girls. Okay.
This is all very nice, but it's not helping our champion, so they went back to 7 little beds.
There's a match. Kathy? Okay, you've got 1. Now let's come down here to Brett Summers. What do you say?
Why do you always get that look in your eye when you say, let's come down here to Brett?
That's a come down if I ever heard one.
Little beds.
The 7 little... What did you say?
My 7 little dwarves have 7 little...
I heard what you said.
Oh, then show us your answer.
She's a very sick lady.
Snow White said her 7 little dwarves or dwarfs. I didn't know how to say. Had 7 little dwarfs.
You had to be there. Really.
Yeah, they got married.
It's an interesting household. That's enough of that. No further explanations will be necessary.
I think you'll find
very
that comes
sick
under the
lady.
heading of an unnatural relationship. The answer is beds.
There's another match. Okay. So you're up to 2, Kathy. 3-2 at this moment. Let's see if Betty White ties a score.
I thought only Sleepy had the bed.
No. Go ahead there.
7 little dwarfs had 7 little beds.
Little beds.
Isn't she clever?
I will attest to the fact that the card said beds because I was close enough to read it in little, very small print there. Okay, Rosemarie, here we go with round 2. Would you make a selection?
B again, please.
B again. Score is tied 3-3. Last time, Rosemarie, you matched Richard, Loretta, and Nipsey, and now you will be trying to match everyone but those 3. That is
Whose
Brett.
names he can't remember.
Brett, Betty, and Charles are the only ones who participate in this. The first thing Michelle did after she inherited $1 million was get rid of her blank. The first thing Michelle did after she inherited $1 million was get rid of her blank. All right, we're all set. Rosemarie, what do you say? What answer do you think will match the 3 remaining celebrities?
I hope she got rid of her husband.
Her husband. Okay.
And that from a young mother.
That's right. She's got both fingers crossed and both hands. Husband's the answer. Charles, what do you say?
I'm sorry, but she had an awfully big nose that she had to get
Had a nose job for $1 million.
She also had a fender fixed.
Okay, who goes here? You go.
I
Fred.
go because I always get it wrong.
No, you may not. Who knows?
But I just don't want Jack Klugman to take offense in any way. But I said that Michelle got rid of her husband.
There's a match, Rosemarie. And now we go to Betty White.
Well, actually, $1 million, she'd even mark it down to $250,000. She got rid of her husband.
Ho, ho, ho. So you're up to 5. 5-3 the score. We'll go to your half of the round, Kathy. You'll have to score 2 matches to stay in the running.
And
but
bear
first,
in mind, man, that's how women think.
got a little business to do, and this is it. All right, here we go. Going to finish this game if it's the last thing we do.
And it will be.
We're going to call on Kathy to think about this. Score is 5-3. You must match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3, however, will win it for you, Kathy. All right. Last time out, you matched Charles, Richard, and Betty, and now you'll be trying to match Nipsey, Loretta, and Brett. Gloria said, I needed some extra money, so I sold my blank. Gloria said that. I needed some extra money, so I sold my blank. Needed some extra money, so I sold my blank.
Oh,
are you ready?
Not quite.
Not quite, Nipsey?
I just happen to have a thought. I'm ready now.
All right, now he's ready. Now, Kathy, what would you say to match these celebrities? I needed some extra money, so I sold my blank. Gloria is speaking.
Gloria speaking. Jewelry.
Sold her jewelry. All right, you need 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win it. Nipsey?
Would you believe I had jewelry and I changed it and said sold my car?
Ooh, no match there. Now you've got to match Loretta and the others. Loretta?
I thought of jewelry too, but I said specifically ring.
Ring does not match, so Rosemarie is our new champion. Congratulations. Would you come around, Rosemarie? Now, Kathy's going to depart now. She's got $5,600 to her credit. Well, Kathy left here happy. Are you happy?
Yes.
I'm happy for you, too. There it is. You know what happens now?
Yes.
Going to have a shot at $5,000. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Rosemarie, and we got their best response to this. Cold blank. Cold blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to assist a little bit. Choose them one at a time, and let's get their responses.
Betty White.
Cold
Feet.
feet is what she says.
Nipsey Russell.
That's what I get when they talk about marriage, cold feet.
Really? Well, that answer's been given. Have you got another one?
Yes. Cold turkey.
Cold turkey.
That's what the narcotic addicts have to kick. Cold
Right.
turkey.
Okay, one more.
Richard Dawson.
Cold nose.
Cold nose? Okay.
That's what I have, a cold.
Warm heart.
Cold nose.
That's because you're healthy.
Warm feet.
And warm
Yes,
heart.
I wanted to talk
So
to you
you've
about
got cold turkey, cold nose, cold feet. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we call for an answer.
Cold feet.
Cold feet. Your feet are cold now?
Yeah.
Yes, her feet are very cold now. I just checked the temperature of her feet.
So are mine, and I haven't won a thing.
We're looking for cold feet. Let's find out right now what happens. May we see the $100 response. Cold feet right off the bat. There it is. This girl doesn't fiddle around. Now, before we carry on here and see how you do with the rest of it, let's check the others. May we see the $250 response. Cold water.
Oh,
I never would have thought of that. I don't think that's a very good answer, but that was the audience said. Now the $500 response is cold duck. Wow. Well, you picked the one, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
And that means you're going to play for 10 times $100 now, or $1,000. To get that money, you must match one celebrity, an exact match on a head-to-head basis. Whom do you choose?
Nipsey Russell.
All right, Nipsey, you get ready to write.
I shiver and shake.
And you face me. Here is the $1,000 question.
Be logical now.
Write your answer to this, Nipsey. Empty blank. Empty blank.
Empty.
E-M-P-T-Y blank.
I hope.
All right, I'm going to put it in the slot there. Okay, he's finished. Empty blank it is. How do you fill in that blank?
I can't think of anything but empty pockets.
Okay, empty pocket is your answer. Nipsey, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
I was thinking what we see the most of, empty cans.
Empty cans. Empty pocket. I think that would have been my choice too, but empty cans is not a bad answer. Well, listen, you've got the $200, and you're still a champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. You may be back here again. Let's meet Tamira Cook. Here she comes. Hello, Tamira. You want to step up there, and I guess you ladies know each other, do you? Tamira, we welcome you, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I was born and raised in the Orient, and I came to this country when I was 14 years old. I'm a housewife, married to a wonderful man, and we live in California.
Okay, nice to have you with us, Tamira. We'll begin this game right after we pass along these messages. Time is up for today. We hope you'll be here next time. We'll all be here next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Toastmasters' new family-size push-button oven toaster, bakes, browns, toast, heats, removable door and crumb tray, a good thing that lasts from Toastmaster. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly. Work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cassidy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, June Lockhart, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Swit as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. Thank you very much. How do you? Are you ready?
Yes. Are we ever?
You are
Good.
Cape Cod.
Yeah. Hey, listen, tell us about this movie you made. It's called, what is the thing called?
It's a fantastic picture, and I am brilliant in it. It is called... No, I'm shooting it. It's called The Phantom of Lot 2.
Well, who plays the Phantom?
We can't tell. No, it's true. It's a big secret. Broderick Crawford is in it. Peter Lawford, John Ireland, Sky Aubrey, your own true self.
Yep.
And I play a 70-year-old man in it.
I don't believe that.
Absolutely.
He's 70. Why does it come as a surprise?
When are we going to see that?
I'd love to see you on a game
All my
show,
suits
Brett.
are new. Thank you very much. Well, if you're all ready, let's say hello to our two players here.
Why not?
Sharon Moses, and welcome a new player, Alan Stoneman. Hello there. As you know, if you were with us last time, and I know many of you were with us last time, Sharon is a current champ. She's won a lot of games, 5 games altogether, has $9,250, and she's now going to be challenged by Alan Stoneman. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, Alan?
Yes, Gene. I'm from the Orange County area, and I'm self-employed. I emphasize real estate and law-related activities.
Okay. Good luck to you here. We'll begin the game right after we pass along this message of interest to one and all. Now, we're ready. I push the button with my little finger. I'm glad that's working. And Alan, you as a challenger will make a selection.
I'll take B.
He says B. New game, folks. Everybody plays. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a duck. Now he has an elephant that quacks and blanks. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a duck. Now he has an elephant that quacks and blanks. Hey, while we're waiting, I want to thank Richard Dawson and Charles Nelson Riley for giving this show a nice plug on Merv Griffin's show
Oh,
recently.
that's, yes.
Yeah, I saw that. That was nice of you guys to do that.
I don't think we mentioned your name.
No,
though.
you didn't mention my name. I withdraw the nice things I said. No, I'm only kidding. That was very nice. It was delivered easy. Okay, let's go to Alan Stoneman, because everyone's finished over there. The mad scientist crossed an elephant with a duck. Now he has an elephant that quacks and blanks. What do you
Well, I hope I don't with this answer, but I'll say lays eggs.
An elephant that quacks and lays eggs, he says. I think that's a reasonable answer. What do you say, Jack?
I almost went for that. And then I decided, and wears trunks.
And where? Oh, that's clever. Okay, Brett. Do not look perturbed.
I was so ashamed of my answer until he did his. Waves his trunk. Isn't it the opposite
An elephant that quacks and waves his trunk.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Okay.
It'll come to you
All
later
right.
on.
Charles lays
So that
eggs.
this whole row is not a total loss to Mr. Stoneman. I said lay eggs, and not only does an elephant quack and lay eggs, but also Jack Webb is going to make a series out of it.
All right, June Lockhart.
Well, unless I missed the point of the whole thing, the elephant lays, what?
Now he has an
How's that go
elephant
again?
that quacks
And never forgets.
And never forgets.
All right.
Yeah, okay, he remembers.
He also has an elephant that quacks.
Yes.
Swims.
Yes.
And sits on Mark Spitz. Swims.
Yeah, that's very
Gold
good.
value, right down
Yeah,
the,
okay.
Oh, you always take Dickie
Loretta.
Dawson's side.
What do you say?
Has a trunk.
Has a trunk. All right, so Alan, you picked up one match there, and now let's see how Sharon does with her half of the round. Catherine said, "There's nothing worse than a blank with cold hands." Catherine said that. There's nothing worse than a blank with cold hands.
Oh, golly. Oh, never mind.
Charles, you look stunned. Catherine said there's nothing worse than a blank with cold hands. All right. Now, we all set? What are you doing there, Jack?
Oh, I'm all ready.
Yeah, well,
I've got it sticking in there.
That's
Give
right.
me-
Okay, Sharon,
Sorry about
Catherine
that.
said there's nothing worse than a blank with cold hands. What do you put in that blank?
A man.
A man. A man with cold hands. Very interesting. What do you say?
Well, I was going to go for corpse and turned it down. I went for lover, which in my case would be a woman.
No match. You can't match that, huh?
Man and lover.
Oh, that's right. You can't because Catherine... Okay. Brett, what do you say?
You know, I actually tore up man.
You did?
Yes, and
Oh.
threw it in the
Well, that's not
trash.
the first one you've torn up.
I said, doctor, does that,
No, because it could be a lady doctor, sorry.
That's right.
I gave a boring answer. I said handshake.
A handshake, okay. Boring. All right, June.
Well, since we don't know about Catherine,
Yes.
I was going to say man, but I made lover.
Thank you, June.
Yeah.
Okay, that would be a good answer. A man is hers. What do you say?
Nothing worse than a doctor with cold hands.
Right.
Unless it's two doctors with cold hands.
Doctor. Okay.
Or devils.
Yes,
No,
Loretta.
there's
Let's see if
nothing
she's going to
worse than
match you.
A masseur with cold hands.
A masseur. Yes. Okay. All right. So at the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of the challenger. We'll see what happens in round two, but first we've got to see what happens with this. 1-0 favor the Alan Stoneman, our challenger. I'll push the button. We'll go to round two and see what happens. Alan, please make a selection.
I'll try A, Gene.
A is what he wants. Last time you matched Charles, so Charles, you do not participate. Everyone else does. When Harry opened the bottle of champagne, the cork popped into Sally's blank.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what happened.
When who opened the bottle of
When
champagne?
Harry opened the bottle of champagne,
Back
the cork
again.
popped into Sally's blank. All right.
No peeking, Charles. Just because I was the first answer.
Okay, they're all set over there, so Alan will get a response from you. When Harry opened the bottle of champagne, the cork popped into Sally's...
Cleavage.
Cleavage? Boy, right? Just like that, huh? Okay, well, did it ricochet off the ceiling, or was it a direct... All right. What do you say, Jack?
Well, the particular Sally I know is built a great deal like Roddy McDowell. So... But I'll tell you what Sally does have. Sally has a very large mouth.
Oh, mouth. Okay, so there's no match
Too
there.
late to warm up.
Yeah.
I take offense at that.
Oh?
Mouth.
Yes, well, I got it. So 2 mouths. Cleavage is what we're looking for, June.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, just let me tell you that Sally was looking where she shouldn't ought to have been, so it popped into her eye.
Aye, yeah. Would you give us a little cleavage so you get a match with
Well,
that?
I shouldn't really, but...
No, that's it. That's the best you can do, eh?
Well, went right into her mouth.
Into her mouth, he said.
Ricocheted
Okay.
down to the clavicle.
Okay.
No,
Loretta?
No.
You could give us some cleavage if you really wanted to, but you...
Back to the pencil again.
She says nose. That's...
Hit him in the nose.
Yeah, right in the nose there.
The other man's
Okay,
finger.
so now...
That was a zippy
Didn't do well
round.
with that, did you? Let's see how you do with this. Now, Sharon, you need 1 to tie. 2 will win it. And that'll be your 6th game. Here we go. Mary's fortune cookie read, "You will meet a tall, dark stranger, and he will ask you for your blank." That's what the fortune cookie said.
I should be so lucky.
You will meet a tall, dark stranger. He will ask you for your blank. Everyone plays. Lower tier is ready, upper tier.
All right, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
We're the best.
All right, now they're ready. So Sharon, think about it carefully. Mary's fortune cookie read, you will meet a tall, dark stranger, and he will ask you for your...
Come on,
Name.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Name.
He will ask you for your name. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Name is what she says, Jack.
Well, unfortunately, we don't match. I was hoping for the money in my purse.
The money in your purse.
Yes.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Interesting, because my tall, dark, handsome stranger's name was Bruce.
Bruce.
And he wanted to borrow her purse.
Her purse. Oh, well, who? All right, Charles.
It's not easy to live with these people like that. I took a different tack. I simply said virginity.
Aha!
Anybody could have said virginity.
Excuse me, Mama.
June, your money or your life?
I didn't know you had to ask for that. However, since he was so courtly and gallant, I thought he was going to ask for her hand.
For her hand. Name is what you're looking for. You haven't got it yet, Sharon. You need 1 to tie. Okay, Richard.
I think
You are allowed to ask
Oh.
for virginity, but it's so embarrassing when they say I already gave.
So, all right, now you must match Loretta, or Alan will be the winner.
I was going to say he asked for her hand, too, but I'm not as romantic as that, and I said he asked for her money.
Money! So Alan Stoneman is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down, Alan. Hey there. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Sharon, we've got to say goodbye to you. You've been around here a long time, and you've collected a lot of boodle. You know how much?
No.
$9,250. Sharon Moses. Goodbye. Thank you, Sharon. Okay. This is your first trip up here, Alan, but I guess you know how it goes.
Yes, I do.
Are you ready for it?
I sure am.
Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank silver. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you could match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Okay, you can win a lot of money here. You're allowed to get a little help from your celebrities here.
Charles Nelson Riley.
I was going to plug my friend Joe Silver, but I think I better go with Sterling.
Sterling Silver. Okay, there's one for you.
Richard.
Long John Silver.
Long John Silver.
Has a gay bar on Las Vegas.
I really have the best.
I have the best.
All right, one
You're
more.
crazy if you don't go with me, but go ahead.
Brett, please.
Good luck.
Hi-ho, Silver.
Well, you stole it from me.
Hi-ho, Silver. He got hi-ho, but it's really hi-yo, isn't it?
I thought it was.
Yeah, okay. So you've got Long John Silver, Sterling Silver, and hi-yo Silver. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own as the answer, Alan. What do you want to do?
I'll go with hi-ho.
Okay.
Or whatever it is, anyway.
All right, that's the answer that Brett gave you. That's the one we're looking for, and it may or may not be up there. One never knows. We'll find out in a moment or so. First, may we see the $100 response? Quicksilver is a good answer. You didn't even think of that then.
No.
All right, still looking for hi-ho Silver. Here is the $250 response. Hi-ho Silver! You think it's Sterling? You think it's Sterling?
I think so.
What do you think's under the $500? Sterling. The audience thinks Sterling, right? All right, let's reveal the $500 response. You were right. Alan, you've won $250. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one of those people over there on a head-to-head basis. Must be exact. Choose one now, please.
Well, Charles Nelson Riley seems to have a pretty good record. I'll go with Charles.
Until now.
All right, Charles, you get ready to write.
Alan.
You face me, Alan.
I don't need this. I'm over 40.
It's the first time he's ever admitted that.
Charles, please write your answer to this. Blank band. B-A-N-D. Blank band. Or blank band. All right, he's finished. Alan, we need your response now. Blank band. How do you fill in the blank?
Big.
Big band. All right, Charles, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I'm sorry. I said rubber.
Oh,
Rubber band. Watch
I
band's
once
good.
played the Music Man, and I thought of being very showbiz and going band. But
Yeah.
I played the leading rugged hero. How dare you ask?
All right, Alan. You've picked up a little money here. You're up to $350. You're the champion. You're going to meet another challenger in a moment or so. But first, we've got this message for you, and here it is. Oh. Okay, we're ready to carry on here and begin another game. First, we've got to introduce a new challenger, and she's a very pretty one. Would you welcome Penny Judas? Hi, Penny. You know Alan? That's a cute jacket, isn't it?
That's a cute girl.
He is a cute girl. You want to tell us where you're from and all that, Penny?
Well, I live in Encino, and I'm a homemaker. I have 3 children and a wonderful husband, and I'm glad I'm here.
I'm glad you're here, too. Good luck to you.
You're out of the house?
Okay, good luck to both of you. I'll push a button and we'll begin. Are you ready? Penny, the challenger makes a first selection.
B.
Okay, B it is. New game, folks, and this is it. Randolph dreamed that girls were made on an assembly line, and it was his job to blank them. Randolph dreamed that girls were made on an assembly line, and it was his job to blank them. Do you understand the question?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, now read it. It's.
Yes, that's what it
I look
says.
in your eyes,
Okay,
and you.
fine.
It's.
All right.
You know, it's. All right.
I'm ready, dear.
Oh, okay.
Just give me.
You are.
We'll be ready in a moment. As soon as June. Remember, this is her first time, so.
And she just learned to write, too.
Was that a difficult one?
Yeah, it's
really?
I thought it was.
Okay, now she's ready. So Penny will call on you. Randolph dreamed that girls were made on an assembly line, and it was his job to blank them. What do you put in that blank?
To blank them. To assemble them.
To assemble them. He was putting them together. Assemble, I guess, will be her answer that we'll accept. What is your answer, Jack?
Well, being an old candy freak,
yeah,
I said fill them with goodies.
Fill them with goodies.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Brett.
Is that what he said?
That's what he said. Fill them
That's
with
what I
goodies.
wrote.
It's okay, Jack. I said push them along.
Push them along. Interesting.
Oh,
those are
lift
things you
yourself.
do on the assembly line.
This is a two-part answer. First of all, he canned them after they're all put together. It's his job. I heard it once. Canned them. And also, I'd like to say that if you enjoyed her for years, and as the mother on Lassie, be prepared for a completely new image, because I saw what this next chick has written. And I would like to say to Goodson and Todman, I cannot appear on such a program.
Well, listen, shall I preview your answer? Or you just want to show it there?
Well, it seemed okay to me. As they went by, he screwed them together.
Nothing wrong with that. As a matter of fact, that's such a good answer that she scores with it, because, I mean, assemble and screw together and all that, that's all the same thing, so that's one match for you, Penny. I know it's a tough act to follow, Richard,
but Charles would think that there was anything wrong. There's nothing wrong with that job at all. I applied for it and failed the physicals. He would dress them.
How about dress and assemble? No, that doesn't work. How about you, Loretta?
Yes, no, I agree with Richard. He dressed them.
He dressed them. Okay. So that was one for you there, and now let's see what we've got for Alan here. Because the talking parrot was raised in a doctor's office, the first thing he learned to say was blank. It's up to you to finish that. Oh, yes, you do it this time. Yeah, because this is Alan's, you see. In the second round, you won't do it for Penny there, because you've already done it for Penny. All right, they're all set, I guess. Yeah. They're already up there. Already down here. Okay, because the talking parrot was raised in a doctor's office, the first thing he learned to say was...
Please undress.
Please undress. Okay, Jack, what do you say?
Filled with crackers, he yelled, Polly wants a nurse.
Polly wants a nurse. Okay. Brett, what'd you say?
I say I want to move my chair. I said disrobe.
Disrobe, please undress. There's a match there. Charles? Cough. Okay. All right, June. What do you
Polly
say?
said, take off your clothes, take
Take
off
off
your
your
clothes.
clothes. There's another one there. Okay, Richard.
I did write drop them, and then I said say ah.
Say ah. Okay, Loretta.
Yes, no. Being a nurse, you see. Take your clothes off.
Take your clothes off. That's a natural answer for Hot Lips, a well-known, worldwide known nurse. Okay, 3-1 at the end of this round. We got this message for you, and then we got to come back and see what we do. Just time to thank everybody on this stage for a terrific show, and asking you to join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn, bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Mr. Coffee makes filtered restaurant-style drip coffee in less than 30 seconds. You'll love the coffee Mr. Coffee makes. And heavy-duty Glamarine rug shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to cleaner, brighter rugs from Glamarine. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and stiff smile on the outside so you can tell what's inside. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious toffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate-flavored instant mixes. Just add hot water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Swit, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Joining us here. You're very nice to hang around here and watch us. We're going to have a grand time tonight, aren't we? Yeah! Are we safe in here, gentlemen? Well, I hesitate to ask you to applaud, but let's have a little dignified applause for our two civilian contestants, Harry Rogon and Stacy Raphael. I greet you both. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, if you please. Stacy, we'll begin with you.
All right. I'm an English major at UCLA.
Yeah.
My hobbies are learning French and Italian. I'm aspiring to become a great employed lawyer. And Harry and I are getting engaged after the show.
Well, Harry?
We're just kidding, of course.
Does your wife know about this?
She does now.
Oh. What do you do, Harry?
I'm a retired tax accountant. I formerly worked against the IRS. And I'm told that in my younger days I looked and sounded like Wally Cox, bless his soul.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And that led me to make a study of humor, and I consider myself an amateur humorist.
We consider you that, too.
Yes.
And my favorite comedians are people like Bob Newman and Norm Cosby and people like that. Don Riggles.
Yes.
All those people.
Okay, Harry, it's a pleasure.
And my nickname is Tiger.
Tiger. I guess that's why Stacy wants to hook up with you if you're really a tiger.
When I grow up, I want to be a game show host.
Okay. You have to be mature.
Thank you.
Now, here in Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Okay, Stacy, do you want A or B?
I'll try B, please.
All right, Stacy says she wants B, and this is what it says. Hey.
What?
Did you hear that Sir Lancelot decided to become a politician?
Good for him.
Yeah. Now they call him Sir Blank-a-Lot. Sir Lancelot.
That Harry's a fast little worker.
Yes, he is. Talked Stacy into it just like that. Bing. David, you didn't put your card in the slot.
Oh, all right.
All right.
I can't think.
Did you hear that Sir Lancelot decided to become
wait a minute. She lied. No. I'm gonna...
It's a very good answer. It's a very good thing to do.
Yes, it does. She's no. We'll discuss it.
She's out of control again.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Rayburn.
Did you hear that Sir Lancelot decided to become a politician? Now they call him Sir Blank-a-Lot.
Sir Lie-a-Lot?
Sir Lie-a-Lot, a perfect answer. Very good. Idea right away. Sir Lie-a-Lot.
Sir Lionel, I was quite tempted to say it, and I think this will match, but I thought it sounded so strong, and being a little bit politic myself, I call him Sir Fibbalot.
Oh, Fibbalot and Lialot are the same thing.
First,
Come on, now get to it.
I said Sir Talk a Lot.
Sir Talk a Lot.
Yeah, well, that's not the important.
What is this? I lied about this answer.
That was a good answer.
He asked you if it was a good answer, and you told him it was. You can't trust women, can you, Chuck?
Not this one. After the ways he turned on me down through the years.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see a rotten
I thought
answer.
it was terrific.
You did? Well, we may think so,
Sir
too.
Bert Lancelot.
You're wrong. That's a wonderful answer.
Somebody loaned that to
I think it's quite good, myself. Quite good. What do you say there, Loretta?
I said lie-a-lot.
They're lying. Sir Lancelot decided to become a politician. Now they call him Sir Lie-a-Lot.
I said Sir Graft-a-lot.
Sir Graft-a-lot. Oh, yeah, another possibility. Sir Graft-a-lot there.
I hope you make it to your car.
What do you got there, Fanny?
I want to say hello to my Girl Scout crew. I said, Sir Promise a Lot.
Sir Promise a Lot. A little far afield, but okay. 2 for Stacy. Now, Harry, let's see what we got.
B.
You'll take. No, B is already taken. You got A for it here. Count Dracula's girlfriend said. She said, "Let me tell you about Drac. To him, love means sharing the same blank." Oh, you don't need it. Here we go. Count Dracula's girlfriend said, "Let me tell you about Drac. To him, love means sharing the same
coffin."
He did sleep in a coffin, didn't he? Did you bring all those people, Harry?
Not friends of mine.
They're not friends of yours. Okay. Go.
I was going for a bit of a play on words, and I said sharing the same bat.
The same bat. Okay. Anything pertaining to Count Dracula is perfectly acceptable here, right?
And don't you pick on him. That's a wonderful answer. He's a wonderful human being, and he's as smart as a whip, and he's clever and attractive and all those things. Bat.
Okay, buddy.
I lied about this answer, too.
I said sharing the same blood.
The same blood is good? Let me tell you about Drac. To him, love means sharing the same...
I said blood, too.
Blood, okay. The old tiger wants a coffin there.
Good.
You know, I think that any vampire would share the same blood.
Yeah.
But love is when you share the same vein.
Oh, yes, that's narrow. Okay, Fanny.
Dracula was in love in vain. You didn't like that? Wait till you see my answer. Bat.
That it is, okay. So there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0 favor of Stacy. Round 2 coming up after this. Hello, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Stacy, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B again, please.
B again. 4 people play. Brett, Charles, Scoey, and Fanny. Fred is the world's heaviest smoker.
No, God.
This is not one of those. Nice try, though. He's a heavy smoker. He even puffs on a cigarette when he blanks. Heavy smoker. He even puffs on a cigarette when he blanks.
Just got it.
Hold it.
still my heart. Oh, Scully.
Okay.
Okay.
Fred is the world's heaviest smoker. He even puffs on a cigarette when he blinks.
When he makes love?
When he makes love. Must be very difficult when you're breathing hard. What do you say here?
You want to know, baby? I said plays tiddlywinks, which is a euphemism for make love.
Okay. Another one for Stacy?
Yes.
I cut the first two Tiddlywinks cards and went right to the third card, makes love in Encino Motel.
Scully?
I've never found it that difficult to smoke while making love.
Oh, you haven't?
No. All you have to do is blow out.
Right.
But I think a really heavy smoker is someone who... Well, what's the question?
World's heaviest smoker even puffs on a cigarette when he...
Chews tobacco.
Okay, Fanny.
Well, I said he smokes when he showers.
Smokes when he showers. That's not a good one. Okay, she has 4 now. Mary, you better go to work here now.
I think so.
See what you can do.
What the hell?
Here it is. The $6 million man said, "My metal parts are magnetized.
Woo!
And I hate it. Just hate it. Today I walked through a hardware store, and now I have a bunch of blanks stuck to me." All right, we're ready for you, Harry. The $6 million man said, "My metal parts are all magnetized, and I hate it. Today I walked through a hardware store. Now I have a bunch of blanks stuck to me."
2 $3 million women. No.
Now, Harry, I don't think you understood the question, did you?
Read it again for me.
Well, that's going to be your answer. But he walked through a hardware store, you see. His parts are magnetized.
Yeah. I got a better alternative.
What?
Horseshoes.
Terrific. It's very rare that we allow a contestant to give 2 bad answers for 1 question. Well, we made an exception this time. Okay, David.
I said bolts.
Bolts, very good. Okay.
Very good.
That's anything you'd find in a hardware store if you were to...
How about a screw?
Okay, screws, bolts, all that stuff.
I said nails, screws, and bolts to sum up the whole top tier.
That's right. That sums up the whole top tier. A bunch of screws up there. Okay. Now, Loretta, what do you got here for this old tiger?
I tried to do that even more, and I said appliances.
Appliances. A metal toaster would stick to you if you had a big magnetic field going. Yep. Okay, Scully.
I said nuts.
Okay. What do you got for us?
What have I got for you?
Yes.
Ladies, I'm sitting here thinking all the money wasted on drama school. I'll do it dramatically. Tools.
Tools, yes. Excellent one.
Very macho.
Okay. Listen, Harry, you better start doing some catching up here.
I'm thinking.
Oh, you are thinking?
Yeah.
It's 4-0. She's ahead of you. Stacy, you can have A or B.
I'll stick with B.
Okay. Here we go. 2 people play.
Who?
You.
Oh, Lord.
And what's his name? Fred said, "I just bet on the world's slowest horse. By the time the horse finished, the jockey had gotten blank." There it is. Right. Have you thought of one, Stacey?
Yes.
Fred said, "I'd just been on the world's slowest horse. By the time the horse finished, the jockey had gotten..."
Off.
What?
Gotten off.
I don't think you got the idea here, Stacy. It's a slow horse, you see.
I like it, Stacy.
What did she say?
She said the jockey had gotten off. What's See that one?
I like it.
The horse kept going to finish the race.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Sleepy. Okay. Yes.
Could I do a little something from St. Joan?
Sure.
Burn.
I said he'd gotten old and gray.
Old and gray is very good.
Oh, dear.
Now you got the idea, haven't you, Stacy? You've gotten old and gray. Perfect. Well, Harry, here's the way it is.
Only 5.
Only 5. What? Okay. 4 to tie, 5 to win. The Godfather said,
Yeah.
If I hate you a lot, I put your feet in a big block of cement. If I hate you just a little bit, I put a tiny block of cement on the end of your blank.
There it is. The Godfather said, if I hate you a lot, I put your feet in a big block of cement. If I hate you a little bit, I put a... Read it to him.
A tiny block of cement on the end of your...
Blank.
Oh, is that a blank?
Yes. Godfather said, if I hate you a lot, I put your feet in a big block of cement. If I hate you just a little bit, I put a tiny block of cement on the end of your...
Nose.
Nose. Okay. Show us your nose, David.
I'll show you my nose, sir.
All right, there's one for old Tiger. 2 noses. 3 noses. Hey. Got a little nose for Harry?
No nose, toes.
Toes.
Sorry,
Scoey,
Tiger.
what do you got there?
Put my foot in it. Toe.
Toe. Got to match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Tiger Precious, if I match you, what'll you give me?
Forever.
No!
No. Okay. We'll tell you about how we break the tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we don't have time to play a regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. I have one question here for each of you. You will write your responses. The celebrities will give verbal responses. Good luck to both. Military blank. Military blank. All right. All right. I'm going to call on the celebrities, beginning with David Doyle. And if you hear your answer, let us hear from you. All right? David, how do you fill in that blank?
Military school.
Military
Here, here.
school.
Hey.
Yes, Stacy Raphael is the winner of military school. Come on here, Stacy. We've got military death. We've got some gifts for you from Match Game PM. Harry Rogon, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Harry Rogon, goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it's time for this big money super match where you can win over $20,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. We'll begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank baloney. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Charles.
Full of baloney.
Okay.
Brett.
You're a phony baloney.
Phony baloney.
Loretta.
Those were baloney.
Full of baloney and phony baloney is what we have.
It's a lot of baloney. A lot of baloney.
A lot of baloney, phony baloney, and full of baloney. Which one of those 3 do you want?
I'll try full of baloney.
Full of baloney is what we want. Let's see if we've got that under the $100 number. Oscar Mayer baloney is up there. Oh, we want Charles' answer full of baloney. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Yes, it is. Congratulations to you. What do you think is on top? Phony baloney is what they say. Let's see it, please. Phony baloney. Now, Stacy, you've won $250. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But we're going to see now how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Blank entertainment, okay?
David, please.
Live entertainment.
Live entertainment. Fanny.
The name of a famous special. That's no, it's a song.
Yeah.
That's that's entertainment.
Scully?
Scully,
Entertainment.
have you got one for the lady?
Oh.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment, that's entertainment, and live entertainment. Which one of those you want, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'm not that good. I'll try Fanny's That's Entertainment.
That's entertainment. Okay. Let's see if we've got it under the $100 number. Live entertainment. All right, we had that. May we see the next one, please? Home entertainment. This is a good one. All right. Last chance for That's Entertainment. Slide the big one. You got it. That's entertainment. Now, another 500 means 5,000. Added to the 2,500 means $7,500. However, you can double it to $15,000 if you got a lucky spin of the star wheel. Go and good luck. Let's all root for a double. Here we go. Any of the gold star areas will be a double from $7,500 to $1,500. $15,000, what you're playing for. Good luck to you, Stevie. You ready, David?
Yes.
Here it is.
15,000.
Okay, leave him alone now. Here we go. Pawn blank. That's P-A-W-N blank. Pawn blank. Ready, David? Put it in the slot.
Okay.
All right. You give us the answer that he's got on the card. We give you $15,000.
Pawn broker?
Pawnbroker. Okay. David, she says pawnbroker will match you for the $15,000. What do you say?
I went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and I came up with broker.
Okay. While they're celebrating, we want to pass along this message to you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Thank you all.
Some contestants will receive Litton's Meal in One Microwave Oven. Makes every meal easier. Cooks 1, 2, 3 foods, even a complete meal all at once. Thanks to solid state memory. Touch and cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner all automatically furnished by Litton. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. And Pilot pens, the razor point with the extra fine point and the fine liner that even writes through carbon, more than just something to write with. And Agree shampoo cleans your hair without leaving a greasy feeling. And Agree cream rinse is 99% oil-free. They both work to help stop the greases. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit with high-speed applicator, a pre-whipped formula that cleans and seals in the shine from Turtle Wax. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, or between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Cass Elliott, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Swit as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Oh, how are you?
everything not to get a laugh.
Nobody did it. Nice to have you with us here today. And thank you for joining us at home, wherever you are in America. And thank you for joining us because you're a splendid, talented bunch of people. Aren't you? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Good. Would you like to greet our two players, Antoinette Osborne and Bill Goldstein?
No, thanks.
No? Yeah. Bill is the current champ. He's won $5,600, and he did that in only one game. And last time we were together, he was being challenged by Antoinette. We started that game, got halfway through round one. Antoinette scored one match. We were about to get to his question when time expired, and we're going to pick up there today, right after this message. So don't you go away. Now, if you're all set here, we'll push the button and reveal Bill Goldstein's question. Listen carefully, Bill. Everybody plays.
Except?
Except me.
No, everybody plays.
Well, I didn't say they didn't. I just said except.
Everybody plays.
I had that word left over from yesterday.
Okay. I came here to play.
That's right.
That's right.
And you're going to play.
Okay.
You're going to get ready to...
I'm ready. This is it.
Batman said to Robin, "Please don't ever tell anyone I wear blank." Batman said to Robin, "Please don't tell anyone ever that I wear blank."
Now, Batman said that to Robin.
Batman said that to Robin.
He's the older one. He's not the kid, right?
Right. Yes, Robin is the kid.
My God. Right along.
Presto.
Oh.
Did you hear the question loud and clear? Batman said to Robin, "Please don't ever tell anyone I wear." Okay, all set over there? So we'll get a response now from Bill Goldstein. "Please don't tell anyone I wear
Pantyhose.
pantyhose," he said.
Pantyhose?
Pantyhose. Actually, he said pantyhose, you know.
What's
And
wrong
you
with
always
that?
thought it was that blue suit you... It's pantyhose, really.
They're very good.
Yeah, that's...
I'm a garter-built man myself.
Yes.
So I wrote longies. I'm sorry, but they're sort of like pant. No, they're not.
Longies, no, we can't match that because longies have no feet in them and pantyhose do. What do you say, Brett?
Well, one of the reasons I was so curious about whether it was the younger one or the older one, you noticed I asked that question earlier on, because he wore lace underwear.
Oh. Lace underwear.
Yes, there's nothing wrong with lace underwear, dear, as long as you stay out of Portland, Maine.
Right? Yes.
Right. There ain't nothing wrong with it. She bought me 6 lovely pairs.
Lace panties. So that's the way it is with Batman, eh? What do you say it is with Batman?
I say pantyhose.
Pantyhose gives you a match. You say...
Bananas, and you say bananas. Oh, no,
tomatoes.
I know that he wore, everyone knew he wore pantyhose. What he was worried about was the fact he wore lipstick.
Lipstick. That was carrying it a bit too far.
I don't think so, but some people do. The commissioner particularly.
Yes, of course.
He had a terrible ego problem, and he didn't want anyone to know that he was getting older, and he had to wear false teeth.
I see. Okay. So he asked Robin to keep that a secret.
You're going back to
So at the end of round one,
said to Robin,
1-1 is the score, and we go to round 2. Antoinette, what is your selection?
B.
B it is for Antoinette. Last time out, you matched Cass Elliott, so you will not participate in this.
Just if I take a short nap, thank you.
Take a short nap or count your gold bracelets or do something like that. Myron said, "I was at Lawrence Welk's house the other night, and I actually saw bubbles coming out of his blank."
I'm glad I was
Myron said that. "I was at Lawrence Welk's house the other night. I actually saw bubbles coming out."
I heard you the first time.
Oh, all right. That's enough already, then. Jack is ready.
Always first.
Jack,
I'm
first
ready.
one.
You can't understand his writing.
What do you want, class or speed?
There we go. Now, Antoinette, how do you respond to this? Myron said, "I was at Lawrence Welk's house the other night, and I actually saw bubbles coming out of his...
Ears.
ears." Bubbles coming out of Lawrence Welk's ears. It's a neat trick if you can do it, Bill. Can you do it?
Bubbles had been invited to the party, and she was coming out of the bathroom at the time.
All right.
What does Lawrence Welk play?
The accordion.
Oh, well, coming out of his instrument. I didn't know what he played.
Accordion, right, okay.
Once he removed the accordion, it came out of his navel.
Out of his navel. No ears yet, Antoinette. Let's see if we get something down here from Richard Dawson.
Oh, I'm sorry he left.
He left. Did he leave?
Yeah, no, actually, Bubbles came out of his bathroom.
Out of the bathroom.
Oh, well done.
Bubble bath. I see. Okay. No way.
No, they came out of his swimming pool.
Swimming pool, but no ears for poor Antoinette. Now let's see what we've got here for Bill Goldstein. You matched Cass last time, so again, you will not participate. I'm sorry.
You will lay out, Cass.
So am I.
She's the best.
You all remember Chester from Gunsmoke?
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
Want to see me do it?
He said, yeah, would you like it?
No,
Yeah.
not now. No.
Do you do it? No. Well, I'll try and do it, Mrs. How does he sound?
Mr. Dillon.
Well, Mr. Dillon, the reason I limp...
Good, Gene. That's
What are we auditioning here for Major Bowes? What's quiet? You got a job. What do you want to put on? You want to put Frank Gorsham out of work? Shoot a thing here.
You were saying.
It's my show, and I'm going to do it if I want to do it.
Okay.
He's the host.
Well, Mr. Dillon, the reason I limp... Get back up there, Jack.
Get your stick, Gene.
Well, Mr. Dillon, the reason I limp is because I got my foot stuck in a blank. That's all.
What?
He said, well, Mr. Dillon, the reason I limp is because I got my foot stuck in a blank. That's not Chester.
I got my foot stuck
In a blank.
In a blank. You didn't write. Okay.
Stuck in a... I got my foot...
All you need is one to win the game.
I got my foot stuck.
Brett is not finished yet.
Okay.
She is
what
as
is
far
that
as the
thing?
business is concerned.
Right.
What are those things? Why did they...
Okay, now she's ready. Ready? Not ready.
Yes, now I'm ready.
Now ready.
I'm ready's brother.
Coming ready now.
Okay, Bill. Well, Mr. Dillon, the reason I limp is because I got my foot stuck in a...
Door.
In a door. Rotten answer, huh? Is that what you're telling him? Okay, that's what they're telling him.
He's already depressed.
No, I won't do Chester again. Give us your answer.
Do Paul Lynde.
No, I won't do Paul Lynde either. Give us your answer.
Speaking from experience, Gene, it'll do it when you get stuck in a cuspidor.
In a cuspidor, yeah. All right, one door will win the game for him. Brett, what do you
Actually,
say?
this isn't my answer, but I couldn't think of what my answer was. So I put sawhorse, but you know what I meant. But it didn't match his anyway.
Doesn't match his.
Thank you very much.
That's enough. Okay.
It happened when a guy turned to him and said, "Are you Chester from Gunsmoke?" And he got foot caught in the urinal.
Okay. All right. Aren't you glad you're not playing? Yeah. Richard, what do you say? That's enough of that, then.
Yeah, beg your pardon. What was the question?
The question was...
no, the question you asked me.
May I have your answer, please?
The answer is no. Got his foot caught in a bucket.
In a bucket. Last chance here to win with a door. Let's see if we get it from Loretta Swit.
All outdoors and everything, it was outside in a gopher hole.
A gopher hole.
What do you know about gopher holes?
So at the end of round two, it's tied up 1-1, and we'll tell you what happens in that circumstance right after we tell you about this. Now, when we get a tie, we wipe the slate clean, and we push the button. We go to a tiebreaker. One question. The one who has scored the most matches will be the winner. All right, challenger, make your selection.
B.
Here it is for Antoinette. Everyone plays. Steve was surprised when Stella got blank sooner than he expected.
Steve was surprised when Stella got what, dear?
Blank.
Sooner than
he expected. Did you hear that, Antoinette? Steve was surprised when Stella got blank sooner than he expected. All right, folks, they're all set. So now we'll call on Antoinette. What do you say when Stella got blank sooner than he expected?
Pregnant.
Pregnant. I guess the audience is with you on that. Let's find out if the celebrities are with you on that. Are you with her on that, Bill? Pregnant is her answer.
I'm with her every inch of the way.
You asked me.
Yes, all right. Brett, what do you say?
Well, Stella was married to Arthur, and Stephen and Arthur were best friends, and he was surprised that he... I don't know.
That's another match for you, Antoinette and
He
Jack.
sure was surprised since he claimed he never put a finger on it.
Right. All right, would not be the way to do it, but Cass, we'll go on to your answer.
When Stella got home sooner
than it.
There's more to that.
Just keep it to yourself.
She means it, I know her. Yeah, that's why I was surprised, because it was the other lady that got preggy when she got home.
All right,
Now,
you're up to
Sneeko.
3. Let's see what you have, Loretta.
Yes, no, you're all wrong.
All wrong.
No, she got drunk,
Drunk
and then
sooner
she got pregnant.
than expected, really.
And then they
Okay.
went home.
See, she didn't...
All right.
No need
So
to
now
draw on
you're
your
up
own
to
personal
3.
experience.
And we'll see how Bill does with this. Listen carefully, Bill. You have no score at all there. Only his hairdresser knows for sure that Melvin is blank. Only his hairdresser knows for sure that Melvin is blank. Everybody plays.
I love you when you smile like that.
All right, Bill Cullen's the first one ready, isn't he? Put it in the slot there, and that'll indicate that you are
Bill
ready.
Cullen is a show-off.
They're all ready, too. Now, Bill Goldstein. Only his hairdresser knows for sure that Melvin is...
Bald.
He says bald. Bald.
Tell him he's wrong.
Where's he from if he says bald?
Bald, as he said. Bald. Bill, what do you say? You say bald?
Did Bill say bald?
No, I don't know. I'm asking Bill if he
If
said
that
bald.
Bill said bald, then it's Bill. I think I misspelled it, but that's what I said.
Bald is the match. All right. 2 to go to tie, 3 to win, Bill. Here we go, Brett.
Jack Klugman is bald, but what's his name was blonde.
Blonde. Okay. Bald is the answer we're looking for, Jack.
Melvin, that was not his name. His name was Jacqueline. It was a girl.
Only his hairdresser that Melvin is a girl. Okay.
Who else would know?
So you need 2 more to stay in the game. Let's see what you get from Cass Elliott.
Only his hairdresser knows that he was bald.
Bald. That's 1. You got 2 to get 1 here. Let's see if you get 1 from Richard.
See, if he was bald, I don't know why he would go to a hairdresser.
Yes, kid.
Oh, you're very logical.
Should we start this round again? Well, no, don't let me be one to spoil the party. Know that he was gray, spelled with an A.
Gray.
Do you notice the subtlety there, folks?
Yes.
I'm not here to be stared at, you know.
All right. Now, you must
I could be walking the line.
Bill, you've got to match Loretta Swit, that beautiful lady who works in that marvelous TV show called MASH.
No,
the game is over. Go.
You stand the tension.
Bald.
Ball. Ties the score. So the tiebreaker ended up in a tie. And we've got to pause here now and pass along these messages, and you come right back and we'll tell you what happens after that. All right, here we go. This tiebreaker ended in a tie. So, Richard Dawson, if you'll say the magic word, why, we'll wipe the slate clean.
Cancel! Oh, I know that's the wrong. Well, the lights went out. Let's get on with it.
And we push the button and go to another tiebreaker. Antoinette, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Everyone.
Pacemaker in the house.
The rumor was all over the circus. The fat lady was going to marry the blank. The rumor was all over the circus. The fat lady was going to marry the blank.
Wasn't there a joke about that once?
I don't know. There may have been.
There may have been.
But this is neither the time nor the place. Attaboy, Bill. Lower tiers ready, Brett. Now you're ready. Now, Antoinette, the rumor was all over the circus. The fat lady was going to marry the...
Skinny man.
The skinny man. All right, Bill, what do you say about this? How say you, sir?
And he was never seen again.
The thin man. Okay, there's one match. Brett?
Does midget fall into the category of thin?
No.
A lot of fat
Could be a
midgets
fat
running
midget,
around.
yes. Jack?
Thin man.
Thin man, another match over there. Cass, what did you say?
The thin man.
Thin man, another match. She's up to 3. Richard Dawson.
Actually, the fat lady was going to marry William Powell, otherwise known as the Thin Man. Be that as it may.
What does that have to do with Bill
Lady
Dana?
Chapter.
You were
Loretta.
Sure. Yes, no, I thought everyone knew. It's the snake charmer that she's going to marry.
I've got a carpenter who can cut this off.
She needs help.
Well, I was smart. I wouldn't love you.
Snake charmer?
You know, she doesn't speak her lines on MASH. They dub them in.
They dub them in, okay. So you're up to 4 with that. Now let's go to Bill's end of it.
Excellent.
This is for Bill Goldstein. Now let's see if we can break this tie. It's up to you. Helen said to her husband, I don't care what you say. I think we should have separate blanks. Shh. Careful. We like your enthusiasm, but your answers may be rotten. Helen said to her husband, I don't care what you say, I think we should have separate blanks. Now, Bill, we should have separate...
Beds.
Beds. You like the audience's answer? All right, let's see if that happens. Bill, what did you say? Beds is his.
They weren't getting along very well at all, but I went along with Helen.
Separate beds, okay. Brett?
When you've been married 17 and a half years to Jack Klugman, honey, it goes a lot further than separate beds. It goes into bedrooms.
Bedrooms? No match there.
You cannot try to get separate countries. I said rooms too.
Rooms. Okay, you must match the remaining 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Cass.
Separate checkbooks?
Separate checkbooks. Antoinette is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. Okay. So you've got the $100, and we'll tell you what happens right after we have a word or two with Bill Goldstein. He's going to leave us now, but he's not too unhappy about that. Hope you've enjoyed it here, Bill, have you?
It's been great, really.
Well, it's been great meeting you. You're gonna be leaving here richer by $5,600. Goodbye, Bill. Thank you. How do you feel?
I'm happy.
Are you happy about the whole thing?
Yes.
All right, now you know you can win over $5,000 here, so shall we begin it?
Yes.
We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank digger. You almost didn't pull it all out, did you there? Do you want to shove it back in and try it again there? No, it's all right. Blank digger is the thing there. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Antoinette, if you can match it. $250 for the second most frequent response, and $100 for the third most frequent response. Now, you can get a little help from our celebrities here. Which one would you like to start with?
Cass.
Gold digger.
Gold digger, she says. Okay.
Glee, she says.
With glee, she says. With an armful of gold, I should think you'd say, hold up your gold for the people there. Look at that gold there. Okay.
You're gonna get mugged in the parking lot, Cass.
Jack Klugman, what'd you say?
Clam digger.
Clam digger, he says.
Get out of here,
Oh,
Jack.
boy.
What is that? Where do you see it up there?
And Loretta.
Ditch digger.
Ditch digger. So you've got gold digger, clam digger, and ditch digger. Now, Antoinette, you can give us one of those as the answer or choose one of your own. What would you like to do?
Gold digger.
You'd like the gold digger. Okay, that's the answer she's looking for. And that's the answer we're looking for right now. Let's find out where it is. Here is the $100 response. Ditch digger is up there, the one that Loretta gave you. Still looking for gold digger. Here we go with a $250 response. Grave digger is an answer that didn't occur to any. Oh, it occurred to him over there. Yes, it did. All right. Still looking for gold digger. Let's find out if it's the $500 response. It is indeed. Very good, Cass. Okay.
Did you do a lot of this?
Not much.
You picked it. $500. That means, well, we got to go on from there, but at this moment we've got to stop right now and pass along these messages, and we'll come right back to you. Well, when we get back together next time, Antoinette Osborne will have a go at the real big money, and I hope you'll be here. Will you be here?
I sure will.
Splendid.
I'll be anywhere you are, sweetheart.
Gene Rayburn here, inviting you to join us next time for Match Game 73. Thank you and goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Texas Instruments calculator. Adds, subtracts, multiplies, divides in the palm of your hand. Advanced electronic technology at your fingertips from Texas Instruments. And an assortment of Trouble aftershave and cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And honeysuckle white turkey from Ralston Purina, the premium basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle turkey, the Ralston Purina checkerbird. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From the Blue Knight, George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Swit. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. How kind of you to come. How kind of you to come, because we'd have egg on our faces if you weren't here. Let's say hello to Sandy Nagatani and Pat Young. We welcome both of you. Want to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with Pat Young and have you tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds or so.
Well, I'm from Newport Beach. I'm a bachelor, and I'm involved with real estate throughout the United States.
Okay, it's all right with me.
That's the best I could do.
All right. And good luck to Pat. How about you, Sandy?
I'm from Delano in San Joaquin Valley, and I'm a student at UCLA. And I'm a member of the Sigma Kappa sorority.
Okay, Sandy, good luck to you, too. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Wow. Well, here we go. Pat, you have a choice here of A or B.
A.
A, he says. He says A.
Hey, poor bleeding blimey.
Hey, that TV show, Big Event,
Yeah.
you know, it's really getting dull. Last week, their big event was home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee. That's some big event, huh? Home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee. Nothing personal, Charles. I'm wearing basic blue. May I borrow your pearls?
Certainly.
Yeah, thank you.
They look so nice with that. You
Yeah.
really enjoy it.
They do go well with blue, don't they?
Certainly
Yes.
do.
Yes, you hold that for just a second. Thank you very
I
much.
wish I had a nice purse for you, but I left it upstairs.
Well, with basic blue, I just forgot my pearls there. All right, here we go. Pat Young. That TV show Big Event is really getting dull. Last week, their big event was home movies of Howard Cosell blanking his toupee.
Washing his toupee.
Washing his toupee. He says, washing his toupee. What do you say to that?
I'm a think I got a match. Cleaning his...
Cleaning and washing is a match indeed. Thank you.
Oh,
Just the effect I needed. Just for a moment there. Now, what do you say to that? He says washing is what he's after.
Ethel Merman gave me these.
How
The
nice.
pearls, not the others.
Right.
I said gluing on his
Gluing on his toupee. How about you, Charles?
You're the guy that wore the beads earlier?
Yeah, that's me. You gonna make something of it?
Yeah, you're sissified. I said putting on his.
Putting on. Putting on is not washing.
No.
The big event last week is really getting dull. Home movies of Howard Cosell, blanking his toupee, and he said washing.
Combing?
Combing. Not one. Nice answer, isn't it? But
I matched someone
doesn't
out
match
there.
Pat Young. Match someone, some weirdo in the
Thank
audience
you.
there. How about you, Richard?
Well, I guess I matched one of the ding-dongs up there. I said gluing.
Gluing.
Yeah. That is an emotional experience to watch him do it.
Yes. Glues, yeah. He takes a tube, squeezes it right down there, doesn't he? Yeah. Boom. Yeah. How about you there, Betty?
Well, close.
What do you got there?
Brushing.
Brushing, yeah. You had the I-N-G, so Pat Young, that's
Close
one
brush.
for you. At least you're on the scoreboard. Sandy, are you ready for yours?
Yep.
Shirley said, my husband, the movie star, is a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
What?
My husband, the movie star, is a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank. Okay.
Pens off because they don't work, so they put them right back in again. Isn't
Yeah.
that clever on them?
Well, do you need another one? Here, I'll get
Yes,
you
now
one.
maybe this
There's
one.
the spare.
Oh, this one.
That one works.
Thank you.
Is that the one that doesn't work? Let me take that.
Neither of them.
Well, let me take those and I'll throw those away.
Oh,
if they
wonderful.
don't work.
Thank you. You're
Right.
a marvelous human being.
These don't work.
They're all worn to a frazzle.
Oh, that's too bad. That's a shame.
You're
Ready?
so neat.
Here we go. Sandy. Shirley said, my husband, the movie star, is a movie star 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
Script?
A script.
What'd she say?
She said a script. What'd you say, George?
No.
A script?
I thought he might have needed a little direction.
A director. That's a very cute answer. George, what do you say?
All I can say is what Jack brought along on ours. Worked like magic till he left.
Charles?
I said a camera.
A camera. Okay. Brett said a director also, and she said it worked for her. My husband, the movie star, 24 hours a day. Even on our honeymoon, he brought along a script, according to Sandy.
No, I said a resume.
A resume. That's what actors do. They carry these resumes around.
At
Yes.
first I wrote starlet, and then I thought that wouldn't be what.
Starlet didn't know. Starlet would have been cute, though.
But a big star never goes anywhere without a stand-in.
A stand-in.
That's
Okay. This is a really big star. Betty, what do you say?
He's a really big star. When I told Richard his answer, he agreed.
Yes, So there we are at the end of round one, 1-0 in favor of Pat Young. Round two coming up in a moment or so after this. Two, we'll push this button, reveal the two questions. Pat, you're ahead, so you go first.
I think I'll try B this time.
B is what he wants. George, you lay out. The rest of you respond to this if you would, please. Colonel Sanders is getting absent-minded. Last night, he kissed his chicken and he blanked his wife. Okay. Now, here we go with Pat Young. Pat, Colonel Sanders is getting absent-minded. Last night, he kissed his chicken and he blanked his wife.
Plucked.
He plucked his wife. All right, Joe, Brett, I believe Pat Young has come up with a definitive answer. They were judging from the audience reaction.
Am I the first? Oh.
You're the first, because he matched him in the first round, yes.
Well, would you believe he plucked her?
He plucked his wife, okay? Child.
He pressure cooked.
He pressure cooked.
No.
Put her in the pressure cooker.
No.
Turned on the heat. Kissed his chicken and he
Deep fried his wife.
deep fried his wife. There. What do you say to that, Richard?
Just plucky, I guess.
Yeah. So that's up to 3. What have you got on that card?
So close. Fried.
Fried. Okay, so he's up to 3 now. And Sandy, listen carefully now. They're getting easier, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Harvey the Undertaker used to be a dog trainer. And that's why he teaches all the corpses to blank. Harvey the Undertaker used to be a dog trainer, and that's why he teaches all the corpses to blank.
Don't look at my card, Richard.
You tell him, fat lady.
Don't look at my card.
Okay. Very good. Good, good, good. Here we come.
I'll trade you. I like you better.
Now, Sandy, Harvey the Undertaker used to be a dog trainer, and that's why he teaches all the corpses to...
Roll over and play dead.
There it is. Now, that little girl come up with the perfect answer, I believe.
Yeah, but I didn't have it. I taught them to bark.
Bark, really? Okay, what do you say?
I say, let's all go find ourselves a coffin and play dead.
Play dead, that's one for her. Charles?
Play dead.
Play dead, that's 2 for her. Score is now 3-2. He's catching up to you, Pat Young. He used to be a dog trainer, and that's why he teaches all the corpses to...
Roll over and play dead.
Roll over and play dead. Heard that word. 3-3.
A corpse doesn't have to play dead, does it? Isn't that kind of redundant?
It is. It's a little...
A really smart undertaker.
Yes.
Teach them to dig. You dig, Gina?
Yeah, I dig you. What do you got there, Betty?
Don't you wish you'd looked at my card?
No, I don't want to.
Right there. So now, 4-3 to score. Sandy is ahead at the end of round 2. We'll go to round 3, and since you are ahead, Sandy, we'll ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. George plays, and Richard plays. Everyone else does not.
Now, don't look at my card.
I want to.
Horrible Hannah said to the art teacher, I'm an artist. And he said, Horrible Hannah, the only thing you can draw is blank. Horrible Hannah said to the art teacher, I'm an artist. And he said, Horrible Hannah, the only thing you can draw is blank.
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
I wish I were playing.
You got it? All right.
Better.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Better.
Okay. Yes, indeed. Horrible Hannah said to the art teacher, I'm an artist. And he says, Horrible Hannah, the only thing you can draw is...
A line. I don't know.
You drew a blank on it, so you have to say something. What did you say? A line? A line. Well, Sandy? Do you have a good answer in your mind? All right, if he says your answer, applaud.
Is that at fly?
Flies. Have you heard of the expression, all you can draw is flies? Oh yeah. All right.
Okay.
What have you got there?
I said all she could draw was her salary.
Okay.
Or salary.
Now, Pat, you know what you have to do? You have to match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Here we go. Charles?
Yo.
Ready? Here we go. The captain of the firing squad said, that last condemned man was strange. Instead of putting his hands over his eyes, he put them over his blank.
I can understand that. When you get nervous and everything.
That last condemned man was strange. Instead of putting his hands over his eyes, he put them over his blank.
First you have to wake up, sweetheart.
I'm thinking. Why don't you tell us about Ethel Merman's pearls again?
Are you ready, Loretta, my dear? Yes, you are. And Betty is ready. And Charles.
Betty is ready?
Betty is ready. It's baby talk.
Oh.
Okay, Charles. The captain of the firing squad said that last condemned man was strange. Instead of putting his hands over his eyes, he put them over his...
Loins.
Loins.
Or a reasonable fence.
That's right. Charles, he said loins.
Ears.
Ears is good.
Ears is good.
Ears is a good response.
It's not a match.
Loins is good too, but it hadn't occurred to me.
Loins?
Yeah. Well, it had occurred to me, but I didn't know how to say it.
Yeah.
What did you say?
You gotta read between the loins.
Read between the loins?
It occurred to me too. I said mouth.
Mouth. Now, you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. Betty?
No, I don't wish I had looked at your card, but I'm sorry I can't. I said ears.
Ears. So that means Sandy Nagatani wins the game. Good, you stand right there in that adhesive tape. Pat, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It was a pleasure.
You're going to be receiving a lot of gifts from Match Game PM. Thank you very much. Pat Young, there he goes. While we're spinning him off, we want to spin some messages just for you.
How do you feel?
Now, here we are. This little lady is on her way to some big money. We all hope now. It's time for the Big Money Super Match. You can win over $10,000 here. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that will be the final amount you'll be playing for. Here we go now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank-minded. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, and then it's $100 if you match their third most frequently given response. 3 of our 6 celebrities are allowed to help by suggesting answers, and you can call on them now.
Richard?
What do you say, Rich?
I forgot my answer. So absent-minded.
Absent-minded is one.
Brett?
What Charles is. Simple-minded.
Simple-minded.
Charles?
Oh, I'm not going to give you a straight line like that.
He's thinking, friends.
What Brett is? Feeble-minded.
Now you have feeble-minded, you have simple-minded, and you have absent-minded. Those are the 3 the celebrities have given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own entirely.
How about absent-minded?
Absent-minded is a good one. The one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it is there, where is it? That's the question. Let's begin down at the bottom, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Simple-minded. All right, that's the one that Brett gave you. That's off to a good start, I hope. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Narrow-minded. That's not bad now that I see it. All right, last chance for absent-minded. Slide it, Earl.
Yes! Congratulations!
Good girl. Now, you've got $500 there, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Stand on the adhesive tape. That's it. And we're going to see now, Sandy, how much more money you'll win with this second audience match. Go. Blank squad. All right? Let's see what good answers we'll get from our celebrities.
Richard?
Absence. Oh, the Mod Squad.
Mod Squad.
Betty?
Well, I've some of my best friends, the Vice Squad.
The Vice Squad.
Charles?
Feeble, no. Oh, yeah. The last guy in the firing squad we had before.
Firing Squad.
Yeah, that's
okay.
cute.
So we've got
Hello.
Firing Squad and we've got Mod Squad.
Hi, Ma.
Mod Squad, Vice Squad, Firing Squad. You want one of those?
Sure.
Which one?
Mod Squad.
You want the Mod Squad. All right. She makes up her mind very quickly, doesn't she? You're a very kinetic person. Stand on the adhesive tape. All right. Let's see if we get the Mod Squad under the $100 response. Firing Squad was Charles' answer.
Thank you.
All right. Step down. Now, let's see if we get the Mod Squad under the $250 number. Vice Squad. Only Vice for $250, eh? Okay. Mod, are you under the $500 number? Yes! Holy mackerel. Good girl. All right. You won another $500. Multiply that by 10 makes another $5,000, and add that to the previous $5,000. You've got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect it, you got to match one of them. This will have to be an exact match, and you have to choose one now.
Richard Dawson.
Okay, Richard Dawson. Stand on the adhesive tape. That's it.
Good luck.
All right, good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing in his direction so he writes the answer that you're thinking of. Ready? Here we go. Blank snake. S-N-A-K-E. Blank snake. All right, he's finished, Sandy. What answer would you like to give us now, what you think will match his? Get you the $10,000. Blank snake. Blank snake. Blank snake.
All I can think of is cobra.
Cobra. Well, she thought of that because we got so many of them around here, especially around CBS. What do you say that she says cobra will match you for $10,000? What do you say to that? Rattlesnake. Rattlesnake. That's the great American snake. Well, Sandy, I'm sorry you didn't win the $10,000, but you did indeed win $1,000, and that's pretty good. Thank you very much, Sandy Nagatani. We'll be back in a moment, right after these messages. Listen, I hope to see all of your beautiful bodies on this stage on another occasion in the near future, because you were just dandy.
So
George,
you, especially
thank
with
you.
the pearl.
Look forward to seeing George Kennedy on the Blue Knight, and this pretty lady on MASH, Loretta Swit, is marvelous in that part. And this, of course, this marvelous lady you see on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and this good-looking, peachy kid, snappy dress. Stand up and show him your
He has
total.
a new reversible vest.
I've never seen you so ensemble. Look at this. Stand straight up. Stand straight up. Look at that. The vest matches and everything. Watch for this suit on Family Feud. This suit will appear next. That's enough of that. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next week for more big cash prizes here on Match Game PM. Goodbye.